What is happening, you guys, and welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate. I am your host, El Capitan. What is happening, you guys? I'm happy everybody's already getting in here. Make sure you're hitting that like button tonight on the tailgate party that never seems to ever stop. We are going to go a little bit deep on the Deebo stuff. Everyone's caught on to what we've been talking about for months. That Deebo don't want to play in San Fran. Ain't about money, yada, yada, yada. So, also, there was a little bit of chit-chat between him and A.J. Brown that was caught. So we'll get to listen to that. But before we do, guys, make sure you're hitting the like button, coming back and checking out all the great content we have here on the show and the channel. Tonk 7 TMI Tuesday is live at 9 with color commentary on there with him. Right after that, you got open mic with Mike on the mic. Drop the mic again on Saturdays. Thursday night, late night color commentary. He was on yesterday. Great show with color. And keep an eye out for the crypto show, guys. We're working some kinks out, but all that's going to be coming out here real soon. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. Super Chat is live. Support the show. Help us grow. Also, Fanatics, we're official partners. Link is in the description. And our gear this week is 15% off. And link is in the description below. Check it out. We got TFTG hats, shirts, sandals, all that good stuff. So help a brother out. Help support the Fins Tailgate family. And help us grow. So this time when football starts, maybe we'll release the Patreon, maybe some other things El Capitan's working on. We'll come around. We're burning the midnight oil. Things have slowed up around here. We'd be really ramping up and massive go if it was big time draft ordeal, but seeing how we don't have our first and second round pick, we're going a little slow on that, but we'll get into it, guys. So what's happening, everybody in the chat? How's it going, everyone? John in here, Mob Rule, California. Dylan, what's up? Adam, yeah, I seen that. Adam says Giants are trying to get rid of Kadarius Toney. Greer needs to do his due diligence. Promising young star on a rookie deal. Yes, I had heard early on that Kadarius Toney wasn't happy to be drafted with the Giants, and there's just been a complete disconnect with him in the locker room, just being a part of it, doesn't like anything about it. So now he's not showing up to OTAs, and there's been no communication, and yeah, that's something. What's up, the Geyser? Bill, what's happening, my guy? You know what, Bill, as far as it goes with Deebo, he doesn't have to get his ass in gear because it's not like we can give him anything going into this draft. And anytime after this draft, we get more favorable terms for trading for him. We have all the power on this. He don't want to play for them. We'll get into all that. What's up, Aqua? What's up, my guy? Everybody else in here, Nick, Iceman, Jamie, Andres, what's up, MC, Roadrunner, what's happening? MC, I tagged you in a tweet, man. Were you at the Braves game? Because some dude at the Braves game and the Marlins game was wearing a Tua jersey and a hat. Looked like your freaking brother, bro. I mean, he looks like he could be related to you, man. Definitely. It was crazy. Iceman, what's up, my guy? Bonnie, what's up? You were at the Braves Marlins game? No shit. Were you wearing a Tua jersey and stuff like that? MC? Because if you were, dude, you need to go check your Twitter because I got you tagged. That was you? Stop your lying, bro. Was that you for real? No shit. Comment back to me. I'll retweet that and stuff. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome that's you. That's definitely you on the Jumbotron. I look just like you. I was like, damn, that's got to be MC. And it's in Atlanta. It's hilarious. Cool. Yeah, I know, guys, about the Heat. Listen, the Hawks don't scare nobody. We're going to take care of business. No problem. You swear to his? You mean God? I see you, MC. First things first. What's up, Shake? Shake Money with the super chat. Thank you, Shake. Glad to finally catch you live. Me too, Shake. You don't ever get to catch me live, man. I know Shake is big time watching the morning, and we appreciate that. Everybody who does watch the videos later on, please do us the favor and make sure to always hit that like button. It helps in so many ways. You know, when the videos are clipping at 100+ likes, it helps us out. And I know that last week we slowed down because Easter, I had family in, so much stuff, but we're going to try to keep the pace going and stuff like that. You got all right. I'm gonna retweet that later on, MC. But yeah, thanks, Shake Money, for the super chat, brother. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Jamie, I'll see if I can. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll pull up that picture. That's hilarious, bro. Let me see. We'll pull it up. Oh, yeah, I got it. Boom. Hold on, I'm gonna pull you up right now, MC. Hold on. And guys, if you guys are not following me on Twitter, you're doing yourself a disservice because that's where I put a lot of my breaking news and anything I hear first. Usually I try to get it out on Twitter, stuff I find, things like that, things that are, given to me. But here, I'm going to pull up this picture right now. Here's an MC at, let me see if I got you. Hold on. Let's see. Thanks, Nicole. Yeah, it's hot fire. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to pull it up now, MC. There we go. There he is. Goodness gracious. Run a little slower, why don't you? Forget it. So, there he is. Who's that with you? MC? At the Marlins game. Representing. That's awesome, bro. I retweeted it, so that's pretty dope. All right. You got a whole story? Well, you can come on and tell us about it a little bit later once I get some stuff going. You should totally keep that picture. That's awesome. So first things first, guys. Happy birthday to Landon Roberts. He's 28 today. Try to shout out Dolphins players when they get their birthday. They do have, since 2019, Roberts 75.3 pass rush, ranked 16th amongst all linebackers. So I didn't know that. for his pass rush grade. That's actually better than I would have ever guessed for Landon Roberts pass rushing. But hey, whatever. I do know Landon Roberts is going to get snaps. All right, so I'm going to play the video because Landon Roberts, although it is his birthday, and this was played on color commentary last night, but although it is Landon Roberts' birthday, Landon Roberts might have stepped in some shit with Tua. They could be coming after his head, calling Tua trash. And, we know how sensitive Tua is, and you're not allowed to speak about their love like that. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to be critical. You're not even allowed to have fun or poke any fun. I used to catch a lot of flack from it, but all the Twitter problem I was having, I've been blocked from like a whole section of people. So it's been kind of nice. I don't have to worry about it or hear about it no more. It's pretty dope, actually, So if you don't like El Capitan, block me on Twitter, because I'm not going to block you because I don't care enough to block. I don't give a shit. You're too emotionally tied up to things, if I gotta say. But if you're gonna block me for having a platform, not taking down stuff that you don't like, and or not just, I don't know, just not cool enough to be in your clique. Come on, bro. What are you in high school? Never mind. Fuck around, won't be around, dude. So, ooh, Bill, you said Tua is trash. You're in trouble. Oh man, CCRR, you can't say that either, bro. Did I see Pete's video? No, California. I hadn't had a chance to catch it out, but I know how Pete rolled, bro. And I love Pete too. Pete, listen, don't let Pete fool you. Pete's rooting for this team. He likes to keep everyone on their toes, just like El Capitan. You're taking your shit too seriously. Relax. It's football. Don't get me wrong. No one likes to lose. We definitely are here to win, but relax, bro. Chill. But I'm going to play this video real quick. It's only a minute long from the Dolphins. Again, it was played in color commentary last night, but it's just this clip. But yeah, we hear Landon Roberts straight up calling Tua trash, dude. I can't even believe it.
It got to be solid.
Probably sorry.
No, it ain't dope.
It might be me.
Yeah. It might be me.
David Howard. It might be Waddle. I ain't gonna lie.
Who is the funniest guy on the team? Everybody know who that is. 4-5.
Let's be real. It's Raekwon. Stop it.
No.
Funny looking too, Raekwon.
The most least funniest guy on the team is definitely Tua.
See, ooh. That's all I was thinking when I watched this video. Is like, what? He took a shot. I can't even believe it. This guy's gonna get cut now because Tua's Twitter mob is gonna come after him.
Team is definitely Tua. Trash.
Oh, trash.
Hey guys,
Trash.
It probably E-Rob.
Yes, it is.
Trash.
The funniest guy on the team. I got some names in mind, but I don't want to gas him up too much. You know what I mean?
I'll be humble, so I ain't gonna say myself. But really me. Who's the funniest guy on the team?
You know what? And look around. Who's the last guy off the field? Everybody else came off the field. Groups. Obviously, Javon Holland's out there putting that extra work in because I don't see nobody out there.
Team.
Look, nobody around. Ain't nobody around.
Me.
Yeah. I love Javon Holland. Man, I don't know who'd be the funniest. To me, when I look at this team, I think I know that Shake Money. He's had some, even Tua calls himself trash, Shake says. I think everybody on the team seems to be having a good time. They all seem to be in high spirits. But then again, everyone is 0-0. There's no pressure. There's no, big time stuff. They're just learning things. Coach is definitely cool as hell. CC, dude. Yeah, Snowman is working extra hard. And that's something, I talked to I think it was either Mike on the mic or Color, or I don't know. I talk to a lot of people all the time. My brother-in-law, Brandon the bookie, just got off the phone with Big John Stud, who might be coming on later on, guys. So keep your eyes out. But when we look at this defense and some of these young players on the defense, especially from last year, you look at Javon Holland, you look at Jalen Phillips, Brandon Jones, who I think Brandon Jones is, for what he does top notch. We got definitely one of the best young safety duos kicking right now in the NFL. But man, like, these guys played so good as rookies, these two dudes, and Brandon Jones in his expanded role. If they take a second year jump, sky's the limit. I mean, man, I don't know about you guys. I'm just excited that we know our defense is intact. I think it's going to be at least what we got consistently last year. And with a more better balanced offense, we're going to see probably better opportunity. And yeah, Nicole, I think inside linebacker is something we need, but I have enough faith in Chris Grier that he could find somebody, off the waiver wire after 53-man cuts. That's a guy we'll bring in and actually get, use out of. A guy in shape. There's gonna be guys that are coming back. Maybe they got questionable medical and stuff like that, but and other teams aren't bringing them around, or some guys are going to slip through the cracks. We're going to be fine, because as we sit from this moment on, and you're right, Trey, this year will definitely be exciting, because we literally we're ready and set to go as far as paper goes. Everything else just has to take care of itself, and that goes with the coaching staff and all the other good stuff. So let's something I found an article on Dolphins Wire. ESPN ranks Dolphins draft value compared to the last 10 drafts. And I thought it was an interesting little tidbit type of thing, because I know there was a time there everyone hated Chris Grier, because it was like, oh, you're not doing nothing. And Chris Grier talked about this in his press conference, which you guys can go back to the episode I last did where I broke that down. Had some technical difficulties that night, but make sure to hit the like button. I think he's just a very patient guy. I've always been a big Chris Grier fan, and as we sit right now, everybody loves Chris Grier. Everybody loves him. But judging him on his drafts, I guess we could be a little bit more critical. He has been the GM for a while. I think Dolphins fans know better than people outside of the Dolphins community about the dynamics of the GM Chris Grier, because it is just not a normal GM status at all. It's not. And anyone who has been a Dolphins fan since, I don't know, the last 10 years, we'll say, because that's when you've been hearing his name for the last 10 years. It's been essentially, it's always been a defer to the coach. The coach came in with either equal power or sometimes Chris Grier didn't have any power, and it was almost like it was title. And that, when there was Tannenbaum and just, I mean, everything. It's just been a Jeff Ireland days. It's just been a shit show with the whole trying to figure it out for Stephen Ross, which, I mean, he's got it well figured now as far as Chris Grier taking control, because I that's who I look at and think, wow, look at these Dolphins. They're doing great. We've had the same owner. We've had two different coaches in the last 3 years. So, we've had 4 in the last 5-6 years, whatever the hell it is. So Chris Grier now running these things has steadied this ship. He's steadied the finances. He's steadied the collateral with draft picks, and we still have a bright future as long as this impending lawsuits and stuff like that doesn't come to bite us in the ass, which I have an article about the Brian Flores stuff later on. But we can I can go, okay, maybe Ross just had to figure it out the hard way that Chris Greer was the right guy for the job. And maybe in some ways it's been a learn by watching because Chris Greer is a pretty patient guy. Sly as a mofo. I mean, think about it. He's done nothing but rise and get more power as everyone else has been chopped out of the NFL. But with Reggie McKenzie and Marvin Lewis and, the other guys he brought in when he wanted to do this and just the idea, I think it's always been this style of offense with this style of defense. And for everyone who doesn't know and who hasn't been paying attention or watching the team for a long time, this has been what we've wanted all along. And this is what, for so many ways, we talked about as Dolphin fans about bringing a West Coast style system to our offense forever. And it was always tried and then either given up on or, money thrown at it, or coaches come in and they just, whatever reasons, it just never freaking panned out. It always seemed to just get to a basic offense. And we leaned on our defense mostly because, I don't know, or it was feed the hot hand. There just never was consistency, but it's when we moved off of Shula and everything like that, it was always, power run game. And then as things changed in the NFL, we're like, we need that West Coast style offense with the type of defense we want to run here in Miami style defense. Cause we've always had pretty good defenses in Miami, even to, always been pretty decent, but never did it seem to pan out. And I think it always fell to like some kind of, it just always never seemed like it wasn't players or desire or even ideology at times. It just seems like the management of what the hell's going on off the field seemed to had some kind of negative effect with players or coaches or what, I don't know, or just, people not on the same page. And I think right now, as we sit here, Chris Greer is the page. He's running the show, and he's the right guy to run the show because he's not. He just doesn't appear to be, and hasn't been, from what I can tell, the kind of guy that what I say goes. He'll even if the coach is pounding the table for the guy, he's going to go, all right, fine. I don't think he's the right guy, but you're literally pounding the table for him. I'm going to give you what you want. He's always said that. I think he's also learned to be a little bit more stern on his coaches. I think this Mike McDaniel hire, it's been very clear of what Mike McDaniel's power limitations are when it comes to this football team, and that he is a coach, and that's where he sits until he starts winning, playoff games and earns more power. Right now, El Jefe is Chris Greer as far as operations go. And I think it's the best place our front office sits with Tom Garfinkel and stuff like that. And I know it sucks because literally we have this impending type of doom, but with everything else, what's up, Fins Up, Nick, Cliff, what's happening? Guys, make sure you're hitting the like button. John Young too. Nicole, Jamie, everybody, make sure you're hitting the like button, everyone. But yeah, I don't want to, no matter how this shakes out, and the reason I started hashtag Toss Boss Ross before, it was more about us getting him out because of failure in running everything. But just on how he would run his business, if it was him, he would fire himself pretty much, but I don't want him stripped from my team by the NFL or by some federal action committee. That's what I don't want, because that comes with just, I don't like that. I'd be more along the lines that we wanted him gone because of his failure to build a Super Bowl. And really to give Chris Greer full reign to either hire, fire, or chop heads off. And that kind of falls on Chris Greer a little bit too. He's got to know when to hold him, when to fold him, for lack of a better term. And I think he's learned that. And I think Flores, alongside with how he conducted himself on his way out. I think that's what the owner and the GM have learned, is that no more fucking about, for lack of a better term. So, but I have this article from ESPN. It says ESPN ranks Dolphins value compared to last teams, yada, yada, yada. The drafts, pretty much. With the 2022 NFL draft right around the corner, all the NFL football world is talking about is the 3-day event, whether it's this upcoming draft or those that have passed, which that's really what most of the NFL world's talking about. The Dolphins community is talking very little about it, as we should. I'll be watching the draft too. I mean, let's get real, guys. During this period, ESPN took some time to come up with their own statistic called the career approximate value over expected, or CAVO. This took each player's career AV via Football Focus or Pro Football Reference and measured it against a value based where the player was taken in the NFL draft. Using CAVO, CAVOE, or KV, or whatever the fuck, I don't know. It's an acronym, so it's not really a word. They graded out the last 10 draft classes for all 32 teams and ranked them from best to worst. Miami Dolphins came in at 13th in the NFL with a 10.0. They were 5th in the AFC, but 3rd in their own division, as the Bills were 12th and the Patriots were 7th. I guess, you know what? That's kind of if you want to be real, I see why that's actually a pretty good measuring tool, because it's taken over the last 10 years, and that makes sense for the Patriots to be above because they were always drafting later in the draft, and it was always BPA and know your role, and you had Tom Brady, holding it down. So I think that, let's see, that's how, let me finish up. They graded Jarvis Landry at 33.8 as Miami's best pick, and Deion Jordan as their worst, obviously, with a 44.6. You know what? Deion Jordan alone brings the entire value out of this. If they would have done that year removed, we could be, drafted way better than that. ESPN, Marcel Louis Jacques had 2016 as their best draft class in the last decade, and here's what he had to say about it. 2016's last season's haul was close, but the class of 2016 gets the nod here. Strength of all pro players such as Laramie Tunsil and Xavier Howard and Jakeem Grant. I know people want to go, oh, Jakeem Grant, yada, yada. He still was an all-pro at his position on special teams. Also in that draft, we selected Kenyon Drake in the 3rd round, who is a quality running back and still plays. Of course, Miami also famously traded Tunsil to Houston and got a bevy of picks, which now we got Hill. So really, if you want to look at it, that 2016 draft we murdered it that year, bro. With only 4 picks in this year's draft, the Dolphins will have to hit on selections that would certainly fare well in this department. So I thought that was a pretty cool article. Little something to go over. I don't know if Kenyon Drake is still with the Raiders. Is he? I don't know. DDG. And yeah, Mob Rule. I know what you're saying. Dolphins have too much invested at wide receiver already and yada, yada. But really, you're only paying one big-time weapon wide receiver. And this is something I was going to talk about because we're getting ready to get on to the Deebo stuff, everybody. We had Xavier Howard as the highest paid corner in the league, and then we went and paid another one, the highest paid corner in the league, in Byron Jones. And our defense with the 2-headed monster at corner has been the best part of this team since that has happened. Now, we're only paying one of these guys top flight money in Hill. If we pay a second one, but had drafted a third one, we'd be better off. Now, think about what I'm saying here also. Turn that back around again. Look at Noah Igbenogany. If Noah can even turn up at all with his first draft class status, think about now what Chris Greer has done. You have 3 and 3 on both sides of the ball, paying 2, 1 coming up in the cycle, because that's what it takes now. It's a multitude. This is a team sport, and it's not so much can we afford it, because let's be real, the salary cap can be manipulated beyond belief, and the Dolphins have purposely not manipulated anything with their contracts or their money at all. It has been straight dollars to dollars. So when they want to manipulate, it will only be to close out for Super Bowl winning seasons or playoff, deep playoff run seasons. It's not wasted money where, the head coach goes, I want to do this, because this is what I need to succeed, because he wants to keep his job, or the GM for that matter. I don't think Chris Greer feels the type of pressure that if he doesn't perform, he could lose his job. I think he really got that 5-year deal. I think Flores really had it too. I think he kind of fucked himself out of that 5-year deal to have a chance. But, when it comes to Deebo Samuel, it's also, I don't give a damn how they make it work. Got to be real. You just signed Tyreek Hill. You can maneuver that money. You still got Jerome Baker's money you can maneuver. We've got millions of dollars on the cap. We're plus 20 million right now. I know how it sits that there's negative cap next year, but look at there's so many guys on the roster right now that are going to get cut. So much money is going to be moved around, saved. There's adding an extension on Deebo with upfront money. You could figure out a way to where he only costs you the 4.6, as Mob Roll points out this year, and him only cost you 5 or 6 next year, because that you could do whatever you want, and the cap goes up. I don't need to worry about that because we're not paying a quarterback right now. And quarterback money is the only money that really matters, because that's when you go from 20, 25, 30 to 45, 50 million a year. That's when it costs 2 good players. Quarterbacks, that's just how it works. My point is that, you know what, Howard, I love Lynn Bowden too. But to me, there's no reason they can't do it. Chris Greer is just going to be coy and play it smart, because by all accounts, Deebo wants to be here. He doesn't want to. He's made it very clear, people. And now he's getting sly, allowing phone conversations to be heard between him and A.J. Brown, which I'm going to play that video here in just a second. He's, told Jeff Darlington, I'm going to pull it up. I'll pull up the quote right now. He was very, very clear. Jeff Darlington, breaking news. I just spoke to wide receiver Deebo Samuel, and he told me that he asked the Niners to trade him. He has asked them to trade him. He did not want to discuss specific reasons behind the request, but indeed let the Niners know his desire to lead the organization. More to come. More to come is what that says. Not, we'll see where this goes. More's coming. And more has come. In a little video from Deebo Samuel's mom. She was on Instagram Live, I believe. And she's a music producer. She does all kinds of stuff. She has a whole business going on. She's a creator. She's very entrepreneurial, and I would imagine that she has something to do with how he gets paid as well, as far as advice, business advice, everything like that. And listen, we are in a new world, everyone. Things are just done differently now. Very little is by accident. Everyone is very calculated. The ways you can put political pressure, because communication is at its all-time peak. I could talk to someone face to face, recorded, and let everyone in the world that wants to watch it. Or at least it's out there that if 30 years from now I said something with this face-to-face conversation, could be considered cancelable in the future. Could be something that we all accept and didn't think a damn thing about, but 30 years from now, I could be canceled for it. And you know what? Some of this shit might be, but fuck you guys about that. Oh, just got canceled. I'm just messing with y'all. Anyhow, this maneuver, this ability to communicate, where Deebo Samuel's mom has a phone conversation going on in the background with Deebo and AJ Brown. Both teams that they're on, the Titans and the Niners, are feeling extra political pressure because they both now have unaccountability by saying, "Oh, I didn't realize she was on," knowing probably she was on, because the team would frown upon that, and I'm sure maybe even some language that they're not allowed to talk or something. I know there's whatever, but just it's I can't see where the what's it called, the agent and the player and the team goes, you know what? We know you want to get out. You've got a picture of you wearing Miami Dolphins colored gear straight up. I'm going to show the picture right now. You've been dropping the breadcrumbs all over social media for the Dolphins fans long before the trade. Here's a picture of him when he was in South Carolina. He's wearing straight up Dolphins colors. I mean, there's no hiding what that is. He's been caught in Miami. Reports of him down in Miami with Raekwon Davis, just hanging out amongst all the Dolphins players. From what I was getting and reporting, that this Deebo thing was going to happen. And back the week before the Tyreek Hill trade, when I told people there was breaking news coming out, and I was like, I don't even want to say it because I couldn't even believe how it would find me this early. But it was that the Dolphins were going to get Tyreek Hill. And I just thought there's just no way, because up to that point, it was all about getting Deebo Samuel. And that had been so ready and set to go. And then the Tyreek Hill jumped them and got pretty much where Deebo wants to be as the Dolphins. And I think that that's hurt the relationship very much with them, that they were like, yeah, we're going to make sure this trade happens. We got to let it work out. And then he sees Tyreek Hill go to the Dolphins, like, what the hell happened? I think he's pissed. And the money too. I don't think so much the money he worries about. Everyone worries about the money, let's be real. But I think he's extra pissed off because the Dolphins made a move to get Tyreek Hill for what is, I don't know, I think they might have overpaid a little bit, but not really. I mean, it's Tyreek Hill. He goes to a couple Pro Bowls and keeps doing what he's doing. It will be not a penny overpaid. But he is a 28-year-old wide receiver, whatever. Anyhow, he can't, I couldn't help but look at that and think, wow, he got leapfrogged. That's why everyone's now saying we don't need Deebo Samuel. Deebo's got to be pissed. He's like, the whole entire Dolphin fan base was beating down the door. I had him where I wanted him, and you let Tyreek Hill jump and take my trade, pretty much. He still wants to come here. We've completely underestimated how close him and Mike McDaniel are. These are great friends. So, and I'm gonna play this clip right now of this. Well, I'm gonna close down these other windows. I'll show this last pick I have of Deebo Samuel. This is something else on my Twitter, guys. Follow me on Twitter. And if you guys are watching on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, please do me the favor, jump over to YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Everyone, we got 85 people watching. Hit the like button, please. Help a brother out. Let me share this last tweet that I put out there as soon as it dropped. It was Taquan Samuel on Facebook before this was like, I think 1 or 2 days before Jeff Darlington confirmed with Deebo. His brother was saying, don't worry, we're asking for a trade. to somebody that was talking about him on I believe that's Facebook. So yeah, he this has been something that I talked about weeks ago, and now everyone's catching up to it. But I think it's the heat is on. I think the Niners had hoped that they were going to work it out, and if they thought that if the Dolphins moved on to somebody else, that he would just play with them and maybe they'd resign. But I think they just enraged and pissed him off. Honestly, I think he had everything set and ready to go. The Niners held the bag, thinking, you know what? Maybe we'll work it out. Dolphins job gets taken. He don't want to go anywhere else other than the Dolphins. He's literally wearing our colors. I know other teams want him. Everyone knows the Jets would probably give up the 10th pick for him right now. Everyone knows that Dallas probably would buy him. Who knows? KC? Maybe KC will buy him. It's not really their style, though. But this is where he wants to be. And who knows? Maybe he'll make them pay. Maybe he'll play the long game and wait a whole year. I know Chris Greer isn't going to give him the offer that they were wanting, because what I was hearing was it was a first. I heard at one point they were willing to give up 2 firsts, but I heard it was a first, Byron Jones, and 2/3. That's what I heard it was. I don't know. And they wanted more too. So maybe they could still work it out. But why would Chris Greer give any more than he needs to? And after the draft, now the playing field of what you return for the trade is the same. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're going to get anything now. The Dolphins don't have anything to give them other than, a few picks this year, but I don't see that happening. I really don't. So let's go ahead and share this video real quick. This is the negotiations talk video. Dun, dun, dun.
How much you turn out there? I ain't turning out nothing. I ain't got no offer. You ain't trying that stuff. We got to go to the table too.
He is fine. He's asleep. My little grandbaby.
So if you guys listen, I know it's loud and they got music playing and it's a whole other thing going, but he's on the phone right now with AJ Brown. And he says, I ain't got no offer, but as we know from multiple reports, there's no desire for an offer. So he doesn't want an offer. And I guess like the Niners pretty much said that they're willing to pay him, but there is no offer made. So maybe they can't throw their. I think he knows where they sit as far as what they want to pay him, and he knows that that's not what he wants to take to stay on the West Coast. California taxes, everything, while his whole family, he's with his family now. This is a family man, and they're on the East Coast.
Baby, he's sleeping.
George said, them folks said they ain't going past 20. They said they know you worked it, but they ain't going to give it to you. What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense.
So they're talking about Torrey, I believe it's their agent, because they share the same agent, him and AJ Brown. And the Titans aren't paying more than $20 million for AJ Brown. And I don't know if you guys know, but Keenan Allen and who else was it? Mike Williams. They make $20 million a year. But that's not what wide receivers are making usually these days. They're making 25 now. And everybody want that big bread. And everyone knows that TV deal's coming in. Everything's coming in. So.
Hey, AJ Brown.
Hey, AJ Brown.
He was on the Titans. So they told him.
Did he go through the draft with you?
They told him. They offered him $20 million, but they know he can get more, but they're not giving him more.
That's what they told him?
So Deebo doing his boy AJ Brown a super solid in this clip right here, calling out the Titans. AJ Brown, who is catching flack from Titans fans, is definitely, I don't want to say being let off the hook, but I'm sure Titans fans aren't happy to hear that he's not getting the money when they're only offering 20 mil. And they say, I know other teams are going to give you more, but sorry, we're not. That sucks. I'm sure that pisses off Titans fans everywhere. So, yeah, that's the breaking news of the day. They talked about it on the Pat McAfee show. He had a Rappaport on there, rap sheet, and talked a little bit about it. I'm gonna play that video next. What's up, Isaac, Cliff, little Mike? What's happening? Bentley, what's happening, bro? Howard, everybody in here, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, everyone. Please hit that like button. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this Pat McAfee video, and I love Pat McAfee's show. I never really watched too much of it. Up until about a month or so ago, I'm like, damn, this guy's doing it right. El Capitan needs to stand up and yell a lot too and put a tank top on. I'm just joking, bro. But I love his show. I like what he does, man. I've been checking it out off and on. It's pretty damn good. Yes, Howard. Thanks, brother. Everybody smash the like button, please. All right. Let's get this video cranking.
Do something. We're not going to run the video again because I did some
I've seen it 3 times already.
Yes. By the way, so have I. But we're not going to run it again because it has been ripped everywhere else but on that particular Twitter account and us. So I don't want to catch any, stray cease and desist.
Sure.
Some flack, some strikes or anything like that. I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to do that. But it's out there. Okay. We all right. Anyway. There is a video floating around that alleges Deebo and AJ Brown on a phone conversation, basically talking openly about their situation contractually with their respective teams. AJ Brown's with the Tennessee Titans and Deebo Samuel's with the San Francisco 49ers. They're talking in there, and basically they're going back and forth, and they share the same agent, and he's referencing this entire thing, and they're talking about their deal situation. What I took away from it mostly, Deebo said, I ain't got no offer in there to AJ. Allegedly, if this is who is on the phone, we do not know if that's the case. It's off camera. Who knows?
Right.
Damn, I need to get better with my allegedlys, don't I? I just said it was AJ Brown, definitely, and everything. I got to get better at my allegedly. Allegedly AJ Brown was on the phone with Deebo Samuel. Allegedly Deebo Samuel, for that matter.
Deebo Samuel said, I ain't got no offer. But he didn't say it in like a spiteful manner. Sounds like there's still a lot of room in things that could happen between Deebo and the San Francisco 49ers. In follow-up, it also, in that video, AJ Brown said he was basically offered like $20 million and was told, hey, you probably can make more money elsewhere, but this is what we're offering you right now. So what have you heard about this video? What have you heard about the things that we learned potentially from this video, if it is real, and your thoughts on the entire situation?
All right.
What a great breakdown. Way better than my breakdown earlier. Damn, dude. I need to get on my game, guys. El Capitan needs to get with it. If I'm gonna have 30,000 people watching live one day, I need to get on my game.
First of all, I have not corroborated that this is real. I believe it is. But I want to talk on the assumption that it is real. Okay. And that the people in the video are who they appear to be. Because otherwise, this doesn't make any sense, right? So, I would say that is correct that Deebo Samuel has not received an offer from the 49ers. From my understanding, he basically told them, like, I want to be traded. Don't make an offer. It's because that's like when people say, oh, it's probably about the money. Like, I don't think this is. Now, I mean, if he had an offer in hand of $25 million a year, might it make it more difficult to have?
Now, just think about this real quick. Why? Now, take out everything else. Why does Deebo want to leave San Francisco? He just balled out with them last year. They went, deep into the playoffs. the team that he's playing for that drafted him's willing to pay him probably top money. Why doesn't he want to play there? I think we know why. I know what I heard why he doesn't want to play there. So if the reason why he doesn't want to play with that team is to come back to the East Coast, in particularly the Dolphins, how is any amount of money going to change that, guys? That's why if you're Chris Grier, you got to think smart. You got to think, hey, I know he wants to be here no matter what. No matter what. Just saying, guys. So let's continue.
I've started this whole thing. Yeah, I think had the 49ers made an offer initially, he'd have a lot more to think about, but they didn't. So he does not have an offer. He told them, don't make an offer. I want to be traded. So I think all of that
bad move 49ers too. He says, don't make an offer. And this is what, again, this is just continuing to prove my point. When I was saying it weeks ago that Deebo saying, I don't want to play here. I want to go to Miami. And that I think they felt between what the fan base wanted, what Mike McDaniel wanted, that they were going to make this Deebo trade happen. And they got greedy. San Francisco wanted to squeeze more out of the Dolphins, and they don't know who they playing with. I just went through my whole Chris Grier ass-kissing session earlier. He ain't going to fucking let you take him to the cleaners. He'd take you to the cleaners. Get it right. Now, he'll give you fair value, but they had to be real in recognizing that the tradable asset wants to be there, wants to be on this team. Not too dissimilar to where we found ourselves a year ago with Deshaun Watson wanting to be here on the Dolphins and the Texans knowing he wants to be here and trying to get more from him. And it didn't pan out well for the Texans either, did it? It's not like the Texans are sitting on easy street after this trade. They didn't get nearly as much as what we heard the Dolphins were going to give up. So, again, Chris Grier, and I said this, I think it was on Color's show yesterday, sometimes it's more aggressive to not do things than to just do what we want them to do. And that's why he's the best damn GM we've had since I can remember following the team as intently as I do.
Accurate. And, it didn't seem like there was any like sort of animosity, like, oh, why didn't they make an offer? I think Deebo is fine with it because he wants to be traded, right? The AJ Brown part of it, what I took from that is their opening offer was $20 million a year. Assuming that is true, and that is actually because, if he has an offer for $20 million, like teams don't make their best offer right away. These deals take time. Everyone always makes an offer and says, all right, here's all we can do, and then you come back and like, actually we could. So like, I took it to be $20 million was the opening offer, which to me is probably a good place to be because it's going to go up from there, and he should make, let's say, somewhere between 20 and 25. So, he's at least in the wheelhouse there.
Bro, I would not pay no disrespect to AJ Brown, but $25 million a year, I would not want to pay that for him. Then again, his quarterback is Ryan Tannehill, so I think he knows what every wide receiver realizes that, hey, I do a lot of the work for this guy. You need to pay me.
Is this ever going to slow down, you think, with the receiver position, or is this going to continue to go and go?
I mean, this is a special offseason. All of these dudes are all in the same boat and all really good.
It's awesome.
And they're all the same agent. Your friend Tory Dandy.
Dandy. We didn't know because he sounded like very, proper.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to make sure I did him justice. Tory Dandy is actually Tory Dandy. Got it.
Tory Dandy. Yeah.
He's a dandy.
Yeah. They're all the same agent. They're all great. I would say based on where we are as an offense, like as an offensive league, you're going to get a ton of receivers with stats like this all the time. And it's really a question of, does everyone still do they pay them for the stats that they come up with? Or does somebody say this is dumb, like, we can get another one in the draft? And I think what has happened is half the league says this is dumb, we can just get another one. And the other half says we have to pay them. Yeah. Right? So
I mean, Ian, yeah. I mean, you're playing somebody else's show.
Listening
in the
to the
middle of
Mets game.
I mean,
no, this is Velas Jones's interview on NFL Network. I had to just take out my earpiece right here.
No, it sounded good. I mean, it sounded good, but it was getting a little distracted because
I want to.
But you're right. There's two different philosophies in the NFL right now. People are going, or people are not at all.
They're diametrically opposed until you have the Chiefs who are like, cool, we love Tyreek Hill. He is awesome. We will take the next one in the draft. And the Dolphins who are like, we have to have this guy. And it's led to just craziness in an offseason like I've never seen before.
Yeah, and hopefully this will be what off seasons look like all the time. There's people that are definitely doing live shows for at least the next few years.
Yep. Yes. Hell yeah.
Every single day.
Please.
And reporters who like breaking news.
Hey, bingo. A lot of that. You got a lot of that going on right here next to us in a basement that is on NFL Network as well.
So I don't know if everybody sees what I see, but the entire landscape of the NFL, even forcing quarterback carousels with the Dolphins in play for Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson kind of helping that happen, but in a lot of ways, the Dolphins with this Laramie Tunsil trade have thrown the kilter of the entire NFL into a massive trading frenzy in a way. We've really dictated a lot. So Zizu922, you're delusional. Me? I'm delusional? How am I delusional? What did I do? Am I delusional? Maybe a little bit. I mean, it is a late show, bro. But yeah, sometimes I'm delusional. Are you talking about me, or is it somebody in the chat you're talking about? Yeah, Joe's. You know, I think this is I hope we get to keep these two picks. I hope this whole entire Flores thing finds a way for it to just slip into obscurity and not be a real deal anymore. I have an article out of the Miami Herald from Daniel Alfuse talking about the Brian Flores lawsuit and how the NFL has handled it as of recent. Color talked about it yesterday, but this is a different article, so I'll go ahead and go through it through the Miami Herald. NFL seeks to move former Dolphins coach Brian Flores' lawsuit to arbitration. In a joint letter filed by lawyers for Brian Flores and the NFL, the league announced its intention to dismiss the former Dolphins head coach racial discrimination lawsuits or move it to arbitration. So real quick, I'll stop right there. It seems to be, and I'm going to read on, but this might not really mean much for us and what our lawsuit is or what our allegations are. I don't know how the lawsuit was so, written up in such a way. I'll have to look into it, but this seems to be more about the racial stuff with the NFL, and I hope that I don't know. We'll see if it talks more about the allegations of cheating, because that's really what it comes to. I don't want to say, we'll say allegations of pay to lose. I guess that's the same as cheating in some way, because it's not really cheating to win, but it's cheating to lose. I don't know. Violating league rules, we'll say. The league denied the claims of racial discrimination, saying the accusations must face arbitration as a part of the employment agreement with the NFL and its teams. The NFL also said the claims lack legal merit because it must be proven that Flores would have had to experience the discrimination had he been. Wait a minute. It must be proven that Flores would not have experienced the discrimination if he had not been black. Okay, that makes more sense, which the league believes cannot be done in a trial. So reverse rolling it, if he wasn't a man of color and this was his experience, which I'm sure they have plenty of other guys that have had similar experiences that are not people of color. There's no way to disprove that. As far as legal jargon goes, that's a smart way to go about it. This is a quote from one of the league's lawyers. He wrote, Mr. Flores himself alleges that he was terminated by the Dolphins for reasons plainly unrelated to his race, including his allegation refusal to intentionally lose games or violate NFL rules. Okay, well, I don't like that, because now the legal lawsuit about racial stuff is like, well, he got fired not because of racial stuff. He got fired because he said he didn't want to lose for money. That doesn't help the Dolphins very much. So I don't like that. So far, this article is giving me a Joe Philbin stomach, a little queasy over here. Flores' lawyers have pushed back on the motion to move to litigation to arbitration, claiming it will remove all transparencies and stifle efforts to improve diversity in the NFL. They said the league denied their efforts for mediation with the inclusion of a neutral third party, including retired federal judges and members of legal and civil rights communities. The NFL lawyers said that the league is engaged in an ongoing efforts to improve diversity amongst coaches and staff, and would welcome the involvement of plaintiffs and other black coaches and executives in those efforts. Essentially saying, look, rather than sue us, we're willing to put together some kind of something to make this better, which is where I think it was going to end up, even if they got a lawsuit. Again, federal action committee, inside action committees, just what they want. Flores, who was fired by the Dolphins in January and was later hired by the Pittsburgh Steelers as an assistant, is accusing the league of racial discrimination in its hiring and firing practices, along with allegations that multiple teams conducted sham interviews with him for head coaching vacancies. Two black coaches, Steve Wilkes and Ray Horton, joined Flores' lawsuit earlier in the month, accusing the Arizona Cardinals and the Tennessee Titans, respectively, of racial discrimination. Wilkes, who is the head coach of the Cardinals for 2018 season, was fired after finishing 3-13, was hired as a bridge coach, and was not given any meaningful chance to succeed. Wilkes, who is black, was replaced by now Cliff Kingsbury, who is white and had no NFL coaching experience. Horton, who is also black, claims he was given a completely sham interview for the Titans opening in January 2016. In a 2020 podcast interview, Mike Mularkey, who was hired over Horton, said Titans management informed him he was getting the job even as the interviews were still being conducted. I mean, that's kind of where I think a lot of people were talking about the Rooney Rule and how it's degrading in some ways, because if they're going to hire the guy, just fucking hire him and don't drag African-American coaches in and have them do all this prep work for a quota met for something like that. But then again, I think we touched on it before that the Rooney Rule is potentially exposing racial problems in the NFL. So in that purview, it is doing its job. So two sides to every coin. I don't fucking know. Pick whatever analogy you want to put in that mode. The league lawyers said that the two have not identified any particular employment practice that caused a disparage impact on black coaches or coaching candidates. Flores is also accusing Dolphins owner Stephen Ross of offering $100,000 per loss during the 2019 season's allegations he has denied. So that's where that sits. They're trying to push it to arbitration. I expected that. Everyone does. They want to, deal with it in-house, and maybe they will. But that doesn't leave the Dolphins out of this nonsense, guys. What I'm afraid of is that Stephen Ross and the Dolphins get hung out to dry because of the other allegations. And really, all that other shit wasn't going to go nowhere, but the NFL takes the easy route by just hanging us out to dry, which in return, I would call it fucked up. You know, it would be messed up to do. Anyhow. So back on track with a little bit of the Deebo stuff. I wanted to just get that article out of there. Good Morning Football was talking about it a little bit. And they also then moved on to Tua. And they talk about how Tua will dominate, you know, with the new offense and stuff. I haven't really watched this video, so we're gonna see it together, guys. So I know, Nicole, that he doesn't have evidence, but we see that that's not the way things work. You know, when you're talking about big businesses, there's this whole agenda to politics in my football and business and control. I don't like it. That's why I wear the purple jacket. I don't like motherfuckers with their controlling and, you know, just everything. It's just, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole other game being played. All right, so let's go ahead and get this video on here.
Insider Ian Rappaport, not about the money, guys. He put in a trade request earlier this month. The Niners are trying to engage in a long-term deal, at least a conversation about it. Deebo's concern is about how they have used him, so he wants out, and they use him everywhere. Ian said that some teams to watch if a trade were to happen. So Peter's saying, some people are saying it's not likely, or that would be a stretch or take a lot. Jets, Packers, Chiefs, Lions, that's what Ian is saying, among several others.
So I know Kay Adams is reporting what a lot of people have been saying, but that ain't true. That Deebo doesn't want to be used the way he was used. That's not true. That's all but been debunked. I haven't heard none of that. That only came out recently. I think it was mentioned on Get Up by Schefter or something like that. He said something about that, but that's not what I was hearing. And even that's been backwalked a little bit. This a little bit older, because that's not what everyone's been talking about.
One team not necessarily looking for more firepower on offense are these Dolphins. They already acquired a super.
Okay, so did you see what just happened there? Why would they go from the Deebo talk immediately to the Dolphins and saying somebody not looking for it is the Dolphins? It's just weird, bro. Like, why are you stacking us up like that?
Superstar wide receiver this offseason. Miami looking to make huge strides with this guy, Tyreek Hill, added to their offense yesterday.
If Deebo Samuel was watching this, he's got to be fuming right now. A team not looking for it is Tyreek Hill's new Miami Dolphins, blah, blah, blah. He'd be like, motherfucker, that should be me on that team. Son of a bitch. He's got to be pissed.
Tua Tagovailoa spoke about what it's like throwing to a cheetah.
It's fun. You catch glimpses of his speed, and you know you obviously have played against him, seen him play in other games, seen his highlights as well. I mean, he's explosive. You know, he can turn a negative 2-yard swing route into, you know, the 20-yard touchdown. And really, the biggest thing for us is yak. Is yak. So we want to yak the heck out of teams.
Getting drunk off that yak, like Tyreek Hill said, which that's what we need to make our new hashtag, guys. Hold on just a second. I'm going to put it up right now. We're going to create this new hashtag right here on the show, everybody. Hashtag drunk on yak. Boom. Hashtag drunk on yak, everybody. That's the new hashtag. We rocking with that now.
We're going to yak the heck out of teams. Tyreek Hill, of course, will help them pull off that yards after catch goal. Kyle, I need you to maybe like throw some water on me, temper my expectations, because I'm watching all this unfold and I'm like, playoffs.
Careful what you wish for.
I know.
Damn. Careful what you wish for. We wishing for deep playoff. We wishing for Super Bowl championship game. Let's beat the fucking Bills. Take the AFC East.
I have water right here if you want it.
You do. Stacked AFC. What are your expectations for Tua and company?
The expectations are murky. It's every team starts out, whether you're building or you're a contender, we got to win the division. That is our goal. It's not to win the division. There's an issue right now. The schedule's going to come out in a couple weeks. Sometime around second week in May, usually it drops. And if you are a Miami Dolphins player, fan, owner, or coach, when that comes out, you print it and you scan your finger down to the 3 letters BUF. When are we playing the Bills? And are we even playing them? Will we consider what we've done over the last few years even playing them? They have a Josh Allen problem for Miami, a huge one. Bring this up over the last 3 seasons.
Denied, bro. He's going to just straight kick us in the nuts with the Josh Allen stats. This ain't no bullshit, though, Dolphins fans. We really got to recognize the reality of it. We have been building a defense to stop Josh Allen and now building an offense to beat the Bills. And this speed, this running game. Again, guys, it's this running game. We got to get this running game going good, which is why I hope that 3rd pick in the draft is a running back. And I know everyone's like, oh, go get James Cook. Get James Cook. If his last name wasn't Cook, I don't think he would go in the 3rd round, guys. I'm just going to be real. I know everyone loves the guy. And maybe I'll be wrong. But the kid from Florida, the bruiser, that's the back we need. We've got speedy pass catching backs. We've got Chase Edmonds. He's going to be here for a little bit. Even Myles Gaskin. We've got guys that can do that role. I need a dude that runs with fire. I want a guy chewing people up, fighting, murdering. Go watch the Florida FSU game. Brandon the bookie told me that go watch the highlights from Dameon Pierce of that Florida versus FSU game. And there's a touchdown Brandon the bookie told me about where he gets it called back. And he gets it called back and he gets a flag on him because his helmet came off and he was still just ripping through fools. So that kid is the type of running back we need on this football team. So wake up. That's what we need.
Quarterback of the Buffalo Bills, who's in their division, what he has done against the Dolphins. He's 6-0. The average margin of victory is staggering. You don't see that in professional football. That's the average. God. So there's some that are way more than that. It would put out, it'd be, Bills minus 18. That would be the spread, realistically. 18-2, pure, unadulterated ass whooping every single time. So if you are Mike McDaniel or Tua or Tyreek or anybody, you're like, we got to take care of this Bills problem quick, because what's happening and what will happen in these division plays is you get Allen and the Bills become to the Dolphins what Brady and the Patriots were to the Bills, what Rodgers and the Packers are to the Bears. If Josh Allen wants to run in the stands at Hard Rock and say, I own you, all my.
All right, relax now with the Rodgers Allen comparison. I know they're getting ready to play golf, Mahomes and Allen versus Brady and Rodgers, and I'll be interested to watch it, but he isn't owning us. He's not the new king of the AFC East. I mean, I guess he is in some ways, but fuck that. Okay. I see the Bills, having all this success and it never amounting to anything like the Bills usually are. So fuck out of here with all that. We finna whip that ass this year.
Life, he's on his way there. So we could say playoffs, wild card, get there. First things bleeping first, Miami. That guy has to stop terrorizing you. Can you keep it close? Can you beat him? Can you even beat him on your home field? I don't want to bully the Dolphins here. These are just facts. This is objectively a problem. So expectations are wild card, great, maybe, and I think that's realistic. But first things, I don't care if it's week 1 or week 15 when you first play Buffalo, you got to show up for that game, or we're not going to talk about it. You're not relevant. You can handle business in your own division, and they get hammered. I can't even say the word. Destroyed, hammered, dehammered. They get dehammered.
I think it's now, with the way the team's currently constructed, it's time to push the Pats further down. It's time to push the Jets and keep them where they are at the bottom of this division. And it's time to have the Dolphins and the Bills rivalry that we used to have in the 80s and early 90s back at full form. Full on melees in the parking lot. I don't want to be hatred with it, but you gotta have the rivalry go somewhere. And I don't know. When I grew up, when I first started being a Dolphins fan, it was the Bills that we hated the most, and they were in Miami. They were the worst, spitting, just God. I don't want to. They actually have classed up a little bit. I know they're jumping through tables and stuff like that, but they haven't been so bad. But I mean, we all remember I think it was 2016, 17. The Bills fan got jumped in the parking lot of Miami after the Dolphins lost and stuff like that. So there's been no love lost between these two franchises. So it's only going to heat up, and hopefully Tua can be the guy for the future, and we can see this QB matchup of Tua versus Allen just going at it every year. And yeah, guys, Buffalo's a shithole, man. You're right. It's a shitty place. They can keep it. That's for damn sure. Everybody watching, make sure you're hitting the like button, please.
By Buffalo, and I don't want to see it anymore.
Yeah, the expectations for the Dolphins, you've got to beat the Bills. They've been their kryptonite. And you look at the rest of the division, they swept the Patriots, they swept the Jets last year, but yet they're blanked by the Bills. And I feel like this is kind of a two-part thing. We've got expectations for the Dolphins as a team, and then we've got expectations for Tua. All right, how are you going to beat Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills? Well, you're not going to be doing it by negative 2-yard swing routes. So this offense was...
Damn, bro, negative 2-yard swing route. Why you gotta throw it at it? That was just him just talking about Tyreek, bro. Relax.
It's pedestrian last year. Look, they won 8 of their last 9 games. Rough start to the season, but down the stretch, they did a great job winning 8 of 9 games, but it wasn't because of an explosive offense. So that's why this offseason, they got to beat the Buffalo Bills. How do you do that? You need some dynamite. They went and got some TNT.
Yeah.
Right? T as in Teron Armstead, and T as in Tyreek Hill.
I like it.
TNT.
I'm in.
You got Teron Armstead because guess who the Buffalo Bills got? Von Miller. Right?
Yeah.
So now we got to have somebody that can handle Von Miller. We
just
gotta
slamming fools.
This Bills parade here. All right, we need some explosive plays. We got Tyreek Hill. Fine. Look, if Tua is not great at throwing the football down the field, we need a guy that can run after the catch.
I don't want to go on a little Tua thing real quick, but it is the copy-paste narrative. Tua can't throw deep downfield. I think he looks healthy enough and he's ever to throw it downfield. This will be the year for sure. But that's not how I think you beat the Bills anyhow, honestly. Do you throttle them with a freaking, yards after catch, a little, short pass that maybe gets taken to the house? Absolutely. You'll take that all day. But I think the run game is how you beat the Bills. You keep that guy off the friggin' field. That's what you do. Just because they're going to throw a lot and how they get down. And, I'm hoping for better pass rush as well, guys. Emmanuel Ogbah going to play lights out this year. Big money.
Funny to hear Tua talking about.
Yeah, because that's a great thing.
We're doing last year when the offense was out on the field. They couldn't run the football. Not one 100-yard rusher the entire season last year. So they've got a lot of things to fix up offensively. But for Tua, look, I don't think we all want to just see swing passes and ghost. Nope. We want to see you stretching the field. Tyreek Hill with Mike McDaniel on that offense, you got to find some ways to get him going vertical. That's what Dolphins fans want to see. They want to see Snowflake out there celebrating in the end zone.
That's right. There was I'm going to bring it closer to home with New York with you with the Giants. There was clips yesterday of Brian Daboll saying that he FaceTimes with all the players and he just checks in on them and he wants the players to be running. There's a picture of Joe Shane having a blast, laughing with the guys, and a lot of Giants fans are like, "Yes, that's what we've been missing. That's what we've been missing." Let's see if the Giants fans are laughing when Micah Parsons has 3 sacks, and it's all great in April. Like it's all good. Like Joe Shane and Brian Dale, same thing in this team.
Everybody's undefeated.
Tua's having a blast, and Mike McDaniel's doing great stuff and all this thing. But like, what's the plan? Because I don't know what the Mike McDaniel offense is.
Yep.
I like Mike. I like what he did for the 49ers. But don't be mistaken. He has never been on an offensive staff without Kyle Shanahan there drawing it all up and saying, hey, here's how we're going to do it. He's never had to get in front of the room after losing 36-12 to the Bills at home and say, hey, guys, well, Monday I'm going to...
Damn, 36-12 to the Bills. don't want to feel that pain again. I don't want to blow up Mike McDaniel because I like to err on the side of caution, but I mean, just to creatively with the weapons we have right now, there's going to be a lot of fun plays where, I mean, just listen, everyone's Tyreek Hill downfield, this, that, and third. Just if Tyreek Hill is running downfield, and that's something we had hoped that Will Fuller would have done last year. Now you got to take 1 to 2 guys. Safety's got to come across because God forbid he gets overstepped, by the man-to-man coverage if they go man-to-man on him, which is stupid anyhow. Everyone's going to focus on him, and the extra focus is going to go on Waddle. Everyone else going to eat. Imagine if that other dude on the field's Deebo Samuel too. Boy. We'll see.
Tear you a new one, and we're going to have to get back on this. It's not going to be all jokes. I'm fascinated. There's a lot of unknowns with this team. Tyreek Hill, one of the fastest. He's not one of the best route runners in the league. Tua Tagovailoa, very smart, nice, great. Not one of the best deep throwers in the league. I don't know if that's a match. Now, in a perfect world, does Mike McDaniel draw up an offense that not only utilizes Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill underneath, and then
Symphony,
and then it's Chase Edmonds, and you get Raheem Mostert, who's one of the fastest running backs in the league, and suddenly it's a track race, and we're like, this is awesome. We just need to get Mike McDaniel unleashed from Kyle Shanahan's wing, and now look at him. He can draw his own offense. This is firepower. On paper, it's great. In April, I promise you, at some point, Matthew Judon's going to punch, Tua Tagovailoa in the throat. And now we're in a situation where it's not all going to be fun and cuddles and sunshine.
Yeah.
So I don't know how this team handles cold weather. I don't know how this team handles adversity. And I certainly don't know how a team like this is going to handle 17 weeks of a regular season where we have so many unknowns. So the expectations, great. Let's be awesome. Everything's great. Temper those expectations.
Mm-hmm. Really. And I mean, really, guys, the days where we start owning the division and getting home field advantage in the playoffs, we'll start seeing the Dolphins really go to work on people, because sometimes it's super hot in Miami late in the year like that. Not saying it's all the time, but when you're living in snow and cold like that and you come in and it's, nighttime and it's 80 degrees outside, 85 degrees at night. It's that's our home field advantage. And hopefully we're going to see that here in the near future. That's my dream. A run game with this kind of speed late in the year, hot and sticky, Miami football, just putting the work on their asses.
Haven't been relevant in years.
I can't temper the expectations, though. You're saying that's firepower. I look at that list that you just pulled up, and Anthony, if we can grab it again, those are big swings. All of that. You don't make big swings if your goal isn't to make the playoff. They have anything short of a playoff appearance for this Dolphins team is a total failure, because this is a good team.
Kay Adams is right over there. If we don't make it to the playoffs, heads are rolling. Someone will take the blame. I think the low-hanging fruit on that is Boyer. But if the defense does good and the offense don't get figured out, it's going to go right to the coach or the quarterback. Maybe both. The money being put around here, expectations are not, let's find out, let's try to get into the playoffs. Expectations are, we are going to the playoffs. How far can we get? That's the expectations. We don't find ourselves in playoff contention with a berth. Somebody is losing their job. And I don't think it's going to be Chris Greer. Actually, I can almost guarantee that 100%.
A winning record each of the last 2 seasons, adding an offensive talent like we're looking at, adding what we're hearing is an offensive genius in Mike McDaniel. So to me, you cannot take big swings and miss the playoffs. This year, I'm going to say it. And Kyle, the Mike McDaniel of it all is fascinating. Let's say they miss the playoffs, right? It doesn't happen. Does the Heat go to Mike McDaniel? Does the Heat go on Tua? Are they then looking for the next quarterback? Who does the Heat fall on?
Tua. And Kay Adams not only share my last name, but we share the same brain. Look at that. We on the same wavelength, her and I. She should call me up. take her out to a nice dinner. My wife got to come with me, though, so I'm sorry, Kay. Wait a minute. We probably got the same last name. That's probably not a good thing anyhow. Bazing.
Super fascinating.
Tua. Didn't we all think the same thing, too? Was watching that clip of him talking right now, of all things, that he says, yeah, I can throw a negative 2-yard pass. And that's the nightmare that everyone said when they signed him. And then
Yak, we're going to be Yak. Yak is not what you want to hear from the quarterback. You want to hear, I'm going to
bombs away. Yeah, I'm going to bombs away. I think this is an unbelievably important year for Tua. If they bomb, and so to speak, and they go 6-11, and he's just going to have it, I don't think he's there next year. I think this is his true year.
Like McDaniel is?
McDaniel's a quarterback whisperer of sorts. Like, you could talk to the old quarterbacks he worked with, whether it be Trey Lance last year, or Garoppolo, or Robert Griffin, or Kirk Cousins, or Matt Ryan, whoever, they all swear by him. So you say to Tua, well, Brian Flores was a defensive coach.
Yeah.
And he had Chan Gailey as his offense. Like, maybe that wasn't the best situation for him.
Yeah.
This is built for Tua to have as much success as he possibly can. And if he doesn't, well, then you start wondering, all right, we got you the offensive coach, and we got you all these weapons, and we still didn't have any upgrades at offense. Well, then maybe it is on.
It's an interesting season because the Dolphins could have a losing record. And if Tua has a phenomenal season, I think that Dolphins fans feel totally different as opposed to if they go 8-8 and Tua stinks.
See, I think
for a year. So it's quarterbacks get tied to wins and losses. It's not always right.
Sure.
For Tua, he's got to have a phenomenal season. And when you look at Mike McDaniel, he was winning games with Nick Mullins with the 49ers. Granted, different roster, different head coach. There a little bit longer, but like he's got to find a way to get the best things out of Tua. That's exactly what he told the owner.
See, so, and that's, I mean, guys, these are the expectations. If Tua's got to ball out in more ways than one. We went over this a couple episodes ago about what the numbers and everything might look like and stuff like that. But you know, if he doesn't prove himself worthy of all the money getting thrown around here, they're going to move off of him. Expectations are high. He looks comfortable. He looks good. And I think everything's great as we sit at this moment. But we have no room for failure or, you know, there's not going to be a let's see next time kind of thing. We have to have answers. Fair, unfair, say whatever you want. It is what it is. Now, I know a lot of people will be like, well, no, Tua's definitely going to have it. It's going to be certain. Ain't nothing certain. So I hope so, but.
When he interviewed me, he said, look, I'm going to maximize
that's
what
my job.
Tua does.
Yeah.
That's got to come to fruition. And, you know, to your point, if it doesn't work out, it's not going to be because Mike doesn't have X's and O's, doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
We certainly know it's not going to be because of his wardrobe and the tank top show.
No.
Peter, Kyle, and I hear from all 32 teams. Our Twitter handle at GMFB hears from all. So there's so many storylines and so many like hot spots, heat map temperatures.
Sure.
The Dolphins fan base, Kyle, is one of the most fascinating because I would just love to hear I want to hear from Dolphins fans, and they'll let us know. And I'm curious when I look at my mentions in the break here, is it going to be stop being so hard on Tua, which is what I hear a lot of, or it's playoffs are the expectation? Because I don't know, is it training wheels or is it no? Now training wheels are finally off because it sort of feels there's a lot of protection.
Oh, good, Miss Fins. I'm glad you got it. Yeah. Takes some time, man, to get there. I don't know what happens. I know I sent the hats out just the other day for Carroll City and Andres, so they should be getting theirs in a couple days too. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, expectations are high amongst the fan base. There's, I think, a loud faction of the fan base, as the people on Good Morning Football would say, would be like, don't be so harsh on Tua. They would be very defensive of Tua. But I mean, let's have realistic expectations. He hasn't given us certainty, but it's not like there's nothing to grow on either. And there's not context for his shortcomings as well. So this year, with everything in place, we got to have answers. We got to be going to the playoffs. Now, again, and I even said this before, going to the playoffs doesn't mean Tua's safe. You know, if he doesn't perform, if he's got very pedestrian numbers, and we're going in off of, you know, a lot of, I don't know, defense carries a lot, running game carries too much, and Tua's missing a couple games for injuries and their, pedestrian numbers, say, I don't know, whatever. That might not be enough to prevent the team from looking to move off of them. Hopefully that's just not the case. So I do have some workout videos from Tua and Tyreek Hill. I'll go ahead and pull this up. So let me get this ready for you guys. Boom. And we heard him talk in his press conference about how much emphasis he's using for his footwork, which to me it's always important, as everyone knows, and especially because he's going to be on the move quite a bit, by design too. I just hope that while his footwork is processing, that's not something he's thinking about. So it's good that he's putting all this in now, but I don't want to see him in there thinking about his footing. I want to see him just execute.
Good work.
Boy, shuffling. All right, this one I got to rewind. His feet are moving so damn fast. Look how fast his feet are moving right here. Look at him. Like he's doing a cha-cha. If he was rotating his hips, he could be doing salsa dancing right now. Look how fast his feet are going. Look at. Woo! Look. Dang, bro. He's going to have to plant some seed out there in his backyard. You have to plant some seed in his backyard. Done tore up all that grass, chopping it up so fast. Look at. Man, he's cooking. Look how small of a space that is to go in and out of too.
Yeah.
So yeah, putting in that work. Is it? It's like freeze frames. Sorry guys. Fucking around sucks, man. I got color in the back. Big John hasn't made it yet. I'll resend the link to him. I know he said he's going to try to get on. I'm going to bring color on here in just a second. But before I do, guys, I've let it roll a half hour past when I usually do this. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, catching all the great content we have here on the network. Talk 7 TMI Tuesdays live at 9 with color commentary on there with him. Right after that, you guys got open mic with Mike on the mic. And again on Saturdays with Drop the Mic. Late night color commentary on Thursdays. It was a great show yesterday. You can always catch the Fins Tailgate, El Capitan, all the other nights of the week. Cash App, Venmo, help support the show. Super Chat is live. Also, we are official sponsors of Fanatics. Make sure you're hitting the link in the description. We have our own gear in the description link, TFTG. 15% off, guys, this week. So, and hit the link, support the show, help out the show. We really need the help always. And I'm going to bring Color in right now. What's going on, Color?
What's up, man? How you doing? God, I was just fine. I was fine for the last couple of weeks. And, man, for some reason, your monologue tonight just got me right back into all the man. I don't know, man. God.
What do you mean?
I don't know, man. It just brought up everything all over again. We got people in the chat talking about we don't We didn't play Buffalo close at all last year. It's like, what y'all talking about?
No,
it was 7-6 in the third quarter. Buffalo didn't even put a score on us until the third quarter.
Yeah, our defense held in good, but worn down in the fourth quarter and got lit up. You know, I mean,
Y'all act like they got Marv Levy and Jim Kelly or something.
Yeah, Buffalo's biggest problem was their defense last year, and they made adjustments to do that.
Yeah, and we all know we were a quarterback away from winning that game. And I'm not saying it was Tua's fault. What I'm saying is take the name off of it like I always do. Better quarterback play would have won that game. Now we've done things to our team to help foment better quarterback play. Why is everybody so damn afraid of Buffalo?
Oh, fuck that, bro. I'm looking for
God, people. You
looking
can't
to eat
have
some
it both
buffalo
ways.
wings.
You can't be like, hey, Tua is God. And if you don't believe Tua is God, well, we built all these we put gods around him, and then you still want to say you're like worried about come on, people. Let's be Dolphin fans here. Buffalo's trash.
Bro. Yeah, Buffalo could go
stop it already.
Buffalo can go take a long walk off a short bridge. Sorry, man. I was getting tongue-tied.
I mean, what do they really got? They got a decent coach that's extracted all he can out of their trash team. They got Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen. Well, no shit, it's easy for Josh Allen to run with Stephon Diggs and Cole Beasley in the secondary. Now we got Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Cedric Wilson. I mean, possibly Deebo Samuel. You know, and a full man. Come on, people, and a defense that Buffalo couldn't score on until the third quarter.
You know, I'm not looking at both them Buffalo games and counting losses, bro. We need to beat these guys. If we split with them at the very least and sweep the division, it'll come down to wins and losses and matchups. If we win
I'll
the
take
AFC.
two from last year, and I still ain't afraid of Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo can kick rocks, bro. I ain't shook on no Buffalo Bills.
I'm more concerned about the Jets. They're the ones quietly, humbly building themselves.
Yeah, and there's unknowns with the Jets too on how
their coach is a very humble guy. You know what I mean? Like, watch out for the Jets. Look at the Bills, man. Come on. We really talking about the Bill? We didn't play the what? Okay, so the game Tua got injured. We got destroyed that game. And yeah, they're 6-0 against us.
Yeah, that was
okay. What?
Yeah.
We all know where we've been. We all know where we're headed to, and we all know what what we are now. You know,
but you know what?
I've heard years where we had terrible teams, way worse teams than we got right now, and people talking about the Bills like they're, you know, the Jaguars or something. But this year we're afraid of them all of a sudden. Come on, stop that nonsense.
Let's get proud, bro. Let's get proud.
Yeah, we're getting close, people. It's April 22nd. The draft is a couple days away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I actually have something on the draft.
We put the Tua thing to bed. We all agreed we need better quarterback play. Some of us think we need a different name. Okay, fine, whatever, but it's over with. But I'm not going to sit here and listen to my fellow Dolphin fans talk about being afraid of Buffalo Bills, man. Come on.
Isaac asks, who would we rather have, Cleveland or Buffalo week 1? I would rather take Cleveland week 1 because I don't think Watson would be playing week 1.
I want the best team in the league week 1. That's what I want.
No, I don't want the best.
I want
team
the
in
Super Bowl champions week 1.
I'd like to see Buffalo week 4. That's when I'd like to see them. In Buffalo week 4. I would like that. That's a real litmus test.
Because you know what? In my opinion, you take Aaron Donald off of the Rams, you take Cooper Kupp off of the Rams, and they trash too.
Yeah, you take Cooper Kupp off the Rams, they're in deep
shit. Didn't we beat them the last time we played them?
We beat that ass last time we played them. We didn't just beat them, we embarrassed them. We damn near fucked up their whole season after that. It took them a few weeks to get back on track, the beating we put on their asses that time. But they had a different quarterback then too.
You know, I'm maybe Ali might not want me to do this, okay? Because, you know, private backstage talk is private backstage talk. And stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna, we will be offering premium level backstage service pretty soon.
That's right. They'll be inside football, as they say. Be a little bit of stuff.
But somebody whose name is not Ali was mentioning that we could be looking at, doing something really great. And I don't want to say what that is because, some people make hyperbolic statements backstage that they don't want public. You know what I mean? I ain't afraid of nobody in this league. He did make a great point in the fact that we shouldn't be afraid of anybody in this league.
Dropping Dime says, I heard a rumor that Deebo and Shanahan exchanged words and that when Deebo was leaving the meeting room, Shanahan farted. Deebo felt disrespected, which is why he requested a trade. You know what? I can't confirm that. That sounds like some real deal Holyfield shit, though. I will say that. That's
and then we got you up here talking about, Deebo it's not about being an exclusive wide receiver. Oh, bullshit, dude. I'm telling you, bro. This guy came into the league to be a wide receiver. He did not come into the league to be beat down as a running back for 3 years and be out of the league. That is an important thing, dude. I disagreed with you on that one. I had to say that, man.
And shout out to Ali Da for the $5 super chat at Color Commentary. And Chris, it's time to flex and not be afraid. Bring the smoke.
That's right,
agree, brother.
It's time to turn our energy outward, man.
It is.
Right.
It's time for us to start looking at fools with that stare in the eye, like, yeah, you ain't got no shot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't like me because I don't like Tua. So what? I'm gonna be facing the opponent. You're gonna be facing me, and I'm gonna be facing the opponent. So who's the Dolphin fan?
Ooh, Color out here freaking getting big, boy. I like it. Color saying, don't be looking at me being critical of the quarterback, because although I might have criticisms of the QB, I'm looking across the field at the real enemy, bro. Enough of this nonsense. It's time for the Dolphins to start imposing. It's time for us to start imposing our will. And shout out MCJB. It's story time. I'll have you hop in just a second, JB. I'm gonna drop the link for everybody.
Yeah, I had just woke, man. Like, you got me fired up, man. Like,
fuck
all
yeah,
of a sudden,
bro. I can't be jacked up, bro.
I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna talk about tonight. God, man.
What you mean, bro? What you mean? I was ready to go
nonsense
tonight.
that a wide receiver don't care about being only a wide receiver, and then you move on to, like, Oh, and Tua, by the way, you probably want to stop with the crediting people for being able to take negative passes to the house. I mean, we get it. You were trying to be nice to the guy. And all
that was a compliment to him.
But you're kind of the last person that needs to be talk about negative passes being a positive thing.
You know what, Color? It's
optics.
I think that's where that's kind of something I like about Tua, though, that and it says it to me as well that all the people are like, you're being mean to Tua. Tua don't hear that. I mean, I'm sure he's aware of it and everything like that, but for him to not even
he
think
is
about
kind of aloof in a good way.
Yes, in a good way. That's what I'm saying.
Like with the golf thing, he's like, my favorite thing to do in my off time is play golf. Like,
that's right.
He said it as if
it's a little bit.
Yeah, he said it as if it's some kind of mistress. Like he was actually thinking about getting out there right after that interview.
Yes.
Like I got golfing to go do now. What are you talking about?
I think he's aware of things, and he probably would be like, they're giving me shit because I'm golfing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a weak thing to go at when there's so many people catching shit for real shit. He's like, so he even gets out in front of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing some golfing too. It's
like it's almost like purposely being aloof, dude. It's funny.
Yeah, it's he's savvy in that way. I think he's more calculated.
Despite everything, it's kind of endearing. It's actually why I'm like still on the jury going, all right, let's talk this out. I mean, I don't hate the guy, you know what I mean? He probably needs a few more friends.
So I've got a Barry Jackson article, and I'm going to ride it with just Color and I for like the next 15 minutes or so, and then I'll drop the link, everybody, and we'll have, the tailgate party and shit. So, but it's Barry Jackson article. It says the best analogy of offseason about Tua and the Dolphins, Greer's Greer offers more insight on Hill.
Before you do, Cap, I
good?
just want to say I love you, Q. You hit it spot on, man. He knows what I know what you're talking about, bro.
Chad
And
with the
shout out
super
to Chad.
sticker. Appreciate it, my brother. Getting live in the super chat. Thank you, Chad, so much. Day one around here. Everybody know. Appreciate it, my brother. A 6-pack of Miami Dolphin notes on Friday. Leave it to the NFL analyst, former safety Ryan Clark, to craft the best analogy of the offseason for what the Dolphins have done for Tua Tagovailoa. Growing up, Sundays were my favorite day of the week, and here's why. Clark said on NFL Live this week, we would go to church every early morning, Southern Baptist, so church at 8. We're leaving at 11. Don't leave until 11:30. My parents were going to take us to Piccadilly's cafeteria chain. When we went to Piccadilly's, you got there, you got all the food to your disposal. You get, the dilly on your plate, 2 sides, all the stuff, everything. Tua has got everything. He's got a bun. He's got fried chicken. He got carrot, souffle. He got mashed potatoes and gravy. He's got a feast. If Tua isn't a large part of the team getting to the playoffs, competing with the Buffalo Bills and having a
All
chance to
dressed
do
in
damage,
pineapple slices.
he's done. And it's round and round we go. So I know there's tons of people that don't like the Tua slander. They call it Tua slander. It's just facts, people, and it's okay, Dolphin fans. We can talk about it amongst ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick.
There is Tua hate.
Dropping dimes. I wholeheartedly agree with you, buddy. And especially the Rasta part, man. Let Jah be praised, buddy.
Yeah. You know what? And you can hear Tua in there listening to some Rasta music while he's working out. I noticed that. But yeah, there's I think if you were to have him, he would be say, yeah, I think he holds himself to a higher standard. His father certainly does. He's made that abruptly clear. His dad obviously knows that there's more to be had out of his son, and he would understand that too. It's something to be respected and revered in most ways. But it's not negative to be critical. It's negative to be negative and hateful. There ain't none of that around here. There's fun being had, and I'll continue to have it, and whatever. But saying that we can't see that all of this stuff is set up for him to excel, and if he doesn't make his presence felt as a quarterback with this bevy of weapons, it's going to be on him. Support system, though, much better. ESPN's Marcus Spears chimed in on the Tagovailoa. We're not asking you to do much. We're asking you to do 3 or 4 good throws a game. This offense is going to take care of you, and that ain't no bullshit. You need to show up when those moments are critical and high leverage, and operate the offense, and sometimes play outside of your mind. If Tua can do that in the right times with the weapons he has, and there should be no doubt he can lead the team and have them as contenders. So the money that's been spent, this is all set up for Tua to take a next step and prove everything. If he does, Miami has got something cooking. If he does, Ryan, I'll be at Piccadilly's with Tua, probably be there with us. So it was back to the Piccadilly reference. I played this video the other day, so I won't continue the article, but it's very set up for him to have, success. This is built around him. It really is, in the best way possible. Everyone's been saying all last year during the season, when Tua would have shortcomings or the Dolphins lost and it was obvious it was an offensive thing, a lot of people would say, well, Tua didn't have time, and, they really need to build more of an Alabama-style offense. And I think a lot of us were like, well, it's not so easy to just stud your team out with talent top to bottom. But Chris Grier has made this happen. Top to bottom on offense, Raheem Mostert, Chase Edmonds, these guys are going to be brought in above the depth chart, to which was RB number 1, Myles Gaskin last year. You know what I'm saying? So when your last year's ceiling at running back is now pretty much the floor of your running back, got Alec Ingold in there, Tyreek Hill, these wide receivers. This is set up for far and away better success. That, yeah, it is easily more pressure for him, but that's not a bad thing either. You know, he's been a guy that's been under pressure his whole life, Color. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is the pressure bad? And why is us having critiques, good or bad, considered anything other than just commentation, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of baked into my name.
Oh, yeah, I mean, really, it's kind of just there, isn't it? And there's an article about this exact pressure that people are talking about. And that's why I'll refer back to Tua's words about the pressure, and they do in this article from David Fornes from the Sun Sentinel. Tua Tagovailoa should be feeling pressure in 2022. At least that's one widespread belief as he heads into the third season of NFL amid the offseason, where the Dolphins have equipped him with what can be considered one of the league's best group of pass catchers, improved offensive line and running game, and a special new coach that is here to fucking make this shit for him. That's not
which the question does arise that Dropping Dimes is asking right now. Says, if that's my concern, if Tua plays well, how are we truly evaluating? We can't always have the best player. Well, that's because when it can go both ways. When you have complete trash and a quarterback balls out anyway, you got your guy. But also, if you got anything in between, it's hard. It's actually harder to tell. If you stack him full of pieces, it's easy because all you're saying is, okay, if he fails, then it's obvious. But if he doesn't, you can at least say, okay, he's a guy that can do what he's supposed to do when he's got the pieces to do it. And that's at least something better. That's still at least above average. You know what I mean?
I mean, look, there is going to be context, and there'll be.
No, you couldn't say whether he's a lead or not at that point yet. But
there'll be plenty of breaking down.
If a quarterback continues to control and what they can control, as TD always points out, because I'm with him on that. I don't evaluate the guy on the plays where Jesse Davis is sitting on his ass. You know what I mean? Yeah. I evaluate him on the plays where the pocket is clean. And now the only argument that I get, the only pushback I get to that is that, well, when you're used to getting hurried all the time and then you're not ready for. Okay, well, yeah, but that's like Sam Darnold and his ghosts. I mean, I'm not going to let. I'm not going to accept
I don't like that
argument,
either.
You know what I mean?
I don't like that either.
A player's got to control what he can control when it's time for them to control it. You know what I mean? And listen, if Tua can do that, we're winning, especially with this team. So that is also a good quality of a quarterback. It may not make an elite quarterback. That still would remain to be seen. But most above average quarterbacks are the ones that just can do what they're supposed to do against the teams they're supposed to do it against.
Well, I think of it as I think of my GM. Sometimes you have to be aggressive, and other times the most aggressive thing to do is to not be aggressive. I don't want to see Tua trying to do things for the sake of doing them. I want to see him operate, take what's given, and then when there's more to be taken, go take it. Don't.
Besides the fact, as he astutely pointed out, you don't always have good players. Well, that's right. That's in the season too. People get injured, blah, blah, blah. So if we're going to get 13 wins, let's say, there has to be a point, even with all the players we have and all the weapons, there will have to be 1 to 3 games that Tua has to take on his shoulders and be the reason that we win. So it doesn't matter if we're successful. There's your evaluation. That had to come at some point.
Well, look, I kind of think of it like this. That's why I say, even if we get to the playoffs, that might not save Tua, You know, he might.
That's true as well, because it might be apparent if we're going along barely winning every game and none of it is because the man took the game on his shoulders, then yeah, there's still going to be people in their eye test, like probably myself or others, that say, you know, I still see what I'm looking at. Is it still fun to win that way? Well, yeah, but I mean, what are we really doing? You know, to your point, Chris, that's he's as safe as Jared Goff was at that point, because Jared Goff got all the way to the Super Bowl and they
Well,
still
think about it like this: he's
changed him
also
out.
safe because there is the money issue with his value to pay and stuff like that.
Of
too,
course.
you know, and listen, giving him the third year in this way, it's perfect setup. Color, hold it down for just a second. I got something.
And I'm not saying that it's gonna, you know, that I'm trying to like that. I'm gonna be at my eye test is gonna be at the default position of what we've already seen, but people have to accept the fact that there is 23 games of footage on tape that we've already seen. Tua has to change that. Nobody else can. Alexander last night put it perfectly. It's up to Tua. It always has been, and it always will be. This is probably the 10th time I've said this now. It's simply up to Tua. That's what the purpose of all the weapons are and all that. Everybody kept clamoring for it. Well, give the guy the weapons. Give the guy well, we did. So we have to now evaluate him on what he can control. And so, yeah, I guess if we're winning, one might think that's hard to evaluate at that point because you don't know if it's because of the weapons or if it's because of him. But a good quarterback is still said to be a good quarterback because they use their weapons. Nobody's saying that Patrick Mahomes used his weapons, you know, and as soon as I say, well, let's see how he is without Tyreek Hill, I get told, well, I don't know what are you talking about? That's Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, he has the skill set. We know he can throw the ball in a really gifted manner. That's great. I can do that too. But am I an NFL quarterback? Absolutely not even close. You know, so it's still up to, you know, you still got to do it when it's supposed to happen. These great throws that in this great skill set that Patrick Mahomes has, he still has to utilize that the right way. He still has to put the ball in the right spot of the field. And when you got Tyreek Hill in the secondary making DBs look stupid, and we're talking top DBs, I mean, it's kind of easy to put the ball in the right place. Now, I understand Mecole is there, Pringle. I'm not doubting it. I looked at the 5 games. That's why I haven't really wanted to go down this road yet. I keep saying I'm gonna, but I haven't yet. And the reason I haven't is I looked at the 5 games he played without Tyreek Hill, and he did very well. He was perfectly fine without him. But that's still only 5 games in the middle of a season where your offense is you know, understands what the stakes are and all that, and you're a good overall team. So, you know, I'm curious to see what happens with a full year without a guy like Tyreek Hill. Not saying that Patrick Mahomes won't be good or won't produce. I'm just wondering where the production level will be at. I don't think his skill set is going anywhere. He can still throw a ball like, you know, any way he wants to. Yeah, I get all that. But that's not the only thing that matters, as everybody keeps pointing out to me when it comes to me when I say I don't see that from Tua. Well, if that's not all that matters, then it shouldn't be all that matters for Mahomes either. So we'll see what happens without Tyreek Hill. You know, I mean, it cannot be underestimated how much Tyreek Hill can make the separation in the secondary look like it's in college. I mean, that is the key to seeing Alabama Tua. Even the detractors like myself that say he can't put it in tight windows or he needs the separation, and that's what he had in college, and that's why he was so good, because, you know, college DBs, these DBs that Alabama plays against are trash and whatever else, or young or slow or whatever the trope is. Well, how do you recreate that in the NFL? Well, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Yes, Lil Mick, you're absolutely spot on. People forgot Hill was elite before Mahomes. Yes, look at Tyreek Hill's year in Alex Smith's last year. You'll absolutely see that. Absolutely. Tyreek Hill has had a stellar 6-year career. So yeah, and probably helped to make Alex Smith look a little, not to say that Alex Smith did. I mean, he took San Francisco pretty deep. So I'm not saying Alex Smith don't have the skill. I'm just saying that he's not. I mean, Alex Smith probably looked a little more elite, closer to elite because of a guy like Tyreek Hill than he actually was. And again, that all remains to be seen. Now, if there's a difference between Tua and Mahomes, which I'm not going to argue because I don't want, first of all, everybody knows what I would say, and it would just be construed as hate if I did. So I'm not going to speak on that. But you could at least say, okay, well, even if you don't think Tua is as good, would ever be as good skill-wise as Patrick Mahomes, that's fine. Okay, so Tyreek's not going to bring him up to Patrick Mahomes' level. That's who needs that. You don't need that to win a Super Bowl. I mean, that is a valid point from Two and Ears. I mean,
sorry about that, Color.
No problem. I just figured I'd go on a little. I feel a little talkative tonight. I don't know why. Maybe tonight should have been a night for my show, I suppose.
No. I thought last night's show was good.
Oh, it was. It was quiet, but
I'll continue with the article. Though uneven play in his first 2 years, Tagovailoa has had more excuses at his disposal than healthy playmakers. Not that he uses them, the excuses, but they've been there. They've been there for others to use it, and that's literally what we're just discussing. Now it's flipped. He has everything he needs to be successful. And if the quarterback play isn't up to par with the offensive talent surrounding him, blame will land solely on Tagovailoa instead of all the reasons that were previously given why he couldn't creep into the top half of the NFL starting quarterbacks after being the 2020 draft pick, number 5 overall. And, looking now with the Pro Bowler, Justin Herbert. Of course, they had to bring that up in the article. That's not me bringing it up, guys. It was brought up in the article. Please, don't attack me. For Tagovailoa, there isn't any additional pressure. At least that's what he says. I think pressure is going to be there every time.
Oh, yeah. While you were gone, that's what I really wanted to speak about, is to answer that. The pressure.
Yes.
Another thing that Ali and I talked about last night was, there's a little nuance here that I think that is getting glossed over when it comes to the word pressure. There's 2 different types of pressure, or I should say in Tua's case, there's actually pressure that 2 types that are coming from 2 different perspectives. On the one hand, no, he shouldn't be feeling any more pressure because he's got all these weapons, Tyreek Hill, blah, blah, blah. This would be like feeling pressure if somebody told you to ride a tricycle. Okay, no, I'm not going to feel any pressure. But given that you've been given all these weapons and all that, the consequences of failing are so heavy that type of pressure is increased exponentially. So in other words, yeah, you might only be riding a tricycle, but you're doing it on a tightrope across the Grand Canyon. Does that increase the pressure? You see what I'm saying?
I'm looking at little Mike's comment to Q. He says, Q, if you're a football guy, you should never make dumb football takes. Little Mike, sometimes dumb football takes aren't so dumb. That's number 1. Number 2, got to have some fun, man. There's a lot of seriousness with football, and remember, it's a game. So.
Oh, and Q's a Pittsburgh fan, so he's allowed to make dumb comments because they just always win. You know what I mean?
Q's the outsider on the inside with his outside
to look like
ideology.
he's smart because his team always wins.
That's
all he has to do is say, my team's gonna win. Look, I was right.
Just did it more like the Steelers, you'd be good. You know, it's just like, shut up, man. We love you, Q.
Hey, Q knows that I got a very good friend that's a Steelers fan that lives down here in South Florida.
Listen,
and he hates the Dolphins. He hates them as an organization. So it's refreshing to have Q around because he just reminds me of a guy that I played football with. You know,
so I haven't said
also
this
a fan
before,
of the
but
Steelers.
Kansas City was always the family's second team because my grandfather was the sheriff for Kansas City at a time. But that's just from where my dad's side of my grandfather's side where they come from in that area. But adopted in my youth when I was playing a lot of football was one of my dad's best friends. He was a diehard Pittsburgh Steelers fan. And shout out to Jimmy. He passed. He died young, close family friend. He was like an uncle to me. So I've always had love for the Steelers in memory of Jimmy, as my dad does. So never have I ever hated the Steelers other than when they're playing against the Dolphins. So, but Iceman, thanks, brother. Gonna always keep getting it, dog.
No, they're like Dallas. I don't hate the Steelers. I just hate their fans.
I don't hate Steeler fans either because I like them. They're a bunch of Polacks up there and they get crazy and stuff. Dude, they're so fun, man. I get the fans up. I like football fans personally. I like football fans that take it too seriously with not taking it too seriously.
All
You
the
know
yellow.
what I'm saying?
It's all the yellow. It's
Makes me
it's
so
like
mad.
alarming. You know, you can't talk to people with all that yellow, bro.
What's up,
You
Robbie?
can't talk to
Cheers,
people
my
that
brother.
way.
You know,
Wave yellow towels in front of their face and
whatever, get it up, man. You know what? Wave towels in their face and then throw some hands.
that is
over
way
it, you know?
too much of a microaggression, bro. That is way too alarming. All that yellow.
You know what? Microdose it and chill out. Fuck that. Take that microaggression and dose it and chill out. So, let's get back to the article. Tua says, I think pressure is going to be everywhere every time. He said Wednesday, speaking to the media the first time. I don't feel more pressure than that we've acquired all these guys. It's more of an opportunity that I get. That's what we all get as a team to show what we can do this year. He's, you know, and if in the interview, as you guys seen, he definitely I don't know, he played it real cool. I thought he's got a whole different aura about him right now, but it is still early. Last season, the Dolphins had what likely the NFL's worst pass blocking offensive line. The running game ranked among the bottom 3 teams in that category as well. And Tagovailoa never had a full slate of wide receivers all year. We lost Lynn Bowden early on. He didn't play one game with wideout Will Fuller, the $10 million free agent pickup, missed 15 games. The 2 that he did play only while Tua was out, which is dirty as a muh. I think he got paid like 1.8 million a snap or something like that. Yeah. That's not even mentioning the apparent friction between him and the ex-coach Brian Flores, or his own injuries that either caused him to miss time or limit him from some of his appearances. Now he has one of the NFL's most productive receivers in the league and fastest in the league, and Tyreek Hill on his side, along with slot receiver Cedric Wilson, which you heard from Tua. Cedric Wilson on tape, he looks like a shifty, smaller guy, but he's not. He's fucking huge. He's just big and shifty. The pair joining up with Jalen Waddle coming off a rookie receptions record season with 104.
And see, now that was a shot at me, Q. That wasn't even that wasn't even a shot at Lil Mike, man. That was a shot at me. So Lil Mike said he liked color, so Q deleted his comment.
Damn. CC, you got to monitor.
Like, I like color. He's my type of football fan.
CC, I need you to monitor color. You got to untake that off. That's what is there.
No, Q deleted it.
Oh, he did? I know. Q be fucking around.
Come on, you can't be deleting people's comments, man. Not unless they're vulgar. racially charged, or
yep. That's pretty much it, bro. Don't be hating. That's all. Don't be hating.
Or things of a nature regarding people under 18.
Yeah. Top free agent tackle Teron Armstead, guard Connor
I know
Williams,
you're probably joking
resigned.
around, but
Chase Edmonds, Raheem Moser brought in as a dynamic duo in the backfield. After speaking intensely of support he feels from Mike McDaniel, which may have not been the case with Flores, which I think we can all know that wasn't the case with Flores. Flores was actively and loudly trying to get another quarterback. I just feel like there's so many things that have happened, he said, Tua. There have been a lot of changes, a lot of good changes, I guess, with the people that we've picked up and the guys we've acquired as well. The locker room feels different. We're all excited. Beyond McDaniel's new offensive coordinator, Frank Smith, season's quarterback coach, Darren Bevel, which to me, Darren Bevel is the secret sauce in this Tua Tagovailoa support. Teddy Bridgewater as the backup, who has 63 starts in his career. That can also put pressure, though, because if Tagovailoa can't perform with everything at his disposal, Bridgewater probably can. Starting 14 games with the Denver Broncos in 2021, Bridgewater had a better QBR rating or a quarterback rating than Tagovailoa, which was 94.9 to Tua's 90.1. So
dude, you just blew out the eardrums of like a whole bunch of Tua ears, dude.
Well, you know what, man? I mean, listen, I'm just reading the article and cry about it, bitches. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit. Listen, I'm a Dolphins fan.
But
these Fins were saying it last night. Enough of this.
But you have a large platform and you have a responsibility with what articles you choose to read.
You know what? You're right. I should be doing more prep work and just taking shit out of these articles, or at least rebutting it with another article to disprove. So, Tagovailoa 7-5 in his starts in his second NFL season, completing 67.8% of his passes for 6.8 yards per attempt, 16 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions. Dolphins general manager Chris Greer sees not only the roster additions, but Mike McDaniel's system benefiting Tagovailoa. Kind of an offense that Mike does, kind of the offense Mike does, and what he's building here is what his philosophy has been. I think, yes, we've added some pieces on offense as well, but a lot of that fits what Mike's looking for, Greer said. And yeah, a lot of it does fit what Tua does well. I think we're all very excited, which is stupid to say. I think we're all very excited. You should say we are all very excited, but that's how Chris Greer is. He ain't even going to let you know how he's thinking. I know Mike was raving about Tua here. So yeah, we're very excited for him. We're looking forward to the season and how he keeps progressing. Tagovailoa noted how McDaniel always allows him to lead and how he feels comfortable. Tagovailoa, also another team a year removed from his hip injury that cut into his college career, Alabama, short in 2019, has moved past the last season's rib and finger injuries, and also he doesn't necessarily feel like he's throwing the ball harder this offseason. So, again, healthy, ready to go. I'm dropping the link. Everybody, hop in.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I'm gonna dip. I dip. You dip. So, boom. There we go. And MC, I want MC to come up first. I don't know what just happened. Let me try it again. There we go.
Formerly Miami's newest hurricane. And I say formerly because enough time has gone by. He's probably not the newest anymore.
Hold it down for just a sec, Color. I got to deal with this again.
Yeah. So, by the way, CC, I'm kind of jealous too, bro, because about your wrench, because like I'm a mod and like I tried to bring him back and it don't give me that function. I don't know what kind of powers you got, man, on your wrench. That's crazy. Yeah, I know. Q was probably just joking around. I get it. Q's kind of like, he's out there like that, man. But at the same time, Q, we do kind of have to separate some kind of line with modding because you know how it is, man. We don't want to be like crying wolf and all that, because then kind of defeats the purpose of having mods, which we never wanted to have in the first place. But you know how YouTube is. They're never going to let us get this far without having moderation in our chat. So
yeah. MC, what's going on, my guy?
Do you believe me now?
I do, bro. Of course I believed you. I saw it. I was like, that looks just like MC, bro.
You thought I had a brother.
No, I said either that's MC or that's his fucking brother right there. That's nuts.
what did MC stop by your neck of the woods?
No, bro. He was at the game and somebody tweeted
don't
it.
tell him. Just pull it up. Let him see it.
All right.
You're gonna be amazed. Prepare to be amazed. Amazed.
Here, let me see if I can pull up the big.
Is that behind home plate?
No.
You see him?
Where's that at? Basketball game?
No, it's the baseball game.
Wow.
That's
Today's game?
And there's a huge story to that. So I'm gonna speak right now.
So this person on Twitter actually posted it up, said Fins up everywhere we go, caught this guy in the Tua jersey watching the Marlins Brave game in Atlanta. Boom, and there he is. There's our guy holding it down.
So that was actually the kiss cam.
No, really, were you making out with that person right before then? Is that guy next to you? You were making out with that guy? Is that your boy? Is that
so like usually? So I was sitting, my friends are Braves fans, so they were sitting on this side of the picture, and there was that stranger on this side of the picture. I was the only one. Like there was no Marlins fans I saw whatsoever. I was the only one. I feel like.
But did we win?
It was, but they never saw them. So they usually the Braves, what they do, I'll be seeing this on the news a lot, so that's how I know. They usually find couples, and then they go to another team, like a person representing another team by himself. So once I was like,
damn, so they whammy the visiting team. They go to couples making out, and then they go to a guy that's an opposing guy to whammy it. That's awesome.
They did it on Instagram against the Phillies. They were playing the Phillies, and there was this guy. And they were like, it was all over Instagram because apparently, I don't know what happened, but he was just like shocked. Bro, when I did that, I was like, oh my God, they're going to put it at me. They're going to put it at me. No, they're not. Boom. There goes me. And they go
Nice.
God,
so did we win?
I did this. Fins up.
That's good, man.
All the way.
See, that's how baseball is, bro. We just spent the last 5 minutes talking about a baseball game, and I still don't even know if we won the damn game.
Did we win?
No, we lost 3-0.
Yeah. Marlins.
See, that's why I'm a Cardinals fan right there.
Jazz sucked. I don't know if it was just Braves had a good pitcher, which they didn't, because they were playing. Well, Colorado's not that bad, but Jazz struck out 3 freaking times. That's a hat trick. He was getting me mad. He's our leadoff power. He's our leadoff hitter, and you striking out all the at bats. What are you doing? Sorry. And then the Heat lost, which made it worse.
Yeah,
well, MC, everything in baseball is 30%. So if you go to 3 games in a row, eventually you'll see that guy hitting instead of striking out.
Yeah, but bro, let me tell you my reaction when I saw Steven commented. So my phone was just vibrating. I was just letting it, because I'm watching a baseball game. I'm not going to pay attention. It's like football. You go into a football game, you're not going to pay attention to your phone. Well, I hope not, at least. So I was just like, what the hell is vibrating? I look up. I seen like 6 retweets, 1 mention. I'm like, God, y'all crazy. What's going on? So I thought something bad happened, like something I did bad. I don't know what.
I thought you were getting hit up.
I look at the picture. I'm like, what? Who is this lady? And then MCJB, you're famous. I was like, wow.
That's dope, man. That's good.
That's funny.
You should make that your profile pic on your Twitter account.
I really want to. I'll post it on my Instagram, though. It's on my Instagram.
No, the fins up is great. They caught it right at fins up, man. That's great.
Oh, one more thing. I'm sorry, Color.
Oh, you're all right.
Bro. You good, dog? This is your
When I
moment.
was
Shine it
going
up, dog.
to the stadium. MCJB, we saw you on because this is not a Tua jersey. Y'all see the back?
Oh, it's MCJB jersey. Got
Please.
Clever.
Like MCJB, I was like, what's up? Blah blah. Saw you on the Jumbotron, hell yeah, blah blah blah. And then another dude goes, oh, I saw you on the Jumbotron. And I was like, it was so funny.
It's good, man.
That's why baseball games are cool, man.
Jumbotron?
Yeah, but I gotta put that on I'm gonna take that. Should I put it on my Twitter or Instagram? Or maybe
I think you should put it on all of them for a little bit. I mean, get some work out of it. Fuck it.
Fuck it, we both.
He got some little music stuff he trying to push around too. I'd be like, yeah, check it out.
Marlins just need to stack the hell out of their pitching room and forget about it.
Yeah, they do need.
That's what good teams do. Everybody has to realize, like, it is so easy to build a team full of guys that can hit 300 or like 280. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If they can play good defense and your pitching room, especially your bullpen, is stacked, you're good. Man, that's all it takes. Everybody is like, I don't know. People just don't get baseball down here, I guess. I don't know. I don't even like baseball. It's just really easy to figure out.
I use it the same way. Honestly, I still am. I love Miami sports a lot.
Like St. Louis has like 12 championships because they
wore a football jersey at a baseball game.
You know,
I mean,
they just stack their pitching, and that's all they do. They get like one guy that can hit home runs.
Yeah, you get a guy who can hit home runs, and you got good pitching. You should figure out how to win. Everything else,
and then they always get like they get like a really good shortstop, a really good third baseman, a good hitter, and then all pitching. That's all they do. It's the total formula right there.
We need an owner as well.
Look at Houston. They got a guy that's like 3'5". Okay, but he's a phenomenal shortstop, and the motherfucker can hit the ball every time he swings the bat, dude.
That's all I need. I need a guy to get on base. I need that. I don't know, bro.
The bat is taller than he is. You know what I mean?
So dead.
All he's got to do is swing the damn thing and make contact with the ball. And what does the guy do? He becomes Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve.
You know?
You're not wrong.
I mean, every time I watch that guy, I'm like, what? What?
Jose is.
You gotta love baseball in that respect, man. You could be this big fat slob, like no offense to big fat slobs.
Goodness.
Continue. Well, I'm thinking of what's his name from the guy that's been around forever, dude. That's been with a bunch of teams. I forget his name, man.
Miguel Cabrera?
No. Damn. The chat will get it. The chat knows who I'm talking about. Anyway, Ramon.
I don't know, bro.
Anyway,
baseball dude.
Yeah, well, me too. I'm still a noob when it comes to like all
I'm not a noob because I'm really not.
names
I'm not
and stats
sinking. I wouldn't even call myself a noob because I'm not putting effort into learning.
Cologne. That guy, Cologne. This guy, dude, pull him up, bro, and watch him pitch. This dude, he's probably still pitching somewhere. And this guy, dude,
Damn, little Mike on it too, boy. You get it, little Mike.
But the guy strikes people out. That's all you need to do. You know what I mean?
Bro.
It don't matter what you look like. If the batter can't hit your ball, a team's gonna sign you, bro.
So, the Dolphins did release a Dolphins Today video. Kind of broke up, had some cool thing. Did you watch it, MC?
What?
The Dolphins, on their YouTube channel, they drop like videos and stuff. The Dolphins Today. Did you have a chance to watch it?
I have the app, like the Dolphins app that has.
Yeah, me too.
Pay attention to it. Oh my!
Bartolo Colon. Oh, and by the way, one more thing on the dead horse. The Marlins should know. The Miami fans should know more than anybody that you could be anybody and get signed. Charlie Huff in our inaugural year. That dude throws a ball like 60 miles an hour, but it's a knuckleball that nobody can hit. And the dude was like 90 years old when we had him on our team.
Bartolo is his name.
Yeah, Bartolo Colon.
Is he a closer or is he a starting pitcher? God,
he was like a middle reliever. Originally a starter, and recently a starter, but mainly a middle reliever.
Man, I need to lose some weight. Sorry, I need to chill. I had too much beer in me.
Whatever. Get it how you live.
He was with the Rangers for a minute too. Surprised Mike on the mic didn't jump somewhere listening and jumping in. Well, yeah, Bartolo Colon, yeah.
Was he even good at Texas? I remember he's a Met. I know he's a Met guy.
He's good everywhere he's been. That's why he keeps getting a job.
He is like old as shit. I think he's like 40. Gotta be 40, maybe upper 30s. I can see a little gray hair in him.
Yeah, he's like the Steve DeBerg of baseball.
Thing is, pitchers cost a lot of money, and Marlins don't want to spend money, bro. That's the thing. They always want to build in through the farm system, and then as soon as they get somebody that's worth something, they leave. So,
well, then they need to send their people running their farm system up to Memphis and find out what the Redbirds are doing so well.
How come the Heat and the Dolphins just love to spend money, but then it comes to baseball models, they want to keep it.
They're not making money, bro. They're just keeping what? They ain't making it. It's they
Dude, when they're putting the TV cameras on UMC, there ain't nobody in the stadium, dude. Let's be honest, man.
No, he was in Atlanta. He was in Atlanta.
Oh, that was in Atlanta?
Yeah, that place was jam fucking packed, wasn't it? Atlanta, the Brave Stadium was packed, wasn't it?
It was like almost sold out. Well,
yeah.
Now,
sorry, Joe Lucky. Sorry, Joe Lucky.
I know,
to Dolphins.
Joe. Thanks,
Back to
Joe.
Dolphins
Get us
football.
back on some fucking football, please. Thank you. All right, so let me play this video, guys. Fix this right now.
Yeah, let's talk football. My sport.
If it'll friggin' work.
Sorry, I didn't throw y'all fans off with the baseball.
One thing you'll never have to worry about me talking about: hockey.
I don't even get hockey. What's the point of? What's the rules? I just see them fighting a lot.
Hey, I love hockey, dude. Hockey's fire. All right, so.
Welcome to Baptist Health Studios here in Miami Gardens. I'm Kimberly Bell, aka Kimmy B. Now, we have a lot to get to today, Dolphins. We're inching closer to the 2022 season, and voluntary veteran minicamp is now in the rearview mirror. But no worries, we got you. Here's everything you need to see from an energetic couple of days out here on the practice field.
Yeah, I hadn't watched this yet. I'll be honest. I listened to it, but I didn't get to watch it yet. It's cool because they got their own exclusive video. Obviously, you ain't gonna be able to get it anywhere else. Damn, bro, Duke Riley fast.
Who's the funniest guy on the team? Funniest guy on the team. It might be me. Everybody know who that is. 4'5".
Uh-oh.
Nah. It's probably E-Rob. Javon? Funny.
I got some names in mind, but I don't want to gas them up too much. You know what I mean?
Okay, fellas, we see you putting in that work. Now, here are the next steps as the offseason rolls on. The team will transition into phase 2, which will consist of more on-field drills than phase 1, but still no live contact will be permitted. OTA
good for them.
will begin May 16th.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting some more shit coming out with phase 2.
Phase 2. We get to touch each other.
No, there's no touching. He just said no touching.
Oh, that's right.
He said no touching.
So is Tua allowed to lay his palm up on Dieter's balls, or does he have to like hold it down a little bit?
Oh man, I hope that's not how. That's all. That's too much.
With mandatory minicamp starting on June 1st. Now, shortly after the conclusion of this week's voluntary camp, quarterback Tua Tagovailoa spoke about his new teammates and, of course, preparing for the upcoming season.
Just the locker room feels different, and we're all excited. This is the first time I've seen, a lot of guys show up to phase 1 of OTAs, and a lot of veterans are showing up to it. I think that speaks a lot.
Flores be there. Y'all cut that shit out right now.
Hear what he said though. This is the first time I've seen, like he's. Oh, come on, man.
I mean, it was COVID years. Last year, a lot of guys were back, but who wants to be there when you don't have to be there with your mask on? It's kind of lame.
Exactly.
But I mean, they definitely. I mean, listen, they all look and act a little bit different.
No, Chris, admit it. Flores was sitting there calling them all up. Y'all better not be meeting for voluntary OTAs, man.
What? Flores didn't want them to come?
Oh, of course not. No, y'all need to isolate yourselves, like I do.
Mike and the relationship that he has with a lot of the guys on the team, and the amount of respect that he has from the players in the locker room. I don't feel more pressured that we have acquired all these guys, but it's more of an opportunity that I get, that we all get as a team, to show what we can do this year.
And now the team will look ahead to the NFL draft in Las Vegas. On Wednesday, General Manager Chris Grier also spoke to the media after what's been a very busy offseason for the Dolphins. Let's check out what Grier had to say about taking every draft seriously. Enjoy.
I think when you have those few picks as we do, I think you got to be right on them. And so I think you got to be very deliberate and measured of what the roster and what that guy's role on the roster is going to be and how he fits. So obviously there'll be an occasion where if that special guy is there to take that risk on something, you will. But I think when, you're picking 3rd, 4th round and then 2 in the 7th, you got to kind of make sure what you're getting and who it is and how he's going to fit on the team.
Now, we
pretty much roll guys. That's why I'm hoping we're, get that running back go get that running back from Florida. That guy's going to fit right in here. And California, I seen you were in here earlier. You must have stepped out because I already did that whole breakdown with Deebo's mom and stuff like that.
And Mob Rule, I have no idea why I'm thinking about Dieter's balls. I brought it up last night too.
Been thinking about it a lot lately, Color.
I know, and it's
what's
because
going on, Color?
It's all the center talk, like everybody's like, why should we stick with the same center? Well, like I said, it's up to Tua. He has to feel the one that has to feel comfortable laying his palm on somebody's balls, not us. You know what I mean?
Listen, that ain't what they're thinking about. They're just trying to get in here and get the football and do it as a team. Nobody even thinks about that. I played center a little bit at some times, so.
like to spice things up, throw in a little non-football related fun. And the inaugural Formula One Miami Grand Prix is quickly approaching. In fact, just 2.5 weeks to go until lights out on May 8th. Did you know we have a couple of racing fans on the team? That's right. Cornerback Byron Jones actually races cars in the offseason. So when Red Bull Racing driver Sergio Perez needed some directions to Hard Rock Stadium, luckily, Byron was there to point him in the right direction. And then Andrew Van Ginkel greeted him once he found his way.
And luckily, there was cameras all set up to catch all the live action. No, this was totally staged, obviously. But it is cool that, you know, remember, everybody, Formula One coming. Again, tiring international sports to American sports moving internationally. Just the dominoes begin to fall.
What the? Get on them bongos.
I'm in a rush. How do I get to the Hard Rock Stadium? You're trying to get to the Miami GP, huh? Well, you're going the wrong direction. You want to turn around here and go back that way. All right? Gracias. Good luck, man.
That looked like Collins Avenue.
Damn, just marking up my friggin' streets and stuff. Taxpayers got to pay for that. Thanks a lot.
It looked like Collins, man.
That's zooming.
Look.
And one last thing before we let you go, check out.
I don't know what Van Ginkel's role was it, other than just to show how cool Van Ginkel is, but that was just weird as fuck, bro. I didn't understand that part of it, but Van Ginkel.
Yeah, John Anthony, they were, because I think the first part of the footage was like Collins Avenue or something. It looked like.
No, that was local for sure.
How much being a part of the Dolphins means to punter Thomas Morstead. After being given his number 4 jersey, Morstead jumped on Twitter.
Yeah, I shared this tweet too. It was pretty cool.
Saying wearing jersey number 4 as a Miami Dolphin is a big deal. I love the history of our game. Reggie Roby was a pioneer of the punting position in a number of ways, and I hope to continue his tradition of professional excellence. Well, that's all we got for this edition of Dolphins.
Look at that fire ass aquamarine on those pants too, dude. God, I wish we brought that color back, man. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
That's aqua, ladies and gentlemen. That is aquamarine, according to Crayola, the industry standard on the color wheel. Crayola set the color wheel, people. Okay, Crayola is like the Webster's of color.
Yeah, you know what? I see colors differently. How about that, Crayola? We have disagreements. Go ahead. Crayola, don't tell me what I see.
Whatever we rolling with now, I don't know, man.
What's up, Nick? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, fellas?
Oh man, living the dream, brother. How you been?
Good. Just freaking been busy and tired and shit.
Yeah. I jacked up tonight. Ready to go. I was ready to get on tonight, so I had gotten some rest earlier. Doing some work outside on a boat all day today, but I came home and got me a little power nap in, got all jacked up for the show, so I'm ready to go.
There you go.
I'm gonna be dropping the link again, guys, if anybody else wants to hop in here. But
I don't think we ran Q off, man. He must have embarrassed him.
Nah, he's all right. He's back there hiding. He's lurking. Don't worry. He's lurking. So, what do you think about this Deebo talk, Nick? Because now it's gotten real with what's been dropped today. There's active movement. I would call what happened today active movement from the Nicole went to get his terrible towel. Active movement from the Deebo camp to put political pressure on San Francisco to get rid of him.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He's seems like a hell of a player and stuff, but I don't know. I mean, what's our piggy bank looking like right now, you know?
I mean, I who cares? Like that's not my concern. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if
you
they
know,
can make it happen, I mean, why not? I guess.
I'm sure they can make it happen. I look at it like this, and I said it earlier in the monologue that, you know, we paid Byron Jones right after paying Xavier Howard. We're only paying one big name wide receiver weapon on offense right now. You know what I'm saying? So why not? We can pay for two. We proved it on defense. Pay for two. We're not paying the quarterback. Now is the time is now.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. And Greer, you know, he's freaking let him work his magic. So,
which makes Ali's point a good one. If we're going big, go big or go home. Why couldn't we still get a center and a linebacker too?
Yeah.
Now, if getting Deebo Samuel means I can't get the center and linebacker, then yeah, fine, whatever.
Long as we're spending on credit, get it all.
Yeah,
right, that's what I was kind of saying.
Go all in on it because there's no reason not to. Now, I do think that this comes down to Chris Greer just being smart, not gonna give them whatever they want, which is smart. What's up, Iceman?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, man?
How you doing, Ice?
What's going on?
Chilling, bro. Hey, I just wanted a quick shout out to you guys. I love your stream, bro.
Thank you.
I'm a huge Dolphin fan. I've been a season ticket holder now for about 10 years. So it's been rough, but it's also been one lovable ride. I guess you can say, because last year with Brian Flores was it was very shocking. But I'm glad that right now Tua and everyone behind him is, the 100% behind him, and like I said,
Kicking and screaming, but we're behind him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know you guys got your thing with him with Tua, what's going on. But hey, that's football, that's what I love about this stream. You guys talking about him and doing, I know we want great things for him, but at the same time, it's a plan, it's a process, and I'm here for it. We're all here for it, and we hope for the first time in a long time, we hope we got the guy.
That's
Appreciate
right.
that, man.
That's man. It's
we appreciate your support as a season ticket holder too, man.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. That's a big deal with the financial and the heart, as you know.
Y'all are the true soldiers. You know.
That's
what I mean?
right, bro. That's right.
Yes.
It's good to have some criticism of the quarterback because this isn't about playoffs. It's about Super Bowls, and we've seen teams fall short. It's about perfection, getting a little lucky at times, but going all in. And Tua wouldn't deny anything anyone says, and all in good fun is in good fun. And I don't want people to get too crazy about it. I see there's a crazy fight for Tua that I think is, I don't know. I think they kind of goat them into these fights for like clickbait and stuff. So they're kind of getting used in a way, if you think about it,
I mean, I'm going to be frank with you guys here. When I go to Hard Rock Stadium, and especially when I was a teenager growing up, and it used to be called Sun Life Stadium, I remember one thing. Stephen Ross used to spend so much money he used to call it a red carpet, meaning he'll have a bunch of these celebrities come in, promote the Dolphins, have the club and all that, and Mark Anthony perform at halftime. But that's the old Stephen. Now, when I went to the stadium this past season and I saw a bunch of the Dolphin fans, and we have discussions there and we get angry and we scream at each other. It's all love. But we all said one thing, and we saw it too. We said, is it this time? Do we see the process for the first time that Stephen Ross is actually taking a step back, letting Chris Greer do what he needs to do instead of him? How can I say this in a polite way?
Shoehorning his way in.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. And we Dolphin fans have gone through hell for the past, and I'm going to just be real, 21, 22 years we've gone through it. And right now, as a true Dolphin fan and going to that stadium and talking to these fans, we all can see that we are one piece away or something away from doing something special that we have not seen since 1973. I know we have been waiting over 50 years for a Super Bowl, but Stephen Ross, I know he's old, but hell, we all know he wants that chip.
That was precisely my point last night, was that, we've been promised we've been promised either or, but they've delivered neither. So we've been either get a superior quarterback or build around any quarterback, one or the other. But we're fine with it. But we're actually seeing that they're finally actually doing one of those things,
right?
For real.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, I hear you, and
that's something to celebrate, despite what anybody might think about the quarterback.
Oh yeah. And we've seen Pat Wright, we've seen Chad Henne, we've seen it all. But the one thing that we can all agree on, yes, I understand that Tua is not Josh Allen. He doesn't have the strongest arm. We all can tell. We've seen it firsthand. He does not have Josh Allen's arm. But he has one thing that we are not discussing. When he was outside of Alabama and we drafted him, he has an it factor that us Dolphin fans have not seen in a long time. When the stadium, like I remember we played the Jets. Was it the Jets? Yes, it was the Jets. We were losing out of nowhere, commercial breaks. Okay, and I'm watching the game on my tablet. I have a tablet at the stadium, and I'm watching it both to see what they're talking about. And I see Tua, and he's grabbing his helmet and he's throwing it down. And they're looking at him like, who is this guy throwing his helmet? Is he that angry that he wants to win? And everyone around him is realizing, if we go behind him and actually give him his full support, which we are doing this year, we can see it for the first time. Who knows? He might just give us what we need, which is maybe not throwing for 400 yards per game, but he can throw maybe 150 to 200 plus a game and get us into the end zone. Precisely like Tyreek said, he's one of the most precise passers in the league, but we are all questioning his mobility, and I know that, and his endurance and his injury prone and all that. But I can tell you one thing only, that this man has an it factor. And if you give him the weapons that we are giving him, it's going to be dangerous. You're going to see something special.
And that's the part I was referring to. See,
Yeah.
a lot of us that are having to be dragged kicking and screaming, as I like to say. A lot of it, part of it, maybe it's unfair to Tua, and that is a possibility. But we've been told, look, if somebody would have said, 25 years ago, let's say it was 25 years ago and we're in the same situation and we got Tua, and somebody would have said, well, just build around him. Most of us would have been like, sure. But at this point, fast forward 25 years and drop Tua in, unfortunately for him.
Yeah.
We're being told, oh, just do this. And y'all are right. There's a great possibility, given his attributes, that given what we've done to build around him, that we will see a completely different product. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
The problem is when we were told that a few months ago, like when it all became clear that that's what we were going to do, there's those of us that were like, nah, we ain't going to do that.
And
unfortunately, Tua is not going to be able to put this team on his shoulders.
Yeah,
now that we've seen differences, like the moves we've made that are different, like we've seen evidence that we are actually doing that part of it.
Yes.
Then that does make a big difference. It's not a matter of backpedaling on Tua. He still has to show me a different skill set than he's shown me for me to think any different of him as a quarterback. You see what I'm saying? But it's irrelevant, as Ali likes to say, without trying to be insulting. The quarterback itself on this team and what we're trying to do has become irrelevant.
Yes. And not irrelevant in the sense that it doesn't matter who's there, but
is what I mean. Like towards
an operation of offense, it's taken where the simplicity of it should operate enough with ball control and just putting pressure as being just,
I'll sum it up by saying
so much better than we had last year, without a doubt.
If it comes down to a team's got to beat us for their playoff future, no team in this league wants to play us now. That's
you still have to have some type of talent to be a quarterback. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that the simplistic system we've put in place eliminates the maximum amount of stuff that Tua has to do now.
Well, you're not going to lean on Tua to pull you out all the time.
It doesn't hinge. Everything doesn't hinge on him in order for us to be respectable and put a respectable product on the field.
Ryan Clark and Marcel.
None of that has to do anything with the quarterback.
They talked about it too. They said, he needs to do 3 or 4 big, off script plays a game, and that, along with everything else, is going to destroy fools. You know what I'm saying? If he can do 3 or 4 plays a game where, blocking broke down and he scrambles outside the pocket, those kind of plays with Waddle and Hill on the field are going to be the plays that you're going to make the defense hurt the most from. You're going to wish for Tua to just dynamically,
y'all have a good night.
Methodically hit. We'll see you, MC. I'll see you, brother.
MC. And Chris, I'm actually making the same point Tua and Ears do. It's a team game. Tua has to be able to rely on his team as well, and that's what I'm saying. Any quarterback would. We have to build a team that is apart from the quarterback. That's what we mean by irrelevant.
Jose asks if I'm happy with the running backs presently. I would say I would ride with it, but at the very minimum, they're going to bring in and see if someone can take Doak's position as the bruiser.
The proof is there. The last time we had a respectable product on the field We had a team that was apart from the quarterback. 2008, we didn't need a
Chad
quarterback
Pennington.
to win
Yes,
the
sir.
division.
Yep.
And going to 2008, which was, I want to say, my 3rd year as a season ticket, it was the best year as a Finn. Forget about 2016. That was a good one with Tannehill. Yeah, But 2008 was way funner because we destroyed the Patriots when we went to
And
Foxborough.
that was the year we were actually like, man, if you really just drop an above average QB in this, like if Pennington didn't get hurt and all that, and
or if Henny actually
we're fine.
didn't suck, we could have actually done something.
Right,
Exactly.
but they had a punt. We had a pretty damn good offensive line.
But all that was irrelevant to whether we were kicking the Patriots' ass that year and winning the division.
Yeah, it didn't really matter because we knew it was it. But I don't want to see. But again, you can't. Now, maybe some of the younger fans you could, but for all of us that have been around for a long time, if it looks like a gimmick offense, we'll be happy with the wins, but we'll understand that that's only done because of somebody around here's got limitations. You know what I'm saying? This can't be a gimmick. It's got to be an operation, and that's what they're building, an actual system. Again, adding on to the point being made, Ali, that if it doesn't work out with Tua, they can move on and put someone else in there.
Boom, Jared
veteran
Goff.
or even Teddy Bridgewater.
No, I don't mean move on to Jared Goff. I mean, look at that example.
Yes,
the man literally got them to the Super Bowl. Why would they move off of him?
Yes, exactly. And the system will be in place, kind of like how the defense is. Again, this is the groundwork, thanks to Chris Greer, for the type of offense partnered with the type of defense he wants. What's up, Shake Money?
Now, Tua still.
What's good,
what's
guys?
Up,
How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man. How are
you?
Chilling, bro.
Yeah, another beautiful day in Zamunda.
Hey.
I'm glad to see you on, Shake. I know you usually don't be able to get on. It's nice to have you on, brother.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so I just
Friday night, man. look. Shake chose the Finns tailgate to come hang out on his Friday night, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's where I'm
That's
hanging.
what's
That's where I'm at right now on my Friday night, boys. Don't forget. Don't believe that. I got some places I could be right now.
I just wanted to add to what I said a second ago is that I don't disagree, though, that Tua does still have a chance to show he's better than Goff and not get traded out.
I think he has more upside as far as
Sure.
Sure.
I'm just saying an average Tua might immediately project that I was thinking
You
that.
hate
No.
Tua. That's what they want you to say.
We don't have to trade him out.
That's
if
what
he
they
falls
want you to
out.
say.
He
They
doesn't
wanna
have to
hear-
be Jared Goff. You know?
Let me ask you guys a question, okay? Because I'm getting a lot of flack for.
Oh yeah, Ali, you'll get it, bro. You'll get it.
No, I'm getting a lot of flack for insinuating that Deebo is a definite move that the Dolphins should make. All right, and I'm looking at it in several different ways. I've looked at the numbers. I've looked at what he brings to the table. I've looked at his yards after catch because we know that how that important is. I mean,
Drunk off yak.
Tua actually told us in his presser, that they want to yak the hell out of teams. I mean, Deebo averages 10 yards per reception, yards after catch.
Damn.
That's a lot.
How are we going to yak the hell out of teams if it's not 60-40 like crypto claims?
I understand.
Boom!
So hear me out.
I
So,
just took you all out for crypto. Crypto
yeah, I
owes
understand.
me a
But
dinner.
hear me out. Check this out, okay? And you kind of mentioned what I had stated earlier on in the show, Color, and said that I wouldn't want this to be leaked. You know what? I'm not afraid to stand up for what I believe in, okay? So check this out.
That's why we like you around here, man.
Let me ask you something, Chris, in the panel. I'll ask all of you, so you guys, each one of you can answer. If we get Deebo, is a 20-0 season on the table?
Okay, so you said it. See, I wasn't going to say it for you, bro.
I'm not a
Man, I wish.
I've been hoping someone gonna say something. I can play it, and there it goes.
Hey, I wasn't looking at his neck, man.
I'm not
20-0.
kidding, bro. Is it
Listen,
on the table?
Nah,
Answer
man, that's-
yes or no.
20-0 is never on the table for anyone ever again. That 72 season of undefeated will never be touched ever again. The fact that they got
Chris,
so
my
close.
my answer to that was no, but that doesn't mean that accomplishing what we did in 72 isn't on the table. So 17-3 is definitely on the table.
I don't. Yeah, give me a Super Bowl. I don't give a shit.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
I'll
Just give me
take
the Super Bowl. I don't really
17-3.
care. But in all honesty, though, when you have that much offensive firepower all around, right? And let's say our defense is the same defense that we had last year, there's a very big possibility that it could happen.
Bro, listen, I would rather them lose a game and not carry that pressure in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah,
Honestly, bro,
exactly.
it's just too fucking much. Like, don't carry that.
But
in
I
there,
mean,
bro.
what if we're throttling teams so much that it doesn't even matter? Like we could still ease off and win our last couple games, you know?
But that also hits my other point. My other point is if you bring in a Deebo, you can give Tyreek Hill the break. You can give
Listen, the Deebo being brought in makes everybody happy. Everyone outside of maybe Waddle, who ain't making his money yet.
No,
but
it may make all the players happy and the team happy, but on the fan side, man, I kind of feel like Deebo right now getting hate mail. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean?
Like
Oh,
I
he's
got
right.
fans
He's been getting death threats. Deebo has been getting
like
death threats.
not really death
I know
threats,
that.
but
I know
if
that.
you listen to the way people talk to me about it, it's like, are you serious? You know,
why is the Deebo hate real? Who's got
people would that be coming
yeah,
from?
is
Not
it-
Tyrese.
I'm not going to name names, but I've gotten some DMs that basically calling me crazy, and the way the
Batshit, bro.
insinuation and
I
the
mean,
voice tone of
batshit,
people that I
Ali.
talk to.
You know what I mean? We
You know what I mean?
definitely think you're batshit crazy around here, bro.
I mean,
Whatever, bro.
being
No,
honest.
what you talking about? I like it. This is. I thought I'm thinking the same shit, bro. What's
Oh, I'm just feeding the tiger.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question
You know what I mean?
for you,
What's up,
Capitan.
Shake?
What's man? You want Deebo Samuels?
Yeah, I think it would be a great pickup, and
So,
I don't really care if people think that it's not believable. It could never happen. Who thought Tyreek Hill was going to happen this year? And be honest with yourself.
All right, so I have this question. I have this other question for you then. Why do you hate Lynn Bowden Jr.?
I don't hate Lynn Bowden Jr.
Yeah, you do, because isn't that what happened last year with Tua and Deshaun Watson? Now all of a sudden we're gonna bring in was that Deebo Samuel to take Lynn Bowden Jr.'s spot?
No. Let
me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Is Lynn Bowden Jr. Deebo Samuels?
First of all, you hate Lynn Bowden? Why you hate Lynn Bowden?
I don't.
Oh.
Those words never
His
came out of my
last
mouth.
name is Bowden, and
I
we don't
follow
like
Lynn Bowden
Seminoles
on-
around here.
I love Lynn Bowden.
on Instagram and on Twitter, man.
Well, you know what? Listen, Lynn Bowden can be good too.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather
You can hide it by pronouncing it Bowden, but it's
No.
he's definitely a Bobby Bowden love child, and we don't like no FSU
Damn.
types around here.
Allegedly, color. Allegedly,
No,
I got to get better on that.
It's my quarterback.
Whoever. You know, Tom
Allegedly.
Brady, if he ever comes here, I'll be a Dolphin fan, but I'm never being a Brady
Oh,
fan.
if he
That's a
comes
man
to
that I
Hard
can
Rock,
say I hate. I don't
if
really
he-
care.
If he comes to Hard Rock Stadium, I guarantee you, a lot of Dolphin fans, some of them are gonna be happy, and some of them are gonna say, "What the hell?"
Oh no, listen, I'm not gonna. I it's not gonna feel real good to me that would be our quarterback. I wouldn't really. It doesn't taste. It's like lukewarm water in my mouth. You know, I don't like it. It's like fucking weird to me. But that's the political pressure that's out there because we don't go to the playoffs and show and have definitive answers on whether either Mike McDaniel can be the guy to get us there and Tua needs to go, or Tua's the guy that can get us there, but Mike McDaniel has to go, or both got to go. That's happening no matter what. Heads roll if we don't have, if we're not unanimously going, oh yeah, we didn't win the Super Bowl this year, but this, that, or the other, or break right, or this guy gets healthy, or whatever have you. We have a line of sight to AFC East championships and AFC championship games and Super Bowl games because
You know who's really pissed
Fuck
right
around,
now?
won't be around, bro. Fuck
You know
around,
who's
won't be
really,
around.
really pissed right now?
Who?
Ryan Tannehill.
Ooh.
True that.
Where are you? I'm in a glass case of emotion.
He's a
Exactly.
bum color.
That was definitely
you wanna
Ryan
know why he's
Tannehill right
Yeah,
there.
you know how I should be pissed too. Brian Daboll for turning us down.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
and he's about to lose Kadarius Toney as well. That's
Yeah,
gonna happen,
true.
bro.
That's true. And here's
How about
another flip
Landry?
side.
Man, I don't want that fuck shit no more.
I don't know. You know what? I think Landry. I don't know. I think Landry's gonna end up back on the Browns. Honestly.
Yeah, he was.
I believe
oh,
that
man.
too with Odell. Yeah.
I think that's gonna.
I
Happen.
think you're right about Ryan Tannehill though, because Ryan Tannehill, he's lost his best running back, and I'm sorry, but I
AJ
think
Brown looks like he's trying to get out of there too.
yeah, AJ Brown's leaving. Julio Jones is no longer signed with them. He's a free agent. And what you call it? I think Dante Foreman, that was his name, the other running back they had.
Deonta
I
Foreman,
actually
yeah.
think he was the better running back out of Derrick Henry and him.
He destroyed us too. He ran
Dude,
through
he's
us
a
in that
freaking
game.
monster.
Even when Derrick
you know
Henry
what?
came back, he looked
You
better.
know what? I'm
They
gonna
throttled
I'm gonna
themselves.
make a great analogy between those two running backs right now.
Oh, yeah,
Deonta
let's hear it.
Foreman is the Barry word to Derrick Henry being Christian Okoye.
But going back to Tua Whisperer, what he said earlier, stating that we could go undefeated. You know what's funny though? He says that this upcoming season in Hard Rock Stadium marks 50-year anniversary of the undefeated 1972 season.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny too? The Dolphins, when you come to the Hard Rock Stadium, if you guys actually go to the game, the first thing they're gonna give you is a banner honoring 1972, and then after that, if you go into I forget what seating it's called. It's on the upper deck floor,
300?
where they give you the Bud Lights and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you go up there and they give you the dirty towels and all that, it's also going to say this year. So I have a funny feeling.
Man, I ought to get up to the upper deck more often.
I've got
Shit.
the 30-year anniversary jacket now too, man. I just put that on the show the other day.
I didn't realize they were giving all kinds of goodies away in the upper deck.
They give it up to the free up there. But going back to what he said about undefeated, 2 years ago, I was appalled when Don Shula passed away, God rest his soul, and we did not honor him. We did not give him at least give him a playoff game and win one. Okay, fine. How are you going to honor 1972? The only way you can honor them is either going undefeated, or you could just win the whole damn thing.
Just win the AFC East. That'll be honor for right
Hey,
now.
Iceman, guess. By the way, guess what number Terran Armstead's wearing?
Oh, 1972, 72.
Yeah. He's probably gonna make a badass rap song about it too, as we know.
Oh, he's a rapper?
Oh yeah, that's part of
Oh,
that
yeah.
little extra cheddar that came in while he went to Miami.
He got everything. Oh, okay.
Bringing the fire. Oh yeah.
He's gonna have to do a rap.
I'm telling
remix
you, people, do not sleep on Craycraft. I keep saying it, but I'm
Craycraft
telling
gonna
you not
get cut
to sleep
because
on this
Deebo's
guy.
gonna be on the team. Sorry, bro. They're gonna cut Craycraft and they're gonna cut Williams and
Hey,
they're gonna keep Deebo.
what number is Craycraft wearing?
85.
They ain't cutting Craycraft.
You might be
It
right.
is kind of weird how 19 is still available. Nobody has 19 on this team.
Nobody's taking 19. That's actually something that I think
the
somebody
Ted Ginn
put
curse.
on
That's
my
the Ted Ginn curse. Yes, sir.
on Twitter. I had a tweet. Hold on, I'll pull it up real quick. It was a picture of Mike McDaniel standing around the team, and I asked people to go ahead and what's coach saying? Wrong answers only. Make it funny. And a lot of people, I mean, it's gotten a lot of comments. So hold on, I'll pull it up real
Jesse
quick.
Davis has been released off this team, right?
Yes, he has.
Because
That's actually one of the.
Vikings.
That's actually one of the comments. Someone said we're re-signing Jesse Davis.
Yeah, because in the Miami
They could
Dolphins
see your
they put
messages,
numbers, they put Jesse Davis's number and his name as one of the new numbers.
Yeah, he's working as a matador for Bulls.
Oh, okay. Water boy? I don't know.
Chris,
We
your
need to have-
messages are showing.
No,
Yeah, I know.
He's
was trying
holding
to read
he's
them.
holding the red
This is-
thing in front of
this
the
is-
bull and just letting him go right through. Right
Dang,
around
who's
the bull.
that good-looking guy in your DMs with the beard?
I know. You see that?
Is that your only
He's stuck in my
OnlyFans
DMs.
account? No, I'm just kidding.
So everyone was putting in their comments and stuff. Somebody who had I don't know, man. Some of them are really, really funny. If you guys aren't following me on Twitter, you got to make sure to get on there. Anyone who's guessing how many fingers, guy says in the picture, anyone who's guessing how many fingers I hold
knows
up.
how to dress in Miami. That's for sure.
What do you mean?
Those aviators, man.
I mean, he looks like he's been in Miami his whole life.
He's actually right on that. Actually, he kind of does.
Yeah, he's rocking I got that same exact hoodie right over here hung up right to the left of me right now.
Now, he may live in some kind of shanty apartment because he couldn't find a place and all that, but I bet you that dude's driving a Testarossa home, bro, dressing like that, man.
That's Bong Shula.
Yeah. But yeah, if also guys, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, make sure you're coming over, liking the channel, subscribe, get on the YouTube channel. What's going on, Crypto? Yeah.
Crypto.
Hey,
Man of the hour. By the way, you owe me. I absolutely just destroyed everybody's argument against you on 60-40, bro.
He did.
What? I missed it. What,
did you? Oh, great.
No,
You'll have to go back and watch.
Color says you're wrong.
Oh,
yeah.
It's the new vernacular.
No.
He says it's 55-45.
Yeah.
So everybody's all like the argument of the day of the last 2 days. The debate of the hour has been about yak, right?
Right.
And everybody's pumping this idea, including our quarterback, publicly, that we're gonna quote unquote yak the hell out of all the other teams.
Cannot do that handing the football off.
Can't do that if you're less than 60% passing. That's for sure.
Right.
Did someone say yeah?
Oh man,
Yeah,
it's that
but-
time. It's that time.
So you don't. You no
Listen,
longer
also,
have to, you no
Crypto,
longer
we're
have
getting
to engage
Deebo.
anybody
You got to
in the
throw it
argument.
60-40. You get Deebo, you throw it at 65-35.
Right.
Those numbers be cranking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tua's going to have to throw the ball 40 times a game on average. That's what's happening.
I mean, that doesn't mean we will, but we'd be stupid if not.
There we go.
And you know what? Why not? The whole league is pushing towards the passing game. We've set up the defense with young pass rushers, paying our pass rusher, and the back end with the corners we got to be prepared for passing. Is that not to be throwing
besides
the football
the fact,
ourselves?
think about this. How much more effective is the running game going to be if every team in the league looks at your weapons and says, oh, it's obvious they can beat us with the passing game? So what if teams are going to game plan against our passing game? How effective is our running game going to be in the third quarter if we pass it right down their throat? And even though they're game planning to defeat that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Run the ball.
Because when we beat them using the very thing that everybody expected us to do, and we still go out there and shove it down their throat, then what's going to happen in the third quarter in the heat of Miami when we start shoving Chase Edmonds down their throat?
Ground and pound, baby.
Yeah. Give
me then they can finally get the ball 4 times out of 10 plays.
Open up the run. That is the lead today.
Well, in the fourth quarter, when we're running the ball with a lead, you know for certain that they're going to come back to have to throw the ball because you're controlling the clock and stuff. And hopefully we're maintaining a lead or grinding out drives to put points on the board. They're going to come out in the fourth quarter slinging the rock. And that's playing right into the defense.
You also
pass. We're getting to a point where offense is lethal, where the clock management will be irrelevant because we could score in a heartbeat.
The NFL is going to have to change the rules.
I know, Mitch. Yeah, that's right. Color be cutting me off. You're right.
They're going to have to change the rules with all this speed that we're bringing in, and the Miami Heat. The NFL is going to have to locate trash cans along the away side's sideline for vomit zones. They'll be dry heaving the entire time because they'll be so dead tired.
There you go with the vomit zones. That'll do it.
So HB in the back.
Really just a joke, but
I took a clip to keep on the Deebo topic. I I clipped it. It's on the channel now. But
Number
I'll pull it
19,
up.
right? He's been
Yes.
fitted, right? He's
Well-
already got his uniform, right?
Now that I've got the panel up here, I'll go ahead and play the clip from Pat McAfee's show. Everybody can check her out.
Cardinals. Speaking of negotiating, we may have got a little bit of an inside scoop into the San Francisco 49ers in Deebo Samuel's negotiating.
Yeah.
And we listen, when you watch this, you're going to say, there's no way this is real. We've done some investigating. This seems to be potentially pretty real.
I think so.
So Miss Precious is Deebo's stepmother. She is a manager both in the music and the sports world. She has an Instagram account that we found, and she is a showman.
Showwoman.
She is electrifying. She's entertaining.
Yeah.
And she was live, I believe, on Facebook. She was fixing a light or one of those like little touch lights that you would put in like a bathroom or something overnight. She was live. And I don't know if she just goes live on a regular basis.
So fixing a bathroom touch light type of thingy, doing it live. That's why I think that this was coordinated and planned, this entire ordeal, but we'll continue.
Basis or not, it seemed like she was pretty comfortable.
Yeah, it looked like she does.
It seemed like something she does on a regular basis. And there is a chance, a very, very good one, that the internet sleuths found Deebo Samuel having a conversation in the background about his negotiation, even mentioning A.J. Brown. And this was all captured live on his stepmother, also manager, I believe, a part of her management group, Miss Precious.
I ain't trying out nothing. I ain't got no offer.
That's Deebo. Allegedly.
You ain't trying that.
What do you do for that?
He is fine. He's asleep. My little grandbaby, he's sleeping. George said, them folks said they ain't going past 20. They said, they know you working, but they ain't going to give it to you. What the fuck?
It's supposed to be AJ Brown on the phone. That's supposed to be Deebo Samuel talking again, as I've learned, allegedly. Both of these guys talking. Deebo saying he has no offer from the Niners, but as later shown from other reports, it was Deebo that doesn't want the offer from them. Now it's confirmed. Rapid Sheet, Schefter, all the big wigs are, talking about, it's Deebo that doesn't want to sign with the Niners, as we talked about weeks and weeks ago.
Hey, AJ Brown. So they told him. Did he go through the draft with you? They told him. They offered him $20 million, but they know he can get more, but they're not giving him more. That's what they told him?
Okay, so
yeah, I think that's
pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's 2022. Everybody talks about Kyler Murray taking his photos off of Instagram and that being like, the most 2022 thing of all time. So 2022. Now, on the flip side, we're hearing a lot about the behind the scenes of potential what's going on in the background of Miss Precious. And by the way, we did not find this. This is not us talking. We are big fans of Miss Precious.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Big, big, big fan.
So,
all I got to say.
Again, and I've lost my camera, I guess.
Yeah, the video was frozen too. Was it frozen for everybody else?
I don't know. It could be.
Okay.
The video was frozen the whole time?
Yeah, through the audio, through the phone call.
Huh?
Oh, really?
Stephen Ross, open up that checkbook.
Were you able to watch the video I played?
We heard the audio, but the video was frozen on Pat McAfee.
Oh, really? What happened? Well,
So
thanks
we
for letting me
couldn't read
know,
lips.
guys.
I'm bad. My bad.
What's up,
I said
MC?
something earlier, but I don't know
I
if you
didn't
did hear
catch
me.
it. No,
And
I don't know
your
what's
camo
going
is
on.
your
I don't
camo
know what
avatar is showing.
Oh, looks like my phone's dead.
Uh-oh.
All right, that's no big deal. That's all right. I'll ride it out for a little bit with no camera, and we'll get her fixed
radio
up there.
cap tonight. By the way,
coming at you,
Cap
live
for
in
life.
action.
Cap for life. Welcome to the chat, man.
What's up,
It's
Cap?
been a while since you've been up, buddy. How you been?
What's up, Cap?
What's going on, family? How y'all doing, man? Hope everybody's well, man.
We're
What's
doing
up,
great, my
Cap?
brother. Color, hold it down for me for a minute, bud.
How you
Yeah,
been,
I'm just-
man?
I'm good, man. Thanks for asking, man. I hope you're doing well. I'm just, I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. I'm still in the Batman line here. I'm intrigued by the amount of hype this is getting now, man. Is it more of Deebo using us and always using? I mean, Miami's always getting used for leverage at one point, but if that's the case, are you guys content with us being used all the time, or do you feel like this is legit?
Like a wet noodle.
What do you mean we're getting used?
As far as like leverage for him, maybe to get paid more by the Jets or by someone else.
I don't think he's using us. I think he actually wants to come here.
I hope so. I hope so, man. I mean, I wouldn't, like I said, I've always said it, and I've been saying it ever since the Watson situation with the amount of talent that was out there. But even though there was issues with Watson, like, what's the excuse now?
Here's another question. Like, for example, what benefit does he get besides money? Well, let's not worry about that. But besides money, what can the Jets give him that would be really beneficial?
I agree.
All right,
I'll tell you, Miami has way more beneficial. The reason why Mike McDaniel, and he also trains in Miami too. And if I'm not mistaken, he did buy a mansion a couple months ago in South Beach. Somewhere in Miami.
It is saying that right now McDaniel is actually staying at that mansion until he gets his own place.
And they've been eating too. I remember Capitan, sent a couple weeks ago showing us a video. Mike McDaniel sitting down and eating with Deebo in Miami. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's legit.
Interesting.
Come on down.
So, yeah, Moss.
Thank you,
Moss
Iceman.
Sports is asking if we should trade into the second round. I mean, I personally, I believe if one of them Georgia linebackers is in the second, I think we should. But
I would like that. If that's what we go for the second for, one of those linebackers, hell yeah, I'd be all about that game. But I would rather them sit patiently and let them fall to them and take BPA for either linebacker.
Out of the two, I think that guy Quay Jones has the biggest potential of falling all the way to the third, dude.
Quay Jones is nice.
Maybe.
So nobody's still on the Cook bandwagon.
Listen,
but I like Christian.
I like Cook. I like Cook.
Me too. Cook.
Cap,
I like Cook.
I gotta say, I'm not off Cook, but I'm less high on Cook than I would be with the third round pick for Dameon Pierce from Florida. I'm telling you, you gotta watch his tape.
He's a bowling ball.
He's a bowling ball. That's what we need.
He's
Cook
nice.
is more
He's
of
a
what we
thumper.
got. I want something else in my running back room, a different weapon, and that's exactly what he is.
He runs with anger too.
Who's the guy they were looking at from LSU?
I think it was a D tackle they were actually looking at from LSU, which the D tackle market for the draft coming up is thin as can get. It's not really. I mean, for a zero tech guy, we're gonna be real light in that area. There's some lower guys in the draft that maybe, they're big time space eaters. So maybe there's a guy they can get in the fourth round. There's a dude out of Texas A&M that's pretty good, but
yeah, it's edge rusher heavy, but not utility D tackle.
That's right.
I mean?
Yeah, and that's kind of what we run a lot too.
There's some good
really have
corners
that zero tech guy
that you can get in the second, third round as well.
I like them. Yeah, there is some good corners. There is some good pass rushers. Again, I think they can do whatever the hell they want. Really,
Mm-hmm.
I like the kid from. I think he plays linebacker for Oklahoma, but they can use him in the pass rush. He's got measurables comparable to Jalen Phillips. That's a guy I'd like to see.
What do you think of Christian Harris from Alabama, the middle linebacker? What do you guys think about him?
He's good. Him and Leo Chanel, I think, ran the fastest 40s.
That's what I'm saying.
He looked pretty good.
Yeah. And he's a hitter, man. I mean, if Jerome can cover and then let him go and tackle the running backs, I mean, he's tall enough and he's a freak of an athlete.
I mean, look, whoever we end up with, if it's a third or a fourth round pick and it's a linebacker, I'm going to feel good about, because I have a lot of faith in our scouting department run and spearheaded by Chris Greer that those picks are going to be the right picks. You know what I'm saying? As far as who we get and the role and where they envision that person playing in this team. Because that's we've seen our mid-round picks. Look at Andrew Van Ginkel. You know what I'm saying? Look at Devon Godshot, who got paid good money to go to whatchamacallit. Even guys, what was the same year we got Devon Godshot? There was another guy we brought in like the sixth round, the round after him. And he was like a special teams type of defensive tackle who was good at batting balls, and the son of a bitch batted at least 3 of them as a Dolphin in limited snaps. So
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Vince Taylor, I think it was.
Vince Taylor, thank you.
Yeah.
You're right. That's right. So, like, Chris Greer is so good at his job that he knows that if I pick this guy in the 4th round, I know exactly what I want him to do. You know what I'm saying?
I trust Chris.
I think that guy you're talking about is no longer in the NFL, by the way.
I don't think
he's a professional wrestler now, I think.
No shit.
way.
Yeah, I think he is. Hold on.
What?
Those big giant hands of his.
Man
I
was
know it's
crazy.
a Miami Dolphins player that became a professional wrestler, and I think it's after he went to New England or someplace like that.
Chandler Jones, his brother? You talking about?
Give me a second. Hold on a second. I'll tell you who it was. What did we say his name was? What, Taylor? What was his name?
Vincent Taylor.
Vincent Taylor.
That guy was ginormous looking.
By the way, exclusive Finn's Tailgate late night snack suggestion.
It looks like he's on the Texans, or at least that was the last team he was on. I'm looking him up right now.
Yeah, never mind. It's not Vincent Taylor, but there is a Miami Dolphin player or former player, something like that, became a professional wrestler.
What were you gonna say, Color?
It says Falcons here.
Exclusive
he's on the Falcons now?
Late night Finn's Tailgate snack suggestion.
Oh yeah, what do you got? The munchies over there, Color?
Yeah, plain strawberry Pop-Tarts, right? Without any icing, the plain ones, and then get yourself some like Betty Crocker or Duncan Hines or something like that, some cream cheese icing, cake icing, and wipe it on them strawberry Pop-Tarts.
I recommend getting some marshmallow fluff and spreading it on like sandwich bread with peanut butter, man. That stuff is really good too.
Nah, bro. Hey, Dr. Green done said the toaster strudels.
Ooh,
yeah, but see, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah,
Kat.
man.
They don't give you enough icing in them toaster strudels. You got to get like a jar of your
the
own
apple
cake
toaster
icing.
strudel is the OG fire one, though. Like I know they try to do this and that, but that green apple toaster strudel, them bitches don't make it 2 minutes in the house, bro. Bitch is gone, dude.
The only thing I hate about
By
the
the
toaster
way,
strudel
ain't
is
none
you
of the
don't
other
cook it.
Dolphins
Green apple.
They stay frozen.
What'd you say, Shake?
I'd say if you don't cook it long enough, the inside stay frozen.
Oh, that's
That's
true.
what he said. Yeah, he said that. You gotta be crispy.
Yeah. Gotta get her.
Hey, Chris.
What's good?
I was gonna say the only advantage that the Jets have over us in trying to get Deebo is a bunch of people in the fan base apologizing for assembling a great team by getting Deebo.
Oh
the
my
Jets
God,
fans ain't complaining.
Crypto's speaking to my heart right now, bro.
Crypto!
You can't be apologizing for assembling a great team that's invincible.
You don't
Stop it.
You don't
These
not
fan
take
bases
someone.
are doing that. The
Yeah, you
Jets
don't-
fan base ain't doing that.
Well, they got nothing to write home about, but there ain't no reason to go, hey, listen, we've got all these weapons. We don't want to have more weapons. That ain't what the friggin' that ain't what the LA Rams just did to win the Super Bowl. That's not how they viewed it.
Yeah, they didn't bat an eye when they got Odell Beckham at
No. No.
Oh man, I'm shedding a tear right now, man. You guys are making me proud.
Yeah, to hell with this losing ass attitude we got around here. I don't like it.
You know what it is?
Need to just take it a little bit, less serious.
Why so serious?
You know what it is? People are afraid of something they've never seen before. That's the problem.
Yes.
Everybody's freaking out. Oh my God, we just traded for Tyreek Hill and we're paying him $120-some million. Oh my God.
Right.
I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh my God, we signed players. You gotta be effing kidding me. You know what I mean?
That-
Daddy, chill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People are
Right.
afraid.
Wow.
I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid to say something crazy like 20-0 is a possibility. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I'm not saying it's 99.9% to happen, but
We're
there's
part of the
a possibility.
conversation.
There's a percentage that it could happen.
That's
Right.
right.
That's all I'm saying.
That's
We're
right.
just trying to be
not
part
like-
of the conversation.
Say what? What'd you say?
I said we're just trying to be a part of the undefeated conversation once again.
Yeah, and
we
you know,
will.
it's not like I said something crazy like Pete last night saying that Baker Mayfield needs to come to Miami and save Miami.
Oh,
You know what? I've got
There's no
clip-
saving Miami with Baker Mayfield. That's
I don't
tough.
know.
God forbid if you
Yeah.
predict that the Dolphins do something that they have already done and are the only team in the history of the NFL to do.
Well, I can
Right.
tell. I can tell by the training videos
Exactly,
coming out
Colin.
right now that they're not acting like a team that's not trying to get it firing on all gears. They're going full in, and the front office needs to do as well. They need to go ahead. I mean, here's some clips right now of them taking it to the next level. They're not allowed to be doing contact, but
Censorship myself.
You called out of here? Keep your head down. The top of your head is the hardest part of your body.
Thanks, Coach. Dude, that's gonna break your neck.
No, I'm gonna break your neck. Damn it, my leg.
yeah, see, they're not going light, bro. This is real action coming out of this one.
Oh, Chris. By the way,
hey Cap,
you notice
we got to start that campfire.
tonight.
What movie is that?
Cap.
Anybody tell me?
All right,
Cap.
not all at once. Hold on a second. What'd you say, Color?
You notice CT's not around tonight?
What happened?
Yeah,
Where's
where's
he at?
I think he might be a little upset with me from last night.
From last night?
I talked to
No,
him
he wasn't
yesterday.
on last. Was he on
I
last
told
night,
him-
Color?
Well, we were talking about something, and you had stepped away because you were in and out last night, right?
Yeah.
And you totally missed an opportunity to show the exclusive footage we have at the Finn's tailgate of CT taking care of his neighbor's chicken.
Yeah, killing the rooster.
Taking care of the chicken. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know
And
what
Nah,
video.
I
got
suggested
upset
it was
'cause
a
I think
turkey.
he thought I was accusing him of saying that he was going to shoot his neighbor's chicken.
Oh, you
'cause
were
he
talking
did.
about.
Oh, this is just these are rubber bullets, right? For crowd control.
I suggested it was a turkey.
yeah, I got you.
Oh, everybody in the chat's like, we want to see the footage. Where's it at? Color?
Oh man,
You know what that was exclusive footage there?
what's that?
That was exclusive footage of the crow everybody's going to be eating when we see him. We told you so.
Let's watch it again.
Oh, this is just these are rubber bullets, right? For crowd control. They're hard rubber bullets, but listen, these boys ain't made out of crows.
Oh my
These
god.
boys ain't made out of crows.
Made out of crows. That's it.
What movie is that? What movie is that? That looks
Where's
cool.
the series?
I don't remember, dude. I don't.
Oh man.
Man, it's fucking funny as hell now.
Exploded, man. He exploded.
I know he.
These
blew
boys
up.
ain't made out of crows.
Man, if
I
we
think
had
they
a coach
stuck
like that,
something down the bird's throat and then they like a firecracker he made it something.
Oh man, that's funny. That's hilarious, dude.
It's like a pinata,
What
man.
is that, Shake Money?
Huh?
What you got there, Shake?
Yeah, what are you drinking?
A little tequila, baby.
Oh man.
oh,
I like
cheers,
that.
cheers.
So
I've got-
everybody
Cinco de Mayo
is just
yet.
coming off the dance floor
You're a
from
little-
Friday
you're a
night
little
going,
early,
man,
Steak
Finn's
Money."
tailgate is on. Let's join the party.
Yeah, come and get it, boys.
Kappa
Come
life
and
is
get it.
feeling
Matter of
it.
fact, while everybody's jumping in here, make sure you're hitting that like button. So everybody hopping in.
I'm hitting it. I'm
Hit the
hitting it
like
already.
button, lick it,
I
go there
kicked
and
the
just
crap out
lick the like button.
We're becoming it.
We're
becoming everybody's ambiance for their after party on Friday night.
yeah. I'm here to sober you up with some laughter and Tonk 7
We
TMI
got
Tuesday
the
coming live at 9 with color commentary on there. Right after that, you got
We're
open
coming
mic
at
with Mike
you.
on the
the
mic.
Fins tailgate.
Drop the mic. Thursday night, late night color commentary. Everybody already know. Cash App, Venmo, support the channel, super chat, buy some gear, hit the link. Offers in the link below. 15% off this week. Fanatics got some love.
I got my gear from Fanatics.
Word
Drop
up.
it like a light.
Ja, la, la. Get it. You know what? If I'd have to work tomorrow, I'd be drinking this moonshine that I got from my uncle. My dad brought it up when they came here last week. I got a no, it's supposed to be pretty good. It I think it's buttersquash, cinnamon buttersquash one. Yeah, so
Never heard of that one.
man, it's a redneck one down here in Florida. They get a lot of that buttersquash ones. They do those a lot. They're pretty good. A little bit of cinnamon in it and stuff.
So
Man, it's pretty nice.
everybody, we're gonna do a round of make your clip it predictions for who we're gonna draft first next week or whenever it is. Yeah, next week.
Yeah, next week.
I'm gonna be too busy, man. I'm gonna be watching Tyreek Hill highlights.
I'm going Quay Jones. I'm going Quay Jones from Georgia. And you can clip that right now.
Got it. Screen record.
No, Color. I thought we was gonna get your favorite punter from San Diego State.
That's in the 7th round.
Give me Tyler
Get him in
Lindenbaum.
the 4th.
I've already got.
I'm going inside linebacker, 101.
I'm going in center.
That's what I'm saying, Crypto.
I want
I
that running
think
back.
I think a trade happens before the draft, and Dolphins end up drafting a corner.
That would be cool.
We need a corner for.
We need a corner
We
for
stacked
it.
on corners.
That's a luxury pick.
We might be stacked
We don't
on
need
corners
that.
now, but
Listen,
who
I
says
like it,
next
Ali,
week?
because to me, you can never have too many corners, bro. I don't give a damn.
That's
Those guys
true.
get hurt.
No, that's the other
That'd
thing.
be
Everyone says
Flores.
it's overkill
He's
to
going
have
back
a
to the
wide receiver,
Flores
but look at
era
all these
there,
corners
Chris.
we've been signing.
Listen, Flores' ideology was only brought in here at the behest of what Chris Greer wants. He wants this type of defense, and it's going to be, guys are going to need to step up. Granted, we do
That's
have
an
the money
excellent
and
point.
the dudes, but I would like to see Igbenogany get some play time. I want to see this guy come up.
Noah is going to start in the preseason. He's going to play the whole preseason.
I'll tell you what, Noah plays all
Yeah.
preseason. That's the best damn news that I would like, because I want to see him more. I want to see what we got in
I
the
do
young
too.
guy.
He's definitely going to start in the preseason.
I want him
They're
in
going
the
to get
slot
some reps.
badly.
He's
I
going
want
to
him-
get his reps.
I want him as the roaming slot nickel safety guy that can
Yep.
use his and he's big too, and he's put on more weight. Remember, I
Right.
think I don't even think he's 21 years old right now. He's so young, guys.
Man.
So he was,
Nothing is older than that.
I think he's 21 right now. So
Yeah.
he's very young. So
Who,
he's gonna
Noah?
Noah Igbenogany. Yeah, he was drafted. Hold on, let me see how old he is.
He drafted 3 years ago. He's like 23, 24.
No, he was drafted 2 years ago. He was drafted with he was drafted with Tua. Yeah,
He was drafted
He's
with
22 years old.
He's
He's
22.
22.
Okay, so he's
That's
22.
pretty damn young.
Yeah,
Still.
He was
he's
born in
still young.
1999.
Yeah, he's super, super young, man. And he did make the transition.
Wow, they got kids born in 1999. Ooh.
That's right.
Seem
Crypto. I
old.
told you, he's
Jesus.
young, bro. He's young.
Yeah, his
99?
parents were listening to
I'm
Prince in
99.
98. They're like, we're partying like it's 1999.
Yeah, bro. I was.
Yeah.
I wasn't
I'm
a
a
young kid.
99. I was born in 99.
I was
I
born in
was shit
96.
in
99.
You
I
was,
was,
born in 99 too?
Yeah, I'm a
man.
99 baby.
You got the
I'm
Prince
22.
you got
I
the
will be
Prince
23
album.
next month.
I turned
I don't know.
21
Dude, that's
99.
crazy. We
shit.
grew up listening to songs that were talking about partying like it was 99 because it was assumed that nobody was going to be alive after 99.
Right, exactly.
I'm
Like
21.
party
with
your
19
heart out
years
like it's
experience.
1999. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Who's to say Skynet didn't come live and we're all just in a simulation right now, fools?
Before the Y2K scare, that song came out long before the Y2K bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right. He sure did. Prince was ahead of his time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're like Weird Al Yankovic. We're gonna party like it's 1899. How much paradise?
Yeah, that person.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna party
that's
like
good.
MC Hammer.
Truth be told, Weird Al was my very first concert as a kid. My mom took me, and it was the first time I actually got to like. I smelled some really good reefer from the front row. I was like,
Yes,
"Holy, what is
sir.
that, Mom?" It was so funny.
That sounds
Man,
like
I wish
a
I
real
could smell it
concert.
again with a virgin nose like that, man.
I think I was like 10, maybe, or 11. It was crazy. It was a long time ago.
I don't know if it was the first concert, probably the first bigger concert, but it was Butthole Surfers. Remember them?
I have. I know who they are.
Yeah.
Butthole
Butthole
Yes.
Surfers.
What?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
an old one.
One more time. Wait, hold on. One more time.
Butthole
Say it one more
Surfers.
time.
Look them up. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
all right.
So like
Okay.
B-U-T-T.
They did have like
Yes.
one commercialized tune. Y'all should
Oh yeah,
remember.
they had like one or two that like I'm sure
What kind
you
of
would
name
know.
is Butthole Sir?
Oh, they have you'd be amazed how many of those bands back then.
Oh yeah, that
come
grunge
crazy
had all
names.
that.
Well,
shit.
yeah, we went through that time period where some of the craziest stuff was like accepted by society, like butthole servers. So they had one
No,
or
it
two.
was about
commercial
being
songs.
edgy. It was about being edgy, and the slightest
right.
edge was that. Now it's
Pretty
like
much.
I rape you in your face, surfers. That's how
Hey.
people would be. That's how they
Whoa.
would get edgy. I'm just being real, guys. It's all the
Yeah.
bar has been pushed far, so we need to reel it back a little bit. Everyone, chill the fuck out. Everybody's talking about popping Xanax all fucking day. Relax,
True.
dude.
Xanax.
Sorry.
They literally are like Theory of a Dead Man, RX. You ever heard that tune?
Daddy, chill.
Oh. Hey, quick question. How many draft picks do we have this year? We only have
Four.
We got down to four now.
Four.
That's it.
Third, fourth, and 2 sevenths.
This is why I think we're holding on to $22 million because we only need $1 million or $1.5 million to pay our draft picks. What are we sitting on for $22 million for? Why have we not
Deebo.
gotten Treader yet? Why have we not went after that middle linebacker yet? Something's
We're
coming.
about to lay a big
know, when
old egg.
people
We're about to get
also
ready to
believe-
give all that money to Deebo Samuel.
Well, not only that, but when a lot of people say, well, they're holding on that money for next year because we got negative cap with the contracts.
But it's only negative $4 million though.
Ooh,
That'll be
and
even
wait.
out.
But there's
He's
not
like-
just that. The cap's going to go up, number one. Number two, who's to say people aren't cut? You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
when the
Or-
cap goes up, it can effectively wipe out that alone just by the amount it goes up.
Jesse Davis was he a post June 2nd or pre June 2nd?
I think it was pre.
Best cut of all time.
What genre is Butthole Surfer?
We don't have
They
to worry
rock.
about
People
Jesse
underestimate
Davis no more.
what it actually means for the league for Miami to be a winner and to be a respectable team.
Oh, no, I don't think the league underestimates it at all.
No,
No,
the
Cutler,
league doesn't.
because
But I'm
remember-
talking about the average fan. What I'm saying is this salary cap inflation we're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Miami winning and being respectable alone could increase that exponentially.
Yeah, but you got to
Ad
remember,
revenue, the ad revenue, and whatever else, man.
you got to remember, Color, the fan base is still shaking in their boots over the Buffalo Bills now. Cut it out.
No, crypto. No.
We're shaking in our boots for the Buffalo Bills.
No,
I mean, what I mean is when Jacksonville starts being respectable, it helps the Jacksonville market. When Miami does, it helps the entire nation's market.
Ain't that right?
Yeah, we're going to be America's team once again.
I don't want to be America's team. I want to be America's hated team. How about that?
Yes, sir.
That's what I want.
Everybody
I want
to
that
sing
too.
the Dolphins anthem on their way to school.
No,
and when they're in school,
I want
them to be
Dolphins
playing
fans
the
to
Dolphins
strut.
anthem.
I want Dolphins fans to strut like every day is like that.
As I sip my soda that I'm sure somebody spit in. I just would like to say to all of you, kiss my ass, you rotten mother. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go home and put some water in Buck Nasty's mama's dish. Good evening.
You know,
we
rest
so
in-
would
rest
too,
in peace
and
to
we
Eddie Murphy's
so
brother.
would.
Are you kidding me? We
Dude.
do it now to
Oh
each
my
other.
God.
We do it now to each other about losing.
Yeah,
I
we
know,
do.
right?
Dude, you fucking kidding me? We do it to
I
each
think I
other
saw
about
that guy
losing.
walking down the streets of Miami one day.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It
I'm
might have
sure
been
you
me.
did.
That's why I wear the purple jacket. I'm
Right,
fitting in. I'll be right back. Hold on one.
You know what,
It may
Color?
have
You
been
know what
that.
I'm looking forward to? You know what I'm looking forward to? You know I got season tickets, so I'm gonna be going to every game, right?
I'll see you there, homie.
Oh really?
too.
Yeah, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait to see you guys.
What section
So,
are you in?
so check this out. This is what I'm
Lucky
looking
you
forward to.
guys.
I'm looking forward to when we're beating the shit out of Buffalo or
Yes.
New England or the Jets or whoever else it may be. Like McDaniel told us at his press conference, I'm going to look at them and say, this is Miami football. Welcome to Miami.
Yes.
That's
There
what
you
I'm going
go.
to tell people.
And
Ollie,
you know
what
what
and walk
section
out.
I
are you
want
in?
to? The time that when LeBron James came to Miami and the whole of the USA said, what the hell is this? They really did that? Well, if the Dolphins get Deebo, which I hope we do, but it's a long shot, maybe not. If we get Deebo, everyone's going to look at us and say, wait, what the hell? The Dolphins just did what? They did Tyreek and then Deebo? Are you serious? And then they're going to take a
I
step
bet
back.
you McDaniel. I bet you McDaniel like is a huge
Mhm.
fan of Scarface. Like he's coming in like rolling in like Tony Montana. Like this is what you talking about Miami football, man. This is Miami football, man.
This is
You know,
my
like
town, yeah.
Yeah.
oh man.
But
Yep.
we need something in Miami, bro, because the Heat, I love the Heat, but I think it's time for football time. You know,
Like he's
we need to
about
be
to
a football
roll over
team.
everybody. He's about the Tony Montana, the competition. Like he's totally about to roll everybody.
Yes, sir.
Is this the year that
Yeah.
Miami could make the trifecta
I hope.
with the Panthers, the Heat, and the Dolphins winning?
Ooh,
It
be like
tends to
Boston.
go in
Be like
pairs
Boston.
or tries like that. They happened in Los Angeles.
Boston too.
Yeah, in Boston at one time.
If not, Ali, then it's welcome Palm Beach porpoises.
I mean, we need the Dolphins to be dominant now forever because you know why? I'm a diehard fan as well, and they play in that same stadium. And I promise you, once the Dolphins start kicking ass, then is going to take that lead and say, okay, Miami's back. The city of Miami, a football town, is Miami again.
Oh,
and
man.
players are going to come and play for
And
us.
then-
Speaking of Tony Montana coming in,
yeah,
oh
the
my
recruiting's
God,
gonna get
Canes are
better.
about to roll everybody too, man.
Yep.
Miami's recruiting gonna get a lot better. The Dolphins put them over
It
the
already
edge.
is crypto because of
Starts with Fins.
because of our new coach, man.
Yeah.
You mean Cuban Willie Taggart?
Hey, let's not forget.
Whoa.
Let's not forget all of the people who name one name, well, two names, because I know it's going to be Burrow first, but name a name that on both sides of the Tua debate that gets brought up almost immediately for a comparison one way or the other.
They're going to compare Justin Herbert and him
Right.
nonstop.
Right.
Herbert will be the guy.
Right. Where'd Herbert come from?
Shoot.
Oregon.
Yeah, and what did he win in Oregon?
Where did the Hurricanes coach just come from?
Oh, you got a
What
point.
did he win in Oregon, though?
Oregon.
He did. He didn't have nobody in Oregon.
I mean,
He didn't have nothing.
Why are
I
we
mean,
even
for a
talking
couple
about
seasons.
Oregon as a
Panay Sewell
respectable
was his
college
tackle.
football team these days?
Yeah.
Who's ever heard of Oregon?
Willie Taggart.
Panay Sewell was a good tackle.
I appreciate them for Xavier Howard. That's about
I'm just saying.
Oh wait, that was
the reason
Baylor.
Oregon is even
Baylor.
talked about on the
Baylor.
national scale. The reason Oregon is even in the top 25 is because of one man.
It ain't because of football.
No, they had good. They had good.
They have
defense.
good boosters, obviously.
I'm back.
They had a good team. They made the first
Color.
college football playoff.
You
went to the finals.
Wasn't RG3 on that team?
Our very own Holland came
Adam
from
in
there.
here saying Oregon gonna come here and stomp the fucking
was their
U
coach?
out.
Oh no. Adam,
Damn,
you
Adam.
The coach was irrelevant.
Well,
I think-
come on. How's the
I
coach
think
irrelevant?
if you're
in
in Oregon
college,
right
man?
now, you must be on that good Oregon. I know what you got, dog. Relax.
No, I'm just saying, Color. They had a lot of good players on that team.
Well, yeah. There's a reason for that too.
That was the recruiting. It was good enough.
Right, which is directly tied to the coach in college football.
But yeah, well, yeah. But no one's doubting that. I'm just saying.
Well, all I'm saying, Crypto, is the same thing that you're talking about is going on in Miami right now. So the guy is the guy. You know what I mean?
Who's the guy?
Cristobal.
Cristobal, talking about, yeah.
Yeah, Cuban Willie Taggart.
Actually, you better be winning if you're gonna have the name Cristobal. You cannot be a loser and have that name.
No, and he's a winner when he played for them too.
So he's an ex-Hurricane.
Yeah, but Cristobal just demands
the guy's
I know what you
mentality.
mean, Crypto. Sounds very royal.
You cannot have that name and be a loser. It's unacceptable.
You can't be a Hurricane and be a loser. It's not possible.
Facts. It's not in our DNA. It's not.
It's absolutely not possible. Name me the Hurricane that has ever busted in any industry that they've ever walked into.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Never.
So, Color, here's the interesting fact. You might find this kind of funny, or actually kind of cool. Speaking of recruiting, do you know who is actually one of the top 2 recruiters in college football today?
Nick Saban.
I mean, the guess would be the big names, but who?
Kirby Smart.
Brian Hartline, former Miami Dolphin wide receiver.
Oh, wow. Look
Yeah,
at
there you go. Brian Hartline going to be a head coach here soon enough.
And he doesn't look the part either. I've seen some of his footage
Capitan,
on Twitter. He looks like some like he lives in a trailer in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. Brian Hartline going to be the head coach here soon, and he'll be an NFL head coach one day, bro.
Yeah,
he's in Ohio.
He's on his way.
Hey, didn't Cristobal play football with like The Rock, Warren Sapp?
With The Rock, yeah.
I'll tell you this about UM. Compare Alabama and UM and name me one Hall of Famer right now in Alabama that they had. Because we own it. UM owns that. When you think of the NFL, we produce NFL legend Hall of Famers.
I think Namath's in the Hall of Fame.
Namath?
Joe Namath.
Yeah, I think I mean as in the last. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Isn't Bernie Kosar in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know if he's in.
I don't think
Bernie.
So.
I thought Bernie got in.
Why, to throw the freaking Browns a bone?
Yeah, pretty good. Kevin back.
Where did Vinny Testaverde go to college?
He went to Miami. He was Hurricane.
Yeah, he went to Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
My cousin Bernie Kosar, Jim Kelly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Gino Toretta.
Yep, Gino Toretta, but not a.
Well, you're not supposed to be talking about the bust, Crypto. I said name me a person that's been a bust, and you go and throw out Gino Toretta, man.
I thought I add your favorite player, man. I thought.
What about Ken Dorsey?
It's ruined my party, dude. Crypto comes in and craps all over the party with a Gino Toretta.
Showing the love.
Wow. You gotta give him some love, man.
He's playing with your emotions.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, Steve Walsh wasn't a bust. He was sufficient in Dallas as a follow-up.
He was the perfect game manager.
Util Green, he came from the U, right? Util Green.
He was a perfect game manager.
Steve Walsh was like Derek Carr. That's who I think of Derek Carr as.
Yeah. Oh, David or Derek? Derek?
Derek was trash.
Maybe more David, I guess.
I mean, David was trash.
Yeah. Yeah. He had a strong arm. That guy, he had a strong arm.
Like David probably was more decent than he could have been more decent than he was, but he just didn't want to. You know, it's like he immediately wanted to get in the booth.
I don't think he was interested. I think he lost interest.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. His interest was gone, you know.
Right. Yep.
If you're going to play for the Texans, of course you're going to lose that.
Yeah, that's true. But he started with the Giants.
Too,
I mean, he had it all. He had it all right there in his hand. But I guess Eli took that over.
Eli, yeah. The rest was history on that one.
Have you guys heard about Brady's restructuring his 2022 deal? And everyone's like, "Yeah,
that was today." Yeah,
that's
and they're speculating.
I missed that news.
What
did he do with the? What did he do with the money?
Well, here I I don't know, but it
He
really
took a pay
opens up.
cut.
Yeah.
He asked for what is it called? I think it was 11 or 20 mil, something like that. He said, take that away from me, give it to the draft players. But
So that
some
means
people are
Gis-
speculating that he could be coming to Miami in
So
23
that
also.
means that
So-
means
Yeah.
Giselle. That means Giselle must have got a pay raise.
I don't think it's.
That's probably
Oh
why
my
he's
God,
taking a pay
Crypto.
cut.
I don't think it's a pay raise for her. Doesn't she run her own business? She pay herself some
Yeah,
more money. and
the
shit?
word is
He got a
she
new
dwarfed
TV
him.
deal.
The word is that he doesn't even come close to her class as to how much money they make.
She makes the money in the house.
No doubt.
Right.
No doubt.
Exactly.
She's
And
an
that's why
international superstar.
it
She's
allows
like, you know what I mean?
it allows him to have the same level of success without the money in infamy and immortalizing him forever. If he
Yeah.
goes to a
He's having
third
fun.
team and wins a third Super Bowl, there'll be no break. I mean, his statue will stand the longest in the NFL.
Right. He grounds her,
Yeah,
not the
pretty
other way
much.
around.
Yeah.
That's
So
pretty much
I have
that's pretty much the path, Chris. That's pretty much the path.
Well, it's what I think he wants, and what other team, is available for it. Really, that plug,
Yeah.
play, and go. So here's Rich Eisen talking about it.
Good old Rich Eisen. Remember
Yep.
when he started the network, NFL Network?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
telling you,
NFL
right?
Network. Yes,
Mhm.
sir.
Come a long way.
He's
Yes,
the
he
man.
did.
So much conversation about Tom Brady and what his future was going to be when he decided to retire. And we had Jeff Darlington on yesterday. He was the one who announced Brady's initial retirement was imminent and happening, and then it did. And then the conversation that he was doing that just to join the Dolphins ownership group. And our friend Florio was saying that he was doing that to go join the ownership group and then eventually unretire and quarterback the Dolphins for Sean Payton. And that all got blown up because Brian Flores sued the team or the league.
I mean, Brian Flores kind of fucked us over on that whole deal. Could you imagine where that would be? But I mean,
Good.
but
He
I
did.
again, another feather in the cap of immortality for Tom Brady being an owner of a team as well. So,
Yep. And I said to Darlington, I'm like, so Brady's future will be informed about what he's going to do with his contract. Let's keep an eye on that. Schefter just tweeted out moments ago that Brady and the Buccaneers restructured his contract today, creating over $9 million of added salary cap space for the Bucs as they get ready for the draft next week. You're going to need salary cap to
Deebo's
pay your
going to
rookies.
Tampa.
League, and then he finished up with this last sentence. Brady is still scheduled to be a free agent after this season. There you go. So, because if he's
Look
going
at
to
that.
redo his
Deebo's
contract,
going
and
to
I
Tampa.
don't know what this means in terms of what
30
his
years
salary is
first.
this year and what that should inform us. But the fact that he still gets to walk after this year and go wherever he darn well pleases will be viewed as a sign of him wanting to play elsewhere, potentially if he wants to, or an indication of like there's no reason to sign anywhere else. This is my final year. I don't want a farewell tour. You're shaking your head. You're going to take the one of him saying he wants his options wide open.
Tua's on watch. This is it. If Tua stinks, Brady's going to Miami next
As a
year.
45-year-old man.
1,000%.
God, dude.
What?
Oh, gross.
I mean, if Tua shits the bed, yes. If Tua shits the bed, yeah,
this
okay.
weekend and then going.
I
into
think
the
we all
draft
just
next
collectively
week.
felt exactly what
Hurry.
Rich Eisen looked like. You know what I mean? Like,
Look,
oh,
hold on.
God, give me
This
a
is it.
pep though.
At 45.
Look at Rich Eisen's
Tua's
face.
on watch. This is it. If Tua
Whoa.
stinks, Brady's going to Miami next
As a
year.
45-year-old man.
1,000.
Look at his face right here.
He said no.
Wow.
Let's do it again.
He said, wow.
You see him look around the room like, is this guy still working for us?
You're
And he's
shaking
a
your
Dolphin
head. You're
fan.
going to take the one of him saying he wants his options wide open.
Tua's on watch. This is it. If Tua stinks, Brady's going to Miami next
As a
year.
45-year-old man.
1,000%.
He didn't even hesitate when he
That-
said it. He
Watch
He's
that in
something
loop.
for everyone to start
That is
to
hilarious.
cheer on
right into it.
this weekend and then going into the draft next week.
Goodness gracious.
At least he knows that he's a diehard Dolphin fan. Believe it or not,
clipping that,
Rich
Chris.
actually
That's
likes the
coming out.
Dolphins.
Stay tuned.
Man.
And Jonathan says Tua has a good season. Then what happens, Brady, next year? Fucking
Get on it, buddy.
Aqua answered it right afterward. Brady can kick rocks. That's right.
You're right. He's going off to
These
the
are the-
sunset.
Again, thank you, Chris Greer, because here's the position we find ourselves in. Great quarterbacks want to come here. Great talent wants to come here. Miami is a destination for great people to win in football. And now it's time to win, a fucking Super Bowl around here. Win me a Super Bowl, bro. Quit dicking about. You out of here, MC? That's what you said? Oh, win me a Super Bowl. Go get Deebo Samuel and give me an undefeated season in the 50-year mark, and I'll be good.
Dude,
I'll be good.
Going
I'll be
to
good.
Tampa. That's an outright move on Brady's part to try to snatch Deebo, man. I'm telling you.
Look,
that ain't no lie.
That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
Oh, go ahead, man, bud.
No, go ahead, Iceman.
I was just gonna say really quickly, man. Like, I have this gut feeling. I don't know why, but I feel like Brady's really pissed at the Giants because he never got that undefeated season. So I feel like he's saying, if I go to Miami, I could definitely get my undefeated season there and retire and show the Patriots, hey, I'm the best, and I still did it.
Bro, if he wins a third Super Bowl and an undefeated season,
undefeated season.
My
Yeah,
fuck,
that's left.
Bro.
That's the only thing left for him to
Dolphins'
achieve.
arch enemy provided another
This undefeated
season.
Yeah, that would be the way that lukewarm water got real tasty if that happens. He brings me an undefeated season to Miami. All right, fine.
And he also accomplishes what Dan Marino couldn't. I mean, God.
I don't like that. You keep that out. I don't want to hear that.
I don't either. That's why my stomach's. That's why That's why I feel like Rich Eisen looked.
Hey, listen. All I know is my Tom Brady analogy. I just watched this show. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to do any spoilers. But this guy was stuck in the desert, and the only way he was able to stay hydrated was to drink his own piss. And I think that's what Tom Brady coming to Miami is like.
Damn, Shake, bro.
Wow,
that's some good ass tequila you've been drinking, my guy.
Let me get on that.
Yeah, pass the Dutchie, brother.
So next time you guys are watching a show where there's a guy in the desert, he's about to drink his own piss. So thanks, Jake. You spoiled it anyway.
Man.
Hey, it's got a pH of 6.
Oh man,
y'all too much.
At least we know it's sterile.
Yeah. Listen, I don't.
It's almost a
that's from.
pH.
You know what that's from?
Yeah, it's from Dodgeball. He goes. But it's sterile, and I like the taste.
Hey, remember when I
necessary?
said
Is it necessary that I drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile, and I like the taste.
Remember when I said earlier there were people's ambiance for their after party on Friday nights? When I said that, we had 72 people watching. Now we got 83.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my
Shakes pisses agave and shit.
There you go.
Chris, show the exclusive video of the crow again.
Money.
The what?
Show
Oh yeah,
the exclusive video of the crow again.
yeah. Let me show it. Hold on. We're gonna the crow that everyone has to eat or is desired to eat.
Oh yes, this is just these are rubber bullets, right, for crowd control.
Yeah. Well done.
Wow.
That is Charles Barkley style TRBL turtle.
I immediately regret this decision.
Ooh, told you I was coming out ready tonight, boys.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking ready to go. So, yeah, man. Trying to kid it. Deebo Samuel's coming to Miami right now.
So back to the draft.
Yeah, let's see what kind of draft we can get. Let's get a linebacker.
Give me Tyler Lindenbaum, please. I need to say.
There's no way.
No Kobe Dean.
It is possible.
No,
by the way,
nah, we ain't gonna move.
By the way,
it's very possible. It's happened before.
It's impossible. We're not getting any of these guys.
It's
I was just
by the way, guess who's wearing number 83?
See what team he ended up with, though. That would be interesting.
No. Hear me out. So you guys, you know the guard or
who's
tackle
wearing
that
number
went to
83?
Cincinnati that played for
Quentin
Dallas?
Spain.
You know what I'm talking about?
The Dallas. Oh, you're talking about Lyle Collins?
Yeah. So when he was going to be drafted, some shit rumor happened, which ended up not being true at all. He went through the whole draft, not getting drafted, and was able to pick whatever team he wanted.
Yeah, that's the exception, definitely not the rule. But I don't put it past the Dolphins to be so dirty as to pay the price to release the gas mask video to have him fall. So just saying,
there you do. They got to do it.
Listen, why did the Dolphins didn't shrug at that? Why? I don't know why.
Number 83 is going to be worn by none other than star wide receiver Deadman.
Number who?
Yeah, Deadman is going to be wearing number 83.
Interesting.
No, that's retired, ain't it?
No.
Moss asks, we have a bunch of picks in 2023. Maybe we can trade them back up this year. I don't want to do that. Picks from next year into this year's draft cost so much. You'd probably take. I'm not giving up both my first round draft picks next year to have a first round draft pick this year.
Nobody wants anybody from this year. All the teams want to trade down. In fact, I'm willing to bet more than 3 teams trade down this year.
Inside
That's why I'm sure one of those linebackers is going to fall.
Bet you Jacksonville's going to trade down too.
I don't think they're going to be able to. They're going to have a hard time finding suitors unless they're willing to trade, in the top 5 and maybe pick up like another third or something like that.
I hear they're going to trade the Giants for Tony and pay him $28 million a year.
Really? That would be a savvy move.
Tony
think.
reminds me of like
it was a joke because they paid what's his face? They end up paying Christian Kirk like ridiculous
Yeah, I was just
money.
about to say Jacksonville is probably good at finding suitors for garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, not to say that Christian Kirk is garbage, but for what they paid, I mean, come on.
I did always appreciate when I was living in Central Florida that they would host the Dolphins in Jacksonville, and I knew I was going to watch a win. Thank you, Jacksonville, for the wins.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if the Dolphins evaporated out of existence for some reason, Jacksonville's colors are a little easier on the eyes than Tampa Bay's, but I don't know.
they're trying to copy us. They take that aqua from us or something like that, light teal, whatever they got.
You know what, too, guys, and I think something we're kind of forgetting.
The color scheme is pretty close.
I think something we're kind of forgetting about when we talk about Deebo Samuel and everything like that is that he's not the only guy that's technically on the market for trades and stuff like that. There still is DK Metcalf, and as we know, AJ Brown wants out of Tennessee. So there's all these talk of these other teams, and I've seen the Jets and who was it? The Packers. Even people are talking about trading, which that's just not the Packers style. They don't do that. They'll take a defensive guy or a offensive lineman in the first round. They'll pick up one in the second or third, and they've made it work. But
they kind of pinned up against the wall now. They're gonna pick a wide receiver now.
I'm not saying that the Dolphins should go get DK or go get AJ Brown. Certainly go get AJ Brown. But what I am saying is that Deebo wants to be here, and for teams that are on the market purchasing people, if you're going to have to pay, say, a first-round pick and more for Deebo or DK, why would you pick one or the other if Deebo didn't want to be there and you know he wants to be somewhere else? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It again plays the leverage for the Dolphins when it comes to Deebo. What's up, Color?
Oh, it's kind of off subject, but not really. If all you had to do is build what we've built around a quarterback to get you there and all that, how come Carolina hasn't done anything for Sam Darnold?
Well, let's be real. It's Sam Darnold, bro. I don't think it's just a quarterback, man. I think Tua's.
Well, he was just seeing ghosts. That's not a big deal.
One thing this is where I have to give it up to Chris Greer. It's one thing to talk about all the different things that, that we say that Miami could do, or let's say the the Carolina Panthers could do to fix their team, but it's another thing to have the balls to do what Chris Greer did.
I think that was
Tearing
kind
his
of my
team
point,
down.
really.
Yeah,
I think that's how I was trying to tie it into our topic.
He's very shrewd with all of his business
Thanks, Ali.
practices and how he he doesn't show his cards. You don't know what he's thinking, and that's why the possibilities are endless of what he could potentially have in store. I don't think it's gonna make any moves, and I know people are talking about something before the draft. I think they wait till after the draft, and all the power is again even further favored for the Dolphins for a trade for Deebo or even DK. Fuck it, I don't know. Maybe he says, "Yeah, I'll give you maybe after that." Maybe the Seattle Seahawks find what they perceive to be their new DK Metcalf. You know what I'm saying? After the draft, it might even help us.
I think you just made a bigger point than you realize. If we're not taking any action, if we wait, then that gives teams, like, it doesn't allow teams to. We're not signaling to other teams what we're doing, so it's going to cause a few teams to sit on their hands in the draft and cause a lot of guys to fall that may have not have fallen before.
Yeah, I mean, that goes into play what Cap for Life was talking about. Players using the Dolphins or teams using the Dolphins. They used to do that when they knew what we were doing because it was advertised.
That's what
they
I'm
did
saying.
That during the Ireland era and time.
You knew that you were
don't even say that.
What I'm saying is, like this is what I'm saying. If we rush a deal with Deebo, then everybody knows we're going for a center or a linebacker in the draft.
I don't think
none of them are going to
they
fall.
give a shit about that, bro.
No,
I think, and
Yeah.
here's exclusive tape of Chris Greer and how no one can understand what this man's thinking.
May I help you, sir?
How much for an order of ribs?
$2.50.
$2.50? How many ribs do I get with that?
About 5.
5? So I guess that's about 50 cents a rib, huh?
Yeah, about.
Let me get one.
Right on. One order ribs.
No. One rib.
One rib.
I sure am hungry.
Make that one rib to go. One rib? One rib. What else?
You got any soda?
$1.
Oh, come on now. Look out for a brother, man. Come on. Hey, check this out. Why don't you let me get a sip for 15 cents?
My cups cost more than 15 cents.
All right, fuck the cup. Pour it in my hand for a dime.
Look, you greasy-headed Jerry Curl Wan. Pay me and get the hell out of my store.
You got change for 100?
So you never know what a man like that's thinking. He's willing to shake every dime loose to get his money's worth with the Dolphins.
I'm shocked he didn't get smacked in that video. Oh, it's not too much.
20 years later.
Yeah, he got his slap 20 years later. You're right. You know what? What's up?
I know this ain't related, but everybody, since you guys are talking about the Jacksonville, I read somewhere that in 2024 they're gonna play all their home games in London.
You know, I feel like the fan base is big in UK, but I didn't know about that.
Where'd you see that?
This is something kind of what me and Color were talking about the other night, actually. So you're gonna, I really feel, and actually El Capitan kind of hit the nail on the head with some of the stuff he was talking about Ross a few nights ago, or actually a few weeks ago, about Ross and the money that they've made and how they've made it with the betting and how eventually it's going to go worldwide. Don't be surprised when we're kind of seeing history in the making, but don't be surprised that the NFL start operating like an NBA almost.
It's a small world after all, Ali.
Yeah, and as soon as that happens, you're gonna start seeing us play way more games overseas. And this is something that's crazy, and I couldn't believe this. So I know for a fact, because I have a lot of friends in the UK there is a massive fan base. They sell out.
Yeah,
both
for
games,
Fins.
no joke, every time, right? I could definitely see an NFL team going there. But do you know who the number 3 team is in the world for NFL? Not team, I'm sorry, country. Is in the world for NFL fan base?
Miami,
So
because
you got USA, which is number 1.
Yep.
Who do you think number 2 is?
Number
Mexico.
2
It is Mexico. Who do you think number 3 is? And this is what
it's either Germany or
China.
England.
Wrong.
China.
Wrong. It's Brazil.
Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
Brazil has
That doesn't surprise me.
20 million.
Listen,
mark
I
of
have
NFL fans.
I check my analytics. I have a percentage of Brazilian football fans. It's that watch the show.
Yeah, and what's
regularly.
even crazy? So who do you think number 6
Shout
is?
out
Because that actually kind of threw me off too. Number 6, South Korea.
Whoa.
Really? Well, that doesn't
Yeah.
surprise me. South Korea is really big on their Americanized cultures. But
Yeah,
getting
that's
back to what I was saying about Deebo's draft position, I actually just
sorry.
found this video. No problem. I actually just found this video of Mike Florio talking about how Deebo Samuel's future with the Niners could be impacted by the draft, which I haven't seen it. So we'll check it out. That's pretty cool that I was, just siphoned through, and literally the point I made. These guys are all, they must be simping me somehow. I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Dude, I got a video talking about Florio snaking you, bro.
He did. He's snaking the shit out of me, Florio. This fucking guy.
Piece of this. What does Deebo Samuel want? Would he want to play for the Jets? And we
No.
still don't know what it's about with Deebo Samuel. Isn't that odd to know exactly that he wants to be traded? He's on the record requesting a trade.
I think we know what it's about. He literally is in Miami regularly. He was just wearing Dolphins colored gear. I mean,
But
he's
we
made
don't
the
know
breadcrumbs
why.
are pretty
And he's pushed back
easy to follow.
Right,
against
exactly. Who wants to wear them
reporting
ugly ass
that
uniforms?
has tried to supply the reasons. And the 3 main reasons seems to be pretty simple. 1,
ain't nothing but a
I'm not
rip
happy
off
with
of
the
Kansas
contract
City.
offers I'm getting. 2, I'm not happy with the way they use me. 3, I don't want to live in California. This is the tweet that Deebo Samuel posted late Wednesday afternoon, deleted within an hour or so after that. Reporters' job is to make stories. Only people know the truth about my situation is the 49ers, Agent Tory Dandy, and Deebo Samuel. Okay, fine. But what else could it be? I don't like the offers they're making. I don't like the way they use me. I don't like living in California. What else is there? Is there some, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there is something that we don't know about. Maybe somebody said something to him at some point that alienated him against the 49ers. And that's a point I've been making from time to time over the past.
So there's this massive confusion on why. And I said it weeks ago. It's obvious why. We were hearing it early on. His desired destination was to go to the Dolphins with the coach that just got hired here. And the animosity that's now created is the Niners dicked around thinking they can either keep Deebo or get more out of the Dolphins. And perceptively, Deebo now lost his position getting his $30 million a year on the team he wanted to play for the system and coach he wanted to play for. That would piss me off. I want to live in Miami. I want to be in Miami, all this stuff. And you just screwed me around. We're all wondering why. That's enough you messed up his money, his future, his plan. That would piss anyone off.
Past couple of days. However, we got to this point. The fact that the 49ers have one of their most important players who has decided he wants out is a failure by the 49ers in some way, in something they did or said, in something they failed to do or failed to say, in something that they prevented from happening. You don't let your relationship with key players get to the point where the player wants out, especially when we are in an age of player empowerment, where players who want out are asking for it and getting it, and not just getting out, getting to the places they want to go.
Did you hear what he just fucking said? Did you hear what he just said? Is he not saying exactly what I'm saying? Does he I'm telling you, he knows what we know. And that's what he's talking about. And here's the
I
political
think Florio
pressure.
is a fan of the show, bro. I really do.
I think Florio, if
Yeah.
you're watching, Bo, you can hit me up, man. Maybe
It's a
a
patient.
little
Welcome,
subcontracting.
Mr. Florio. You're welcome to come on anytime. We'll,
You don't
we
even
don't
have
fight
to
here.
come on.
We like
Mr.
you here at
Florio.
the Fins Tailgate.
You don't
We're
even
not
have
the
to
ones
come
that
on.
crap on you.
Just don't bring
He's a
Sims with you.
member.
Yeah, you can just reach out to me via email. We'll start up a conversation,
Sure.
Mr. Florio.
Right, even without a no trade clause. And I've said with quarterbacks, the no trade clause is meaningless because who's going to trade for a guy that doesn't want to be there anyway? But even receivers without a no trade clause. Devontae Adams was able to get to the team he wanted to play for, the Raiders. Tyreek Hill was able to get to the team he wanted to play for, the Dolphins.
Ooh, I am telling you, Florio is laying it on thick. He's laying it on thick as hell. He's being very coy yet candid at the same time.
What team does Deebo Samuel want to play for? I've had some folks suggest to me, not anyone in the league, just the folks who send in emails, the viewers and the readers. And sometimes I complain that the mailbox gets flooded.
Is he gonna
I
say-
appreciate hearing from everybody, but at the same time, the mailbox does get flooded. So think twice before you send an email to Florio at profootballtalk.com. Sometimes it's just too much.
Okay, now Florio's asking me to send him an email.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That was a direct question. That was a
I
direct invite
swear
to the Fins Tailgate
I
right there.
I did not watch this video. I swear to God, I just found this shit.
But I try to read most of them, even if I don't have the time to respond. And I appreciate the folks who understand that I just don't always have the time to respond.
Oh, we get it, buddy.
I do read all of them, even the nasty ones. And I'll get some nasty ones. And hey, if it makes you feel better, go ahead. I don't care. I'm used to it by now. And I understand, as I've said time and again, the passion that makes you say those things to me, to players, to anyone. That's the passion that brings you to the sport, that gets you to follow it, that gets you to visit profootballtalk.com. So,
yep.
With the 49ers and Deebo Samuel, how do they fix this mess? Are they willing to trade him? I don't think we'll know. And I think it's smart for the 49ers to keep it quiet until the draft begins. This is an important thing to understand. This is a nuance that I think is critical. If you are going to trade Deebo Samuel and you are going to get a 2022 first-round draft pick, you do not breathe a word of it until you acquire the selection that goes on the clock when you do the trade. Because
This is what I'll be watching for draft
With the
night.
10th pick, the San
Yes.
Francisco pick. That's what's going to happen.
That's what I honestly, Crypto.
With the 10th pick, San Francisco be on the board.
Shout out to Doug Lee Durong, who will be doing it live. He said of the draft, I'm gonna definitely be watching, but that's what I'll be looking for when I'm watching is if that happens.
You don't want other
How soon
teams
does San
to know
Francisco go on the
that you're gonna
board?
be in
I don't know.
that spot until that
I'm saying
spot's
the
on the
10th
clock
pick.
and you can't be jumped. You just don't want to play that game. Maybe they'll guess wrong. Well, maybe they'll guess right. Maybe the player that we want in that spot, whichever spot it is from 1 to 32, maybe the player that we want, of course, if it's a 1, it doesn't matter, but maybe the player we want gets snatched before we can get there. So let's wait, and then we'll know. Sometimes trades get hinged on whether or not
That's what
a
I was
given guy
saying
is
earlier,
available
Chris, pretty much.
when that pick is on the clock. I don't know. Maybe that's the final factor for the 49ers. Maybe
They're
they'll
gonna
trade him
force
to one
people to
team
sit on their hands.
if player X is on the clock at a certain spot. And if that doesn't work out, they'll trade him to another
show their
team if
card.
player Y is on the
You know, unlike usually it's Aaron Rodgers that's owning the draft. Looks like Deebo Samuel, but again, no one's talking about DK Metcalf, who Seattle has blatantly said they're open for trades. And we all know, I mean, listen, by the video we played earlier tonight, the talks between AJ Brown and the Tennessee Titans are in deep trouble. You know what I'm saying? Unless they're going to pony up an extra $7 or $8 million a year on top of that 20 million they're willing to give him, because that's what the real problem is. It's a money thing, and they just allegedly AJ Brown and Deebo Samuel conversation expressed that they're not going to give him more than 20 million. So that's a trade that could happen as well. So all these other things, and here it is too. What teams are not only available to make the trade happen, are willing to pay as well. I mean, there's a finite. It's a weird moving.
Wow, it's funny you asked that question, Chris. I was just about to say that we've already been through this game and we played it masterfully with Deshaun Watson. So the 49ers are trying to play it too, because it's like you said, you're starting to ask the same questions now we were back then.
I did say that earlier in the video. Remember when we were talking about it earlier? I said, unlike Chris Greer playing the same game close to his chest, not revealing anything one way or another, the same way with Deshaun Watson.
Right.
And we control the entire narrative.
That's what I'm saying. And in the same respect, this gets to the point I was making, is it's making people hold their cards and hold their decisions. Like everybody was getting pissed at Deshaun saying, hey, make your decision already. You're holding up everybody else's decisions. Well, that's what we're doing right now.
The threat of what Chris Greer may or may not do has everyone on their toes.
Yep.
The clock at a given spot. One thing the 49ers definitely do is overthink situations to a fault. And I doubt that they would go into this without a very strategic, deliberate, detailed plan of what they want to do. And
I think that's where they screwed up,
and maybe cling to it to the point where it becomes detrimental, because we've seen that happen
just
with
like
other
Greer
situations.
He already learned his lesson
in recent months.
Now he's playing it.
I think the Deebo Samuel continues to be in play. Why he wants out, it doesn't matter per se. He just wants out. But
yeah, that he's covering his tracks a little bit here.
Why he wants out is relevant because certain things can be fixed. Contract can be fixed. Usage can be fixed. Location can't be fixed unless the 49ers plan to move to South Carolina, if that's where Deebo Samuel wants to be.
Or if their politicians stop letting people
some things
crap
maybe
in the
can be
streets.
remedied.
That might
Other
help.
things can't. Time will tell.
I think what it comes down to geologically is very important to him, because I don't think his family will live over in California. They don't want to be over on the West Coast the way things are.
It feels like he's in play. It feels like it could possibly happen. And until we get the equivalent of the Steve Keim zero chance quote as related to Kyler Murray, till we get that from John Lynch or Kyle Shanahan or Jed York or someone in a position of power and influence with the 49ers, there's reason to think that Deebo Samuel is in play. And there's reason to think maybe there already is something that's cooked up. That was the point I was making when I made my pitch.
The only thing I know cooked up was what the Dolphins had put in a deal to get him. That's something I had heard weeks ago before the Tyreek Hill. There was an offer put. They're trying to get him. It's what they want. They want a playmaker on the team. And then shortly after that, we heard about keep your eyes on Kansas City. Something might be happening with Tyreek Hill. Unbelievably so. Then Friday night, I was hearing, oh, yeah, Tyreek Hill's probably coming here. And before you know it, Monday, he's on the football team. So,
do you think they could be the dark horse for Deebo?
I think Florio, in more ways than one, has said what we've all kind of said. It was a team he wanted to be at. It's geology, geographically where he wants to be. He's left many breadcrumbs.
So it's like Ali says, he's stuck on coming to Miami, no matter what.
I don't know.
Don't underestimate how powerful that is, or pretty much.
Well, look at it like this. Deebo's still super young. And if he gets elective surgery and plays only half the year or something like that and goes as a free agent, he could even betting on himself one more year could pay off to where he could make even way more money being traded. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And imagine if we pick him up in free agency with 2 first-round draft picks next year. Now we're talking about really fucking some shit up.
don't overdo it and understand if I don't respond. Somebody made a great point that maybe there's already a deal in place that we don't know about. And maybe that's why some of these statements that Deebo Samuel has been making on social media the past couple of days disappear. Maybe he's being told, just stop. Let's not agitate. We're going to work this out. But it's not going to get worked out if you tweet what you tweeted on Wednesday night, or if you respond to comments from reporters about why a guy wants out on social media. I mean, we have seen him delete things after he puts them up. And I think somebody is telling him, just be patient. Let's be quiet. Let's be discreet. That's the path to getting this worked out the way we want it to be worked out.
What has he deleted? I haven't seen anything deleted so far.
There's been simple quotes and stuff like that, but nothing. He hasn't deleted very little. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, honestly.
Here's the one thing that they kind of touched it a little about not wanting to live in California. If you're making 25 million plus a year, do you know what the tax percentage is there, state and federal included?
Oh, it's like 27% of your freaking income.
52%.
What?
His tax percentage in California would
people
be
forget about the state taxes and all that stuff, man. Yeah, when you total it up.
Yes, he would go from 25 million to $12 million.
Oh my god,
dude! Yeah, you got me fucked up. I wouldn't play there either.
What I was going to say about New York, one of the political pundits laid it all out a few years back. He ends up paying like 50-something% out of his pay. Out of his wages goes to some government agency, either federal or state.
Well, the only difference will be if the state don't charge you, it'll be 6% less or difference.
Yeah, so like even I thought for a second maybe the Jets would be like a high percentage rate, but from my understanding, their headquarters is actually in New Jersey, so I don't know what New Jersey's percentage is.
And I'm sure that's. I mean, listen, one thing's for certain, it's definitely lower here in Florida. You get to keep more of your money, and there's that whole obvious.
But don't you still got city and county taxes revenue?
In county is not that much. No.
No, you do property. It's property tax, and
property tax. That's about it.
That's it. That's about it, bro. Don't get me wrong, shit's expensive, and it's relative to income, but if you're a multi-millionaire athlete, you're living large and in charge in a state that.
But places like that compensate with sales tax. They tend to have higher sales tax than everybody else.
We've had a consistent 6 to 8% my whole life.
We allowed Disney to come in and take all of our Everglades and destroy it and build the house the mouse built, and that's why.
I mean, crypto. It is higher.
God, I remember that
crypto. It is higher than it was when I was growing up. But it still does. I don't know what it is now, but it still doesn't exceed 8%.
It's 7%.
Up from 6. It's been 6 my whole life.
It's 7% now.
Right, and then they have a local option of 1.5% or some shit. So some places in the state of Florida, it might be up to like 8%.
We don't like all that. We don't take kindly to all your taxes around here, bro. We don't play that nonsense.
No, because the city tax, the county tax, you only pay state income taxes.
And if you're, let's say, depends on what sector you're in, but if you're like, let's say, a carpenter / like handyman sector, it's $50 for a county occupational license if you want to run a business.
Yeah, it does go different county by county, and like
and sector by sector. If you're a full contractor, your license is going to be like 300 something.
And then the more expensive counties, you got to get state licensing, which is difficult. There's a lot of that stuff.
In California, the tax rate I'm reading about it is based on the annual salary. So the more higher salary you have,
it's a progressive tax rate.
Yes, it's a progressive tax rate. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So just like if he was making $10 million,
just like federal taxes.
Yeah, it's not like it's capped or anything like that.
So like $10 million, he'd be paying about. Out of 10 million, he'd only be taking home about $4.7 million in California. And that's if he's claiming single and zero.
Wow.
Holy shit, bro. Yeah.
You wonder why people are there's an exodus out of that state.
Everyone's moving to Arizona and other states like that.
In Texas and shit.
But
yeah.
that's going to take 150 years for that to be redistributed because California is still the most populated state in the country.
Oh,
So
sure.
we have the highest tax rate. So this
Sure,
so-called mass exodus,
there's no
it's pretty much
shortage of
slow
super rich
trickle.
that can take that hit, man. Don't worry.
That's how it works, bro. Gentrification working at its best. You price out
Exactly.
everyone that can't afford it. You force them all out, and we get to buy up their shit cheaper, and then we get to keep you out. That's how they make the good hood and the bad hood. I know what game they're playing. The
wealthy
but
just turn into the
California ain't
super
going
wealthy.
nowhere to
everybody
anywhere
else
soon.
Yeah, just wait till they
It's
put a
not like-
gate.
it's not
Wait
like
till they put a
California
wait till
is
they
the
put a
highest
freaking
tax
wall
rate,
and a gate around it.
As of last week, they've been having the high tax rate since the founding of the state.
Right, but it doesn't affect people that like the people that look. When you're talking about the people in California that are super wealthy, a lot of them are in the entertainment industry, and it's not as if when they look at those taxes, it doesn't matter. They'll do another endorsement that'll cover that stuff by itself.
Yep.
Right. That's why I've been always saying the tax rate is irrelevant when you got commas and zeros behind your ledger.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's why
Right,
I
what we're
don't even
saying. That's what
I
we're
don't even
saying. The
bother
wealthy just become the super wealthy,
when
and
it
everybody else
comes to
leaves.
people that's got 7 figures or higher. It's all irrelevant when it comes to they find ways around the tax code. It don't bother them on
Who's going to
one
tie
bit.
their shoes for them? A bunch of indigent workers.
Yeah,
Slaves,
I mean,
dare
it's
I
just
say.
like it's just like why all like the movie industry and like the TV industry with all the movies and series and everything. A lot of them are filmed in Georgia. They're not even filmed in like I know they film in
Netflix,
different
right?
states, but those
Yeah,
companies
you're
own
making a
like
good point,
headquarters
Ali.
in those
The
states, so they don't have to pay the
film
taxes.
industry. Yeah, you're right. The production companies are actually hopping around the country right now because these states are actually giving tax breaks for production companies. That's why when you see on the learning,
The color's always been that way.
Look, when you see on History Channel when they're doing Swamp People, and it seems like every single show they come out with is some deal in Louisiana. It's because Louisiana is given a tax break. We saw them run through
Massive
Alaska.
tax break.
Every show they did, Alaska Bush People.
Do you
the
know
Ice
how
Road
close
Truckers, all
Jacksonville?
this other, because Alaska was giving a tax break for production companies.
Jacksonville was this close to getting that
But
deal
that's
that
nothing new,
Louisiana
Color.
got.
No, but it's new that it's happening. It's the idea to do it is not new, but the phenomena of it happening as frequently as it is new. Like the frequency has gone up.
That's
There's a
been
lot
going
of
on since the
Somebody
beginning
said
of
that
time.
the residency in Florida. Somebody said that they, in another word, a way to get around that tax code. Some
Yeah,
get
have your
residency
permanent
in Florida.
residence. Yeah, you do.
Or they'll
California don't play that way though, bro. There's other states you can get away with it. A lot of Northeast does that, but you can't do
Delaware.
it in California.
A lot of them they'll make their company out of Delaware and then film in other
Delaware
states.
being only 2 square miles bigger than Palm Beach County, for all those that don't know. Real quick, guys, it's late. Let me go ahead and do the rundown real quick, and then we'll get some final thoughts. Guys, make sure everyone that's watching is hitting the like button. Coming back on Tuesday nights live at 9 with color commentary and Talk 7 for TMI Tuesdays. Right after that, you got open mic with Mike on the mic. Catch him again on Saturdays with Drop the Mic. Thursday night, late night color commentary. You also got El Capitan with the Fins Tailgate every other night of the week. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. Super Chat is live and working. We've got our gear. Link is in the description below. 15% off this week. We're also sponsored with Fanatics. Make sure you're checking it out. And if you guys are watching on Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, come over to YouTube, subscribe to the channel, hit the like, check out all the great videos. We actually had a video dropped tonight and stuff like that. You guys go back and check it out. Leave a comment in the videos afterwards. Share them. Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your ex-girlfriend they don't like to see no more to come and check out the show. So let's get Deebo on this team. Shake Money, how's this happen to get Deebo here?
Let me see. Trade for him, I guess. I think he wants to come here, but at the end of the day, I understand that he wants to come here, but money, cash is king. So I think whoever is gonna pay him the biggest a payday, he's going. But I hope that Miami could trade for him.
Yeah, are you thinking that what would it cost? How about a cost on that trade, Shake? What do you think's a good price to pay for him? Not in money, I'm talking about in the trade, but
Okay. In the trade, I would say first, next year's one of next year's first, not San Francisco's pick, but our first next year, and the Patriots third, and we'll throw in Mike Gesicki as a sweetener.
Shake, bro.
I would definitely do that.
That
I would
is
definitely
nice.
do that.
I like that.
That sounds like a Chris Greer move.
Get the real poison out of the locker room.
That's a good.
Sorry,
real
Miss
poison.
Fins, if you're
Wow,
still
holy
listening.
cow. Thanks, Shake, man. Great way to end the night, Shake. We'll see you next time, my brother. Make sure to take it easy on the agave, and I'll see you later, bro.
Yeah.
Iceman, what about you? Shake just freaking took it all the way home, bro. What you got?
Man, he kind of beat me on it, but honestly, I'm gonna go with I would give them back their pick. I would give them the second, and I'll give them the Patriots third as well. But honestly, I wouldn't give them Mike Gesicki. I would give them maybe. Honestly, I know they wouldn't take Myles Gaskin. He too trash. Maybe Byron Jones. I don't know. Call me crazy because that could help us get some cap off too. But that's a long shot, though.
You know what, Iceman? I was gonna wait to do mine at the end, but yours is so similar to what I was gonna say. I think Byron Jones not only, and I said this weeks and weeks ago. Byron Jones gets a contract restructure, it's going to signal to me that he's on the trading block for Deebo. Now, it happened after we got Tyreek Hill, but that don't change how I feel. That's because now we've carried more dead cap money in that trade. That puts higher value on him. I think they've always wanted to keep the San Francisco pick. So maybe it's our pick. Maybe they'll switch it around and give him the San Francisco pick, a little extra cheddar on there, and Byron Jones. That's what I think, Iceman.
I like it. Well, I don't want to keep you guys up, but hey, have a great night. I appreciate you for letting me in.
No, thanks for coming up, Iceman.
Yeah, Iceman. We'll see you next time, my brother. Later.
Yep. Cool.
So, Crypto, what are we looking at?
The market is not as high as it think it is because the wide receivers already reset the market. So it's only going to take a first and maybe one or second and a third and to get it done because his value is not higher than Tyreek or the guy Devontae Adams. So anything above what they paying is asking too much. So I wouldn't do that. And you can keep all your guys. You can keep Byron. You can keep all of them. So you can just offer what you can in the future, mortgage the future a little bit with some of those picks, and then you could do it. But if there's the uncertainty of the first round picks and next year, you might have to. That'd be the only instances where you will have to give up both of them because you don't know where they land. In San Francisco, don't know where they land, so you have to give them their pick back plus ours to make it happen. So that will be the only thing to get done. Just 2 first round picks next year and nothing else. That'll be enough to get it done.
So, Crypto, if we get Deebo, are you buying a new one of those new TVs with the 70-30 aspect ratio?
No, but I mean, I wouldn't mind.
I gotta wait for the crypto to come back around before I buy 70-30 aspect ratios, bro. Crypto's down like 20% from where it was, 8 months ago, 6 months ago. So I gotta wait for that to come back around before I buy TVs like that.
That's good. You always buy when blood is in the streets. Be greedy when others are fearful, and fearful when others are greedy. So that's the
words
slogan
to live by, bitches. Hell yeah,
that's
crypto.
what you do. And
Nice.
those people, don't be afraid of the California New York tax race. They'll be fined.
No, yeah, you guys stay there and wait it out. Don't come here.
All right, Jakami, get out of here.
They will do it.
I'll see you, Crypto.
12.3%. That's all they're paying. It's good.
All right, Crypto. We'll see you next time, my brother.
All right.
Ali.
The Fins Tailgate resident communist.
Yeah,
ladies and
man.
gentlemen.
What's up?
I learned that we shouldn't be afraid,
Crypto taught us that.
Yeah, I don't think we should be afraid of change. I don't think we should be afraid of knowing that our team is actually competitive, not be afraid of having a championship caliber team anymore.
Being
In
elite.
fact, yeah, elite. I'm not afraid to be elite.
That's right.
In fact, I'm gonna talk to Mr. Deebo Samuels right from here, right now, directly. Mr.
right.
Samuel,
He is
come
listening.
to Miami. Come be on Mr. El Capitan's The Fins Tailgate Show.
Come get yourself
Please
a drink.
please sit down, talk to us. We want you. Please come home.
That's
I'm gonna
right,
leave
man.
it at that.
All right, Ale. We'll see you next time, brother.
Definitely.
Color. Where's this purchase price?
Oh man, I really liked
Iceman?
Steak, man.
Oh, Shakes? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm all about getting Jaceki out of the locker room. Sorry, Miss Fins. I know, man, I put it on her about Jaceki all the time. But real quick, I missed her show tonight. She did a nice deep dive on the press conferences, Greer and Tua, and I wanted to get to it, but I ended up falling asleep.
Ooh.
So do what I do, everybody. Watch it in VOD if you didn't catch it. Give her a nice shout out.
Hit that like button.
Yep, she's always promoting us in chat. So,
Color, I'll give mine. I've readjusted it now. I say package this year's third, and what we got left in this year, give them next year's third that we got from the Patriots, and give them Byron Jones and Gesicki, and we keep both firsts and make that happen. Boom.
Yeah.
Make that happen, Chris
You
Greer.
think they do it without a first?
No, I don't. No. I'm just being greedy now. I'm trying to live like Crypto said earlier. Be greedy when you gotta be greedy, dog. What you mean, All right, guys, make sure you're hitting the like button on your way out. We'll
Thanks,
see you guys
everybody.
next time.